Hello, and welcome. Tonight on Bedtime Radio, we travel back to the year 1895 to the rugged landscape of Victorian Ontario, Canada. We're featuring the complete broadcast run of a beloved CBC Radio series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles, by John Richard Wright. Quentin is a fresh transplant from Scotland Yard, newly arrived to join the Ontario Constabulary. But his journey begins, as these things often do, with a murder aboard a speeding train. Over the next many hours, we'll follow him and his companions, the sharp-witted Doctor Abigail LaPierre and the persistent reporter Daniel Wellington, through a fog of strange clues, sinister schemes, and classic Canadian mystery. The atmosphere is gaslight and railway steam, the pacing is gentle, and the storytelling is pure gold. So settle into your favorite armchair, pull up the blankets, and let Quentin Nickles guide you through the quiet, mysterious streets of 1890s Ontario on Bedtime Radio.
Hi gang, Bob Boving here for the Mystery Project. Tonight, we're beginning a revisit to our series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. This involves a time step back to Ontario in the 1890s, but the puzzles and detecting are timeless. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in Episode 1, Murder on the CPR, with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Inspector Nickles, over here.
Good morning. Dr. Abigail LaPierre, I presume.
Welcome to Montreal, Inspector.
However, did you recognize me in this crowd?
It was Dr. Gales. He told me to look for a big, handsome man in a dark tartan cape whose stockings didn't match.
Oh, just look at that. By thunder, you're right. You make an excellent detective.
Perhaps I could study under you.
It's an intriguing thought.
Have you much luggage, Inspector?
Just these 2 valises. My trunks are being sent directly to Toronto.
I've reserved a carriage to take us directly to the CPR station.
All aboard!
Conductor, is this our car?
I don't think so. Let's see. Oh, sorry, madam. This car is reserved. Porter, take these passengers to car 9, compartments E and F.
Yeah, a private car, he said. So who's this distinguished traveller?
Politicians. Or government toadies, likely.
What? Not an anarchist doctor, surely.
Laurier has just been elected as our Prime Minister. He's our first Liberal Prime Minister in 18 years. We have high hopes for him.
Politicians are people elected in hope by the masses who invariably end up representing the interests of the elite.
Heavens! Not an anarchist detective.
No, Abby, merely a realist. Bugger. How long have you practiced medicine in Toronto?
2 years. I completed my internship at Hotel Dieu Hospital in Quebec City. Then came to Toronto to be closer to family. My sister and niece.
That's your sister who runs the boarding house?
Where you will be staying. In his letter, our friend, Dr. Gales, said you had a brilliant career at Scotland Yard. Before you resigned. Why ever did you leave one of the most famous police forces in the world, Inspector? 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 Inspector?
Inspector! Good God, man, are you with us?
Beg pardon, Sir Leonard, I was lost in thought.
I was saying, this hunt for Dr. Alexander Kuznetsov must end. We have spent more than £200 sterling sending you crashing about Europe, and you haven't turned up hide nor hair of this scoundrel.
Superintendent Cockerill, I have a family duty.
I know this is personal, Nichols. I regret and deplore your sister's death. But even if we apprehend him, the best we'll get is a conviction for fraud.
That blackguard murdered her as sure as though he pushed her off Lambeth Bridge himself.
Be that as it may, we must move on. I must also tell you that your latest theory about the Ripper fiend is causing me extreme pain. Albert, Duke of Clarence, is Jack the Ripper, the son of a future King of England? Are you mad? Or are you merely trying to end my career?
I must follow my theories, sir. He fits the descriptions and is known to be lacking in his mental capacity.
Stop this slander, not another word. The whole idea is outlandish. The Home Secretary will have my head.
Look, politics aside,
Politics, Inspector Nichols. I have supported you. I have even protected you from others who wanted you demoted or discharged. But now you've gone too far. You will report to Chief Inspector Forbes for reassignment tomorrow morning and keep your theories to yourself. Do I make myself clear?
Abundantly. I have some leave due me. I'll take it now, I think.
I'll see you in hell first. Report as ordered.
I regret your response, sir.
Nichols, where are you going? Inspector! Come back here! Inspector!
Inspector? Inspector?
What? Oh, sorry. I was preoccupied. What was it you asked?
Why you left Scotland Yard?
I'll call it a difference of opinion. When this opportunity with the Ontario Constabulary arose, I was taken with the adventure of the New World, Canadian frontier.
The people of Toronto are going to be charmed by that view of their society. But I should say, Toronto is far from a frontier, Inspector. Of course, it's not London.
Howdy there.
Or Montreal.
May I join you all for dinner? The other tables are full.
Certainly, sir. That's a unique Canadian accent.
Canadian? I'm from Texas, sir. Greatest state in the Union. My name's Daniel Wellington, poet, novelist, reporter. You may have heard of me.
Quentin Nickles, I apologize, sir, but no, I don't believe I've heard of you.
Waiter, rye whiskey. And who's the pretty lady?
May I present Doctor Abigail LaPierre?
A real doctor?
No, I only play at it, sir.
Oh, no offense, ma'am. We women folk just aren't the unassuming little critters they was.
We never were, Mr. Wellington.
Visiting Canada, Mr. Wellington?
Just passing through. I'm on my way west to write about the Northwest Mounted Police. I've heard some pretty exciting stuff about their exploits. And what line of work are you in, sir?
Actually, he's Inspector Quentin Nickles.
Thank you, Abby. For future reference, I'd prefer to retain some shreds of privacy.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I'm afraid I've taken the liberty of mentioning who you are to a few others. I didn't know it was a secret.
Excuse me. Are you Inspector Nichols?
Ask anyone, conductor.
I wonder if you'd come with me, sir. I'm afraid we've had an incident.
Go back! The coat tender is no place for you!
He may be alive!
You won't be if you slip! Damn cold! Conductor, don't touch him!
No pulse! He's gone!
Oh, that size in my head, I'd be gone too.
He has a revolver in his right hand!
But there's a piece of paper in his lap.
Wellington, get out of my way! Now, give me a minute with the body. The rest of you, back to the car platform before someone falls and gets killed! Bring your lantern closer so I can read this. Thank you. That's better. I can't go on with this. Forgive me, and it's signed Guy.
Suicide.
As it appears so.
The fireman thinks he heard a shot, but by the time he got back there, the man was dead.
Conductor, I don't have any official status here, but I can look into this further.
Well, if he killed himself, there's really nothing to look into, Inspector.
I said it appears to be suicide. However, I'll reserve final judgment until I've looked about, if you don't mind.
I think you've been involved in too many mysteries. Plainly, the poor gentleman chose to end his life.
Yes. Or someone ended it for him. You there, Inspector, whatever your name is. Nichols. What can I do for you, sir?
My name is Davis Bogart, president of Ontario Lumber. I couldn't help notice the commotion and thought I would share some information.
Yes, and what would that be, Mr. Bogart?
Well, the man who was just carried through here?
Yes.
Well, 20 minutes ago, I stepped out on the platform nearest the coal tender for a cigar. He brushed by me, climbed onto the coal tender, and made his way forward. Then I thought I heard a shot.
Was he alone?
Quite alone. As a good citizen, it's my duty...
Thank you, sir. If I may, what is your business on this train, Mr. Bogart?
I'm traveling with Premier Mowatt's party.
The provincial premier is on this train.
Why, yes, sir. You'd have to be a pretty poor detective not to know that.
Damned impertinence of the man.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't mean it that way. Do we know who our victim is?
Yes, his name was Guy Davignon. He was in the employ of the Ontario government, assistant to the premier.
Really? Ah, here's the bullet.
Well, nice work, Doctor. Obviously murder.
Murder? See here, this may be a battlefield autopsy, but I assure you, he died from that self-inflicted bullet wound. And he even left a suicide note. What more do you want?
Yes, well, a few less arguments would be nice. Let me see the bullet. That's interesting. And now the wound again. Hold the lantern closer, please. Yes, see? The absence of powder burns near the wound. Also, his revolver was a Colt 45. This bullet you removed is much smaller. Most likely came from one of those vest pocket guns. Derringer, probably. So, someone shot him. Tried to make it look like suicide.
You policemen see murder everywhere.
Oh, really? Well, if it wasn't murder, where's the revolver that fired this bullet?
Maybe he dropped it.
Oh, I see. So after blowing out his brains, he dropped one revolver and picked up another. Stick to medicine, Doctor.
Don't patronize me, Inspector.
It's common sense. And papers from his baggage show that he writes left-handed, yet the revolver was in his right. Another discrepancy. Now, there is something puzzling, though.
What's that?
The handwriting on his documents also prove that he did write the note.
Premier will see you now, Inspector.
Thank you.
Inspector Nickles, how do you do? I'm Oliver Mowat.
How do you do, sir?
Let me say that I am shocked and saddened over the news.
It's a terrible tragedy, sir. Do you know of any reason for Mr. Davignon to have killed himself?
I know he had some money problems, but nothing that called for such drastic action.
Well, tell me, sir, if I may be so bold, what was the purpose of your visit to Montreal?
I suspect you know how to hold your tongue, Inspector.
It goes with the job, sir.
Very well. I met with Prime Minister Laurier to find out where he stood on recent Liberal proposals that we pursue a commercial union with the United States. We have much manufacturing in Ontario, and such a union would not be good for us.
Then why pursue such a course?
They are a federal government, and unfortunately, some believe we must have a commercial union with the United States to secure an economic future for Canada. You see, between 1871 and 1881, almost 1 million people left the Dominion for the United States, mostly for economic reasons.
Perhaps I should have bought a ticket to New York.
Don't you believe it. Though Canada is a nation based on intellectual integrity, fairness, and compromise, we are divided on many issues. For example, we have a powerful lobby of staple producers who want this deal to give them access to American markets. I personally believe such a union would be the first nail in our Dominion's coffin.
Would your Prime Minister share this view?
Well, liberals are, liberals. I assure you no conservative Prime Minister would ever enter into such a free trading agreement with the United States. But Mr. Laurier keeps his options open. Of course, he has high hopes for Canada and feels we are bound for greatness.
So you're relieved?
Yes. And despite the lobbying, I intend to put forward a motion to oppose any such union in our legislature. Of course, certain business groups know my intentions and are not happy with me.
Yes, I see. Is this, your personal rail car, sir?
Just for this journey, Inspector.
And does your sleeping compartment have a lock on it?
Yes, it's kept locked while I'm sleeping. Why?
Just routine, sir. Did your assistant, the victim, have a key to this car?
No, the only ones with the key to this car are the conductor and myself. For heaven's sakes, why?
Well, as I say, just routine questions, sir. Good night.
What do you expect to find in Mr. Davignon's compartment?
I'll know when I find it. Did you notice the door?
What about it?
Someone's pried the lock just enough to get in and search the place.
Really? What were they looking for?
Same thing I am.
And that is?
I don't know. Now, wait. What's in this leather valise? Well, look at this.
Dollars. But there must be thousands here.
You know, for a man with money troubles, he'd certainly like to keep a full purse. And if I found it in a few minutes, whoever searched this cabin must also have found it. So this isn't it.
Isn't what?
What I'm searching for.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm going to get my shaving kit.
Shaving kit? Inspector! Inspector!
Inspector?
Mr. Wellington.
This isn't your compartment, is it?
No, it's the victim's.
So you've identified him.
I'm sorry, Wellington, but I must keep mum for the time being.
You English sure are stuffy. Say, I'd like to propose a business proposition.
This is hardly the time, sir.
No, hear me out. Dr. LaPierre says you have a reputation as an excellent detective in England.
Well, thank you again, Abby.
She says that you will also be a private detective taking on private cases in Canada. So my idea is to accompany you on your cases and write them up for my editor in New York. I'll make you famous, help you build your business. This is my specialty. I've been writing about people like Buffalo Bill, Wyatt Earp, Billy the Kid.
My work has more to do with adults, I'm afraid.
You're joshing me, aren't you? Never mind. What do you say?
Aside from it being the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard and a load of complete rubbish, I'm not interested.
Why not?
Because detective work, sir, is a fine and private matter requiring at times the utmost discretion and very often subterfuge and misdirection to crack a case. A public exposure of my techniques is hardly desirable. Now, have you seen Dr. LaPierre?
She was having the conductor let her into the baggage car back there. I can write this without giving away
You'll
any
excuse
of
me,
your
Mr.
techniques.
Wellington, I'm very busy.
I can see it's going to be a real pleasure working with you.
Abby! Abby, where are you?
I'm over here. No, I'm not telling. Watch out. He's got a gun.
I figured that out. Now stay down. There he is. He's gone. Did you get a look at him?
You're armed! All this time you've been carrying a gun? He wore a mask. I thought he would kill me. He kept yelling, "Give them to me! Give them to me!" I don't know what he wanted.
Abby, you know we are looking for a killer. It was thoughtless to come back here alone.
Well, thank you for your concern.
Your safety is my concern.
You're concerned about your case.
Yes, I am, and I don't like amateurs complicating things.
Perhaps it would have been better if he killed me and I'd be out of your way.
Oh, my God. Why do women always take everything so personal?
It's called survival. Ooh, we're stopping.
Swine's trying to get away. Come on!
Please reconsider it, Inspector.
Not now, Wellington. Conductor, is there a problem?
No, Inspector. We only have a single track along here, so we switched to a siding to let the eastbound pass. We'll be on our way within an hour.
What a way to run a railroad. Has anyone left the train, conductor?
No, not as far as I know. There's nothing for miles around except wolves and bear.
You there, Inspector. I'm sure I saw someone jump from the last car just moments ago and run towards the bushes. You must be after him.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Bogard. I'll check it out. Now, please excuse us. Now, conductor, keep this to yourself. The victim, Premier Murt's assistant, was murdered, and there is someone on this train, if he hasn't left it, who just tried to murder Dr. LaPierre and myself.
This is great.
On my train?
What a story.
Who is it?
I don't know. Do you have any arms aboard?
We have a rifle.
I want a crewman armed with it to stand guard outside Dr. LaPierre's stateroom tonight.
Crewman? There's only me and a brakeman.
Well, then get one of the dining car attendants.
Outside my compartment. What about everyone else?
He was after you, Abby. He thinks you, or perhaps I, have something he wants. Now, back to your compartment.
I will not be treated as a child.
I'm not treating you as a child. Now, go to your room.
Maybe in England, Inspector, but this is the Dominion of Canada, and I have rights.
I shouldn't want you hurt, Abby. Doctors are always in short supply.
Your concern is touching. I'll go, but under protest.
Thank you.
Stuffed shirt.
Beg your pardon?
Nothing, Inspector. We're all jumping at your orders like tiny tin soldiers.
Thank you. Wellington, come with me. No. We're going to walk this train from one end to the other and see if we can flush anyone out. Do you have a weapon?
I'm a writer, Inspector, not a fighter.
All right, I guess if there's any gunplay, I can use you as a shield. Come on.
Shield? Inspector. Wait, Inspector!
So, this is the dead man's gear. What are you looking for?
I don't know. But someone was here again since I last searched it.
How do you know?
Because I dusted some talc powder from my shaving kit around this case, and it's been moved.
Oh. Do you have a theory of what happened, Inspector?
Only that Davignon went up onto that coal car for a clandestine meeting that went awry, or he was chased up there by his killer, or killers.
But you just said the victim wrote a suicide note.
No, he wrote a note. But was it a suicide note? It said, I can't go on with this. Forgive me. In the light of new circumstances, it could apply to many things. Wait a minute. What's this inside the lamp?
The keys to his stateroom?
Yes, but there are two. And neither fits this stateroom. Wellington, stay here.
Where are you going?
To find the locks that these keys fit. Abby, I need your help.
Am I to be freed from my imprisonment?
I don't have time for this.
What do you need? Your stockings washed?
Oh, hell hath no fury. Look, I am being watched, and it's important that the watchers not realize I'm onto their game. You'll be safe in public, so I want you to walk through the next two passenger cars where you will encounter a locked third car.
That's the Premier's car.
Yes. Try to unlock his car with one of these two keys. If either fits, relock it and return.
I'm on the case, Inspector.
Oh, dear God. No heroics. Just do as I say and get back here.
This one fits the Premier's car.
The other fits his sleeping compartment, no doubt. I must return these to the victim's stateroom, make them easy to find.
What is going on?
An assassination attempt on Premier Oliver Mowat.
Why place the keys back, Inspector?
To catch the assassin in the act.
But you'll endanger the Premier.
Of course not. Since we're stopped, I'll assure his safety by removing him from the train.
We're moving again.
Damn and drat! Abby, prepare for a guest. Wellington, out of my way!
I'm coming.
Hang on to me, Mr. Premier! Don't look over the side!
Oh, God, I should have taken my chances with the assassin.
So one more car to go. You okay, Wellington?
Oh, of course! I love running across the top of speeding passenger trains at night. Oh, my, what of you? They should put seats up here. Can we go down now before we're all killed?
One more car. Sorry, Mr. Premier, but it's critical he thinks you're in your compartment sleeping.
I wish I
Come on, you blackguard. Where are you?
All right, Mowat. Let's see you introduce this motion in the house.
Hold it, Mr. Bogard. Drop your gun.
What? Busy party, get out of my way!
Stop! You can't climb out there. The jig is up. We're on a trestle, man.
Get away!
It's total utterly beyond belief.
Well, after we realized Davignon hadn't committed suicide and his stateroom was repeatedly searched, I knew we'd drawn the wrong conclusion from the note. When the keys I found fit your private car and they were stolen after I replaced them, it was obvious someone wanted access to you. Davignon was selling the keys to the assassin, but then had an attack of conscience and couldn't go on with it. This led to a disagreement and his death.
Guy was my friend, and Davis Bogart purported to support my views and offer advice.
Sometimes business allies itself with the government merely to keep watch on its workings and ensure that business interests are represented. They saw you, sir, as the betrayer.
What they can't see is that slowly and surely, economically, culturally, and then politically, we'd surrender our sovereignty. Business would take on enormous powers and dictate our direction to Parliament. Sorry, Inspector. What's next?
I'll alert the police to search for Bogart's body.
Look, I've just spoken to the conductor. Since Bogart met his demise, and I know his family, I'd rather keep this matter quiet. It was just a tragic accident.
Yes, but there are others involved, sir. There must be.
Perhaps. But after today, it won't matter.
But your assistant.
Nor is there any need to drag his name through the mud. A tragic suicide brought on by pressures of work. We'll do what we can for his family as well.
Well, you're an extraordinary man, sir. But I really
like
think...
your discretion, Inspector.
All right, sir. You have it.
Thank you. Sincerely.
Goodbye, Mr. Premier.
We'll meet again. I feel certain.
I'll contact you later, Inspector, at your new abode.
My God, Wellington, do you never give up?
Oh, I'll change the names, the place, the circumstances, and the actions. It'll still be a true story, of course.
Yes, well, just keep my name out of it. Now, Abby, I guess it's off to meet your sister. See my new digs.
And are we to be friends again?
How could you doubt it?
Excuse me, sir. Inspector Nickles?
Yes?
Sir, Chief Constable Lemon has sent me to meet you. He needs your help right away. I'm afraid some ladies have just found a dead body under rather mysterious circumstances.
Yes, all right, Constable. Abby, I must go.
Oh, of course. So I'll just carry your bags home, unpack, and do your laundry?
Yes, well, heavy starch in the collars,
the Chief
please.
Constable does not like to be kept waiting. The dead body...
Start your drawers.
Yes, all right, forget it. Forget the starch.
Sir, the dead body...
Yes, all right, but shall I let you in on a little secret, Constable?
You have the address?
Dead bodies, and most bodies are dead, are usually not in a hurry for anything.
The devil with
They're
you!
also notoriously uncooperative, have given up on appointments, won't answer questions.
It's the winter of 1895 in Ontario, and a peculiar case is about to start. Not with a crime, but a mysterious find in a pond at the village of Markham. Neil Monroe stars as Inspector Quentin Nickles in The Mystery of the Iceman, with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Sweep, Camille, sweep! The rock won't reach the house. Wait, oh, not too much. No! Oh, right through.
Fiddlesticks! Oh, I'm sorry, May. I'll get the rock. Will I ever be a good curler? Mallard, May, hurry, please.
What is it? What's wrong?
Look down there in the ice. See? I moved the rock, and there it was.
Mother of God, it's a man's face. His whole body is frozen in the ice. We must tell Constable Barkey straight away. Never mind the rock. The game is over.
Scalpel, please, nurse.
Good morning, Doctor. Thank you for coming.
Do you have any idea how long it takes to get from Toronto to Markham, Inspector? And in a sled, for pity's sake?
Yes, I'm sorry, Abby, but Dr. Reesa, the local coroner's in Buffalo. Is the Tremont Hotel to your satisfaction?
Very nice. Oh, nurse, this is Inspector Quentin Nickles, late of Scotland Yard, and now attached to the Ontario Constabulary.
How do you do? What have you found so far?
He was about 60 years old, and likely, from the small scars on his hands, worked with cutting tools of some sort. You said the body was found frozen in a pond.
Yes, dressed in his finest, but not wearing any boots. I suspect they slipped off.
I doubt that.
He probably strolled down there, fell in and drowned, and then the pond froze over shortly thereafter, keeping him as fresh as a frozen mackerel.
I doubt that, too. No water in his lungs. In fact, he likely died of consumption.
Well, if he died of consumption, Doctor, how could he walk to the pond?
There's the rub, Inspector. This man didn't walk anywhere. Your Iceman, as the newspapers are calling him, has already been professionally embalmed.
A little more coffee will warm you up. Stouffville hospitality, Inspector. Please, sit.
Thank you, Constable Wiggs. You read about our Iceman and said you had information.
Yes, your body is, or was, Robert Brisbane, stolen from the Blackhurst mortuary here in Stouffville 3 months ago.
Stolen? Damn and drat. Ghouls running amok in Ontario, Constable?
Not really, Inspector. People like Brisbane keep you and me in the criminal business. 15 years ago, he and a gang of 5 men robbed the Grand Trunk Railway, now the CPR, of $100,000 in gold bullion. But railroad detectives guarding the gold gave chase. The gang split up, and Brisbane rode off with the gold. The detectives caught the youngest gang member, 16-year-old Dennis Watts, put a .44 against his head, and he spit out the meeting place. The detectives laid a trap, and Brisbane arrived, minus the loot.
Well, what had he done with the gold?
Who the hell knows? Hid it in case he ran into trouble, likely. Anyhow, the nervy bastard tried to shoot it out with the detectives. Then the other 4 gang members rode up. Detectives killed 2 right off, and the remaining 2 turned tail.
Abandoning Mr. Brisbane.
Who didn't take to it kindly. A bullet glanced off his skull, and he woke up in a cell.
And what about the 2 who escaped?
Ambrose Shea vanished. Will Grierson, an American outlaw, rode back south of the border where he carried on his career. Dennis Watts, the kid, turned Crown's evidence and was given a year. Said he thought they were going out to steal a pig, not rob a train. Brisbane spent 10 years in Kingston, feeling betrayed by his gang. When released, he heard about our blacksmith shop for sale, bought it for almost nothing, and then closed it and went to work for the Blackhurst mortuary.
Why'd he close it?
Health reasons, I heard.
You don't mind if I harness Rocky and Bess while we talk, Inspector? We have a funeral scheduled.
Not at all. I'll stay clear. Horses dislike me for some reason.
So you've got my body?
Yes. You can collect it from Dr. Reese's in Markham whenever you like. I understand Mr. Brisbane worked for you.
In prison, he'd worked as a smithy, a stone cutter, and a carpenter. He'd been a busy old coot, so I hired him to build coffins and carve tombstones for me, and I let him a room over my parlour.
That's very charitable of you.
Not charity. Pragmatism, Inspector. He was good at what he did.
Well, what sort of a man was he in his last years? What did he do with his spare time?
He had some land a bit north. In the summer, he'd travel there to work on his cabin.
Cabin?
Yes, his land had an old Quaker cabin on it, and a broken-down sawmill, and the El Dorado mine. All of no value, since the mill had closed and the mine had gone bust, but he was fixing up the cabin.
Oh, interesting. This blacksmith shop, might I see it?
Just an ordinary blacksmith shop, Inspector.
Tongs, forged pliers, hammers. What's this brick table with a metal inlay used for?
I think he cleans his tools on it, breaks off metal shards that have bonded to his instruments.
Did he ever have any visitors that you noticed?
Well, once. Visitors from his past, I suspect. One night I had a rush job for him. I started up the side stairs to his room to hear Brisbane shouting, "Kill me and you'll never find it."
Really? Then what?
I hid in the shadows. I heard a scuffle and the door opened. Brisbane yelled, "Get out." As two men came down the stairs, he shouted, "Don't worry, cowards, you'll have your chance after I'm dead. I'll leave bloody directions for you."
I see. Oh, before I go, you mentioned he carved his epitaph on his tombstone. Do you remember what it said?
No, not really. But the stone is in the cemetery a mile north of town. Good luck, Inspector.
So, Blackhurst, tight with the law, are you?
Grierson! My God, man.
Inspector Nickles!
Whoa! Stop it! Constable Wicks?
Glad I caught you. Inspector, I don't know if you've noticed, but a man has been following you about town. I've seen him twice, and it's obvious he doesn't want you to see him. Tall fellow wearing a long grey coat.
Well, I hadn't noticed, Constable, but thank you. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, damn it! Stop or it's a glue factory for you. Stop! Thank you, Constable. Slow down! Stupid horse. Whoa. Wait till they get the horseless carriage up here, then they'll find your true talents lie in sealing envelopes. Now, hold still, Dobbin. Company. The grey coat approaches. Let's see if he's friend or foe. If he's foe...
Inspector Nickles. My, what a coincidence.
Daniel Wellington, what are you doing here and buried under that hat?
Just out for a country ride, Inspector.
The hell you are. You've been trailing me all over town.
You're astounding. I didn't know you'd spotted me.
Well, of course I saw you. I didn't spend all those years with Scotland Yard slipping in and out of London fogs without being able to instantly spot a tail. Now, the truth.
I just wanted to keep tabs on you and your adventures. Before I'm finished writing you up, you'll be famous, sir. Now then, you're on another case.
Never mind. Stay out of it.
But, Inspector, I'm almost your official biographer.
Official nuisance is more like it.
What exactly was Mr. Brisbane's epitaph, Inspector? You said it was strange.
Yes, this is it. Beware ye who seek the wages of sin. Remember what they are. Quest ye who dare at the friends to cross the precious bar.
Tennyson? Crossing the bar?
No,
but why?
No, it's not Tennyson's sort of bar at all. It's as plain as the nose on your face. This is the map to the gold, just as he promised his men.
But where is it?
Yes, well, the clue is friends. Over 200 years ago in Britain, a group was formed called the Society of Friends. We now call them Quakers.
Ah, the Quaker cabin you mentioned.
Yes, it seems a mite too easy.
Maybe he left that clue for the police.
Touché.
Yeah, Wellington, be a good sort and let's make a deal before we start. I'll do the thinking, and you do...
The lifting?
Perfect. Careful, Wellington.
must be someone inside.
And outside, see? A rider in the trees. Now, don't stare. Let's go.
It's open, but no Quakers.
We'll make a detective out of you yet.
Ambrose Shea.
What's that?
A man's body over here, behind the table. Shot.
Yes, right you are. Let's check his note case. Ambrose Devon Shea. How come you recognized him?
I did a little research last night at the Markham Economist newspaper. There was a picture of Shea.
Yes, well, good work.
But who killed him?
Well, it's elementary, my dear Wellington. Robert Brisbane did the deed.
Oh, impossible. Brisbane's dead.
And reaching beyond the grave for revenge. You see the trip line by his boot, leading to, over there. A shotgun, firmly fixed in a nice wooden cradle and aimed to kill.
Clever. But what's this other string for?
It's a double-barreled shotgun. Dear God, man, you almost got us killed. What's that box on the table? Open it.
Me?
It shouldn't explode, I don't think.
All right. Well, there's a note inside. Here.
To Will Grierson and Ambrose Shea. If you're reading this, I guess I missed. But fear not, the gold is within your reach. There are more clues to its location, and you'll need them all. The second is in Squatter's Shack up on Silver Ridge. Ah, yes, here's a clue. As you search for the gold, remember the wages of sin. M2410, Brisbane.
M2410. Map coordinates? But where's the map?
Well, it's a good question. He seems to be making a game of it. Maybe the next clue will tell us more. Now, we're probably just enough light to get to Silver Ridge and back to town. Come on, off we go. Yes, and that was just the opening round. On Silver Ridge, there was another trap where Wellington almost blew us to bits by setting off a keg of gunpowder.
Oh, I didn't see the fuse.
Oh, that's horrid.
And another clue in the form of those damn letters and numbers again. P, 4, 14, but no map. Just directions to an abandoned sawmill and another trap.
What an evil man.
I've never heard run for your lives so many times in one day.
Well, no wonder. You always send me in first.
Yes, and frankly, I'm astounded. You always go.
Shame on you, Quentin.
Anyhow, we managed to escape with our lives.
And with the clue, thanks to me.
Yes, more codes. And directions to clue number 4, being an old El Dorado mine. We're headed there tomorrow.
I'll be returning to Toronto in the morning.
Oh. Well, if you must, you must. But you won't forget to call New York when you reach Toronto.
Of course not. I'll telegraph a reply back.
Yes, to Henry Corson, the editor of the Markham Economist here on Main Street. He agreed to hold the wire in confidence for me for a case that seems so straightforward. It may have taken a rather peculiar turn.
I don't believe what you are suggesting for a moment.
Believe what?
Oh, nothing.
What?
Never mind. Anyhow, we also have a rider following us, hiding in the trees. No doubt a rival looking for gold.
My God, Inspector, take the constable with you. These people are obviously killers, and you're alone in the wilderness with them.
We're not in any danger until we find the gold. Not to worry.
Not to worry? Body snatchers, a fortune in missing gold, death traps, and assassins hiding in trees, and you say not to worry?
Goes with the job. Anyhow, I shall figure it out eventually, using advice Her Majesty Queen Victoria once gave me.
The Queen? You met the Queen of England?
You met the Queen, Inspector? Inspector. There he goes again.
You met the Queen, Nichols? You?
It was really nothing, sir.
Nothing? You call meeting Her Majesty nothing? Why didn't you tell me before this?
Well, because the butler's death at Buckingham Palace turned out to be an accident. I proved that he fell through the window accidentally. He wasn't pushed, you see.
But you were only sent over there to deliver papers to Chief Farthing. And what? You brazenly inserted yourself into his personal investigation?
His conclusions were poppycock. And then when I went to check the Queen's sleeping chamber...
What? You went into Her Majesty's bedroom? Oh... I must sit down. Give me brandy. There, man, on the sideboard.
It was really simplicity itself, sir. A beautiful Aubusson carpet, a slippery parquet floor, a low sill to the window. Well, you see the inevitable conclusion. It was the dent across the centre of the butler's salver that provided the final clue. Now, there you are, Sir Leonard. Drink up.
Oh, tell me she wasn't there when you arrived.
Oh, no, Sir Leonard.
God grant us small favours.
Yes, no, she came in later to dry off from her bath.
What?
And if I may say so, sir, she could stand to lose a few stones.
Dear God, Nichols, tell me you're having me on, I beg you.
Actually, she was quite gracious, sir.
Then why am I, Chief Superintendent of Scotland Yard, being summoned to Buckingham Palace?
Well, I can only suppose she wants to thank you for sending me to help out. Well, she gave me some excellent advice, you know, sir.
Quentin, you must stop these daydreams during dinner. Anyhow, don't keep us in suspense. What advice did the Queen of England give you that could possibly help in this investigation?
Well, she said, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
Well, she certainly is perceptive.
Not really. She stole it from Arthur Conan Doyle. It was in the Strand paper the day before. Sherlock Holmes idiom. Well, we'd best be off to our beds, Abby. Wellington and I have an early start tomorrow.
As do I. Good night, gentlemen. And do be careful. I don't want you hurt, Quentin. Oh, or you, Daniel. Sleep tight.
I do declare, I never saw it before, but I think she likes you.
Don't be daft. Though many people do like me.
Yes. Now there's a real mystery.
Now be careful. It looks like he shored up the overhead. Hold up the lantern. It's as dark as Hades down here.
Well, at least there's no circus elephants strung up to the ceiling to drop on our heads. And there's another box.
Yes, on top of a loaded ore car. Now steady, Wellington.
Oh, don't worry. I'll find his little trap before it goes off.
Yes, capital idea. Look out. The ore car's moving.
It's carrying the clue into the shaft.
Leave it. Stop. Come back.
Run for your life. It's caving in.
And is fixated on the obvious.
That was close.
Really? Hadn't noticed. Probably because I've almost been killed 3 times in as many days, thanks to you going off half-cocked. Caution, my man, caution. Anyway, let's have the note. We almost died for it. Thank you. Clue 4. Oh, damn, more codes. This time it says D3242. No, wait, there's more. What ye seek is back in the blacksmith shop. Be so kind as to check a square brick stand with a metal plate atop it. This is really the top of my safe. Break away the bricks, and the combination is right twice to 43, left once to 27, back right to 13. Take the gold and be damned, dear.
Well, that's it. There. That ought to do it, Inspector. A nice, shiny safe. You want to try the combination?
Certainly. Let's see. Twice right to 43. There. Lend me your weapon, Wellington.
Oh, as I said before, I am a writer, not a fighter.
Don't be modest. I saw cold in your belt. And get me one of those forged pliers to prop the door closed.
All right. Here's my gun.
Now, be a good chap and fetch Constable Wiggs.
Oh, all right.
That won't be necessary, Inspector.
Mr. Blackhurst, and I imagine Mr. Will Grierson, notorious outlaw from the wild and woolly West. So you two are now partners in crime.
I'm merely reclaiming what's mine, Inspector.
Which you presume is in the safe.
Where else? He was a smart old bugger when he worked for me, but he never knew I was watching him the whole time he was here. Fooled me with the safe, though.
Well, why steal Brisbane's body when you had it all along?
Mr. Shea and Mr. Grierson stole the body. It was only later, after they found nothing, that we all became partners. When Shea was killed, It became a 50-50 split.
Well, gentlemen, let's find that gold.
Why are the pliers holding the door shut? And what's with the rope tied to the pliers?
Well, your late partner had a nasty habit of trying to kill people, and if you bother to check behind the safe, you'll see another rope leading from the back of it up there.
What's that? Hung up in rafters.
Why don't you get under it and find out?
You hold your tongue. I'll deal with you later.
The key to the gold is up there, gentlemen.
Up there? Can you see it, Will?
Wellington, be a dear and loose the elephant.
Huh? Oh, of course, Inspector.
Get him, Wellington! Are you all right?
Yes. Thank God they couldn't hit a barn from the inside.
Yes, here's your coat back. I hope I didn't bend the barrel over their heads.
What fell out of the ceiling?
Let the dust settle and you'll see. Brisbane rigged it up, so when the safe opened, the rope stuck between the door and the frame was let go.
To drop an anvil on someone's head. Look at it, it almost went through the floor. Anyone in front of that safe would have been killed. Let's see what's in the safe. It's empty. Except just another piece of paper.
The wages of sin are death, as I hope you found out. If any of you are alive, maybe you deserve the gold, so here's the final clue. P35-4. Then he says, the first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Well, what do you think, Daniel Wellington? Or should I call you Dennis? Watts?
Hold it, Inspector. Now, don't move. I don't know how you figured it out, but right now, all I want to do is bid you adios. No harm, I'll take my leave. I was never interested in the gold. Merely the story.
You've not committed any crime, Wellington, other than your literary efforts. Now, holster your revolver and I'll give you back your bullets.
How did you know?
Series of slips. First you recognized Ambrose Shea at the cabin and said you saw a drawing of him in the Markham Economist. I checked their files. There was none. I had Abby call your editor in New York. While your nom de plume is indeed Daniel Wellington, the checks are made out to Dennis Watts. Now, why the charade?
I like my new life. When I was in jail, I wrote short stories to pass the time, and people liked them. When I got out, I changed my name to escape my past and became a writer. This story brought me full circle.
I see. All right. Let's check these clues. Now, as you might have guessed, those letters and numbers are biblical references.
Biblical? Of course. Guess we both figured that out.
Yeah, of course. Now, hand me the Bible from my coat. Okay. First clue is from Matthews, M24:10. And then many shall be offended, and shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. Well, sounds like our favorite outlaws. P4:14 is from Philippians. Notwithstanding ye have done well, that ye did communicate my affliction. Well, if he meant death, he was right. Next, Romans 12:19. Vengeance is mine, I shall repay, saith the Lord. Well, he didn't pay much attention to that one, did he? Number 4 is Deuteronomy 32:42. I will make mine arrows drunk with blood, and my sword shall devour flesh. And number 5, Psalms 35:4. Let them be confounded and put to shame that seek after my soul.
Oh, we're right back where we started.
There it is, Wellington.
There it is what?
The first letters of each verse. They spell A-N-V-I-L. Anvil. Now be a good lad. Scrape the black paint off it and see if it shines.
It does. It's gold. Solid gold.
Keep your voice down, man, or we'll have people streaming in here from the Yukon. Now we know why Brisbane needed a forge.
Hands up! Who was shooting?
It's all right, Constable. The situation's well in hand.
Why, that's Will Grierson, the outlaw. And Mr. Blackhurst?
Both under arrest, Constable. They teamed up to try to steal the gold. Again.
Grierson, okay, but Mr. Blackhurst? Pillar of our community? Well, I guess gold fever is catching, Inspector. I'll be happy to check him in at the Crowbar Hotel.
You have a way with words, Constable.
I heard shooting. Is everyone all right?
I'm all right.
Gently all over, Abby. Gold is found and the baddies are all tied up, probably for about 10 years. Anyway, I thought you'd left town.
Oh, the coach only leaves every second day.
Oh, well, splendid. We can go home together tomorrow.
And you'll be insufferable because you've solved another one.
Yes, thanks to Her Majesty's advice.
Rubbish. You never really met Queen Victoria.
Of course I did.
Did you have tea and crumpets with her?
Well, no, but she offered me a sip of brandy from the royal flask.
You're saying she drinks?
Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, another episode of our series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles, by John Richard Wright. In the 1890s, shipping on the Great Lakes was undergoing the change from sail to steam, but Crime Afloat didn't recognize the difference. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Mystery of the Sea Witch, with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Are you there, sailor? Is the Sea Witch bound for Toronto?
Aye, it is, after Kingston. Why, sir?
Well, I need passage for 2 people.
Well, I'm first mate of the Sea Witch. I'd advise you to find another ship. We're full.
Oh, well, that's a pity. She's a fine-looking brig. It would have been a pleasure to sail on her.
Little you know. Try the Atlantic Marie. Good day, sir.
Inspector Nickles! Over here.
Oh, Abby! What, and Wellington? Where on earth did you pick him up?
He picked me up, and well he did. I couldn't get a carriage from the Genesee Hotel. Rochester is a beautiful city, but hansom cabs are in short supply.
Delighted to see you again, Inspector.
No stories this time, Wellington. Abby has been on a medical conference, and I've simply been observing new crime scene investigation techniques at the Rochester Institute. No mysteries, no adventures, no ink.
Well, we live in hopes, Inspector.
Well, unfortunately, Abby, the Sea Witch isn't accepting passengers, it appears. We shall have to...
I beg your pardon, sir. Allow me. Martin Hanrahan, captain of the Sea Witch. I overheard your comment, and I assure you we have ample room for passengers. Only one of our 4 cabins is occupied.
Well, that means there'll be one for me.
Wait a minute. Who invited you?
But I'm bound for Toronto as well.
Wouldn't you be more comfortable on a train?
Perhaps, but I'll trade comfort for your excellent company any day, Inspector.
Oh, don't put him off, Quentin. Daniel can be such fun.
So it's Daniel now, is it? Oh, very well. I suppose there's nothing like a nice, quiet, moonlit cruise for 3.
I'll get the tickets. Why don't you and Abby go watch them loading the ship, Inspector?
Yes, very well. Come on, Abby. Peace reigns supreme for about another 5 minutes.
Why, Inspector, you sound like a schoolboy whose plans have been thwarted. You didn't have any plans, did you?
I planned a peaceful voyage with healthy doses of introspection, brandy, and stimulating conversation. Whenever Wellington shows up, peace and quiet go to hell in a handcart.
An omen, do you suppose? What is that winch loading onto the ship?
Probably sugar. Probably from Cuba.
Should that lady be walking beneath the load hanging overhead?
Absolutely not, madam.
Dear God, it slipped!
Well, that was close. Are you all right, madam?
I think so. Thank you, sir. You saved my life.
It's my pleasure. Now, who was that damn fool operating that winch?
I'm a doctor. Are you all right?
My leg hurts a bit, but otherwise I'm fine.
I'll have a look at it.
I want a word with that winch operator. He shouldn't be operating an unsafe contrivance.
There he is. Why, it's Captain Hanrahan.
Rose! Rose, are you all right?
What happened, Martin?
What happened? The rotten gear slipped. I asked you to stay below until we were underway. This is what happens when a wife disobeys her husband.
I wanted some air.
Captain, is it customary for you to operate a dock winch?
If those lazy rascals weren't taking coffee, I wouldn't have to. You sure you're all right, Rose?
Yes, Martin. I'll go aboard now.
Good. I'll have a look at this so-called cargo. As soon as it's stowed below, we cast off. You're right, Inspector. As we enter the 20th century, I'm sure all the great sailing ships will be replaced by steamers. Still, I'll sail the Sea Witch as long as I can manifest a cargo. Ah, our other passenger, Mr. Edison. Glad you could join us for dinner.
Thank you, Captain.
Mr. Thomas Edison, you've met Rose. This is Doctor Abigail LaPierre.
How do you do?
Mr. Daniel Wellington.
My pleasure.
And Inspector Quentin Nickles.
How do you do, sir? Are you Thomas Edison, the inventor, sir?
Inventor, scientist, or money-grubbing businessman, as those muckrakers in the press have portrayed me.
Well, it's an honor to have you here, sir. May I offer belated congratulations on your receiving the Albert Medal from the Society of Arts of Great Britain?
Why, thank you. But awards are worth what you pay for them, I always say. Though I suppose they do have intrinsic value in allowing one to negotiate the price of one's commercial inventions upwards. Most people of commerce are dazzled by awards or medals. The shinier, the better.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Traveling to Canada on pleasure, Mr. Edison.
Business and pleasure. The cruise is for pleasure, but from Toronto, I will journey to Niagara Falls to see the installation of Nikola Tesla's alternating current motors at the Niagara Falls Power Project. Tesla worked for me for a time.
Yes, indeed, and if memory serves, there's a friendly rivalry between you over the merits of alternating versus direct electric current.
Yeah, friendly? Oh, hardly.
Inspector, this is a pleasure cruise for Mr. Edison. Can we not find something more agreeable to discuss?
Thank you, Doctor. You are most considerate.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you inspect, Inspector?
Mostly crime scenes. I'm a policeman.
And may I propose a toast to Inspector Nickles for his heroic rescue of my beloved wife.
By all means.
Sorry we didn't have room for one of your colleagues, Dr. LaPierre.
One of my colleagues?
Yes, a Dr. Kuznetsov, who also wanted to travel to Toronto from your medical conference.
I'm afraid I don't know him.
Kuznetsov?
Short, swarthy fellow with a beard.
That name! Quentin! You talked about him before. Oh, bother. He does this sometimes. It's like getting lost in his own thoughts. Quentin!
I have your letter, Inspector Nichols. But resigning from Scotland Yard is hardly the way to catch Dr. Kuznetsov.
I appreciate your concern, Sir Leonard, but the blackguard's in Canada now, and I doubt the Yard is going to send me there to apprehend him.
You're throwing away your career to chase this ghost.
Anyhow, it's not like I'm off to the back of beyond, sir. Canada's a modern country, I'm told.
Full of lumberjacks hacking down trees and traders and trappers chasing beavers around Hudson Bay and eating maple syrup. damn stuff gives me a toothache.
Sir, Toronto has streetcars and a telephone and light system.
Well, it's not London.
No, of course not, Sir Leonard.
Now, there have been times when we haven't seen eye to eye.
Most of the time, sir.
No, but it's because you're so damned infuriating.
But it's not deliberate, I assure you.
Well, then promise me one thing.
If I can.
If you find that fiend, you'll bring him back to England for trial. We'll ensure he has a fair trial, and then we'll hang him.
Quentin, are you back?
Sorry. I was remembering something. I guess you could say he's part of an ongoing investigation.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Mr. Pike. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pike is my first mate. What is it, man?
Sir, she's picking up a bit, and we seem to be heading into a squall. Wind's backed into the north-northeast at force 5 and building.
You have seen blows before, Mr. Pike. Hold her as close to the wind as you can. I'll be up directly to shorten sail.
Aye, aye, sir.
So, we're in for bad weather?
Nothing of consequence, Mr. Wellington, though it may delay us somewhat.
What a beautiful sunset.
Indeed.
And the wind is so invigorating.
Dr. LaPierre. Rose, I mean the captain's wife, isn't feeling well. Could you spare a moment?
Of course. I'll see her right away. Oh, perhaps that brandy later, Inspector.
Capital idea. So, Mr. Mate, why did you tell me you were full when there were cabins available?
Just trying to save you some grief, sir. Sea Witch isn't the most comfortable ship, and her captain's... Well, never mind.
Her captain's what? Well, come on, man, out with it.
I've seen some strange things aboard this vessel.
Strange? How so?
Well, like a deckhand who displeased him and fell overboard one night. And then there's that happening today with his wife.
Yes, what about today?
I watched him at the winch. It didn't slip. He deliberately released the brake.
You know, this is a serious charge you're bringing, Mr. Pike.
Oh, I'm not bringing a charge, sir. I value my life too much.
Yes, well, if you believe him a murderer, why sail with him?
Personal reasons. But the word is out on the Sea Witch. The regular crew quit, and I could only find 6 hands for this voyage. It's a big ship for 6 hands.
Well, perhaps we should turn back then to Rochester.
Martin Hanrahan turned back. He'd sooner take the Sea Witch to the bottom with every one of us aboard her. He's somewhat mad.
Mr. Pike, this is a load of rubbish. Captain Hanrahan is an educated man, more interested in commerce and acting like Captain Bligh. If you have a charge, bring it against him. Otherwise, stop skulking about behind his back.
You're quite right, sir. It's all in my head. But please, keep my confidence. I don't fancy a quick trip to Davy Jones' locker some night.
And how is Mrs. Hanrahan?
Well, you're not going to like what I have to tell you.
Why not?
She wasn't sick.
Really? And what did she want?
She wants us to prevent her husband from murdering her.
Inspector Nickles!
Ah, Mr. Edison, out for air?
Yes, I thought I'd get a look at the storm. What? Look! It's a steamship off our bow.
Yes. Looks like she's come through the storm and suffered some damage. Her lights are flickering.
No. They're signaling us. They're using Samuel Morse's code.
Well, what are they saying?
Tiller, storm, return to port. See, any of our crew getting this?
Well, yes, there's a sailor with a lantern back on our stern. I think he's signaling back.
I suspect the captain will turn back now.
No, I think not. Mark my words, sir. We're in for a wild ride. It's no use. He won't make for land, and he's had a few runs, so he's in no mood to argue.
Do you think he'll truly try to murder his wife?
I don't know. The best way to prevent a crime is to let the blackguard know we're onto him. Subtly, of course. Where's my revolver?
That's hardly subtle.
Abby, I'm not going to threaten him, but a frank discussion may cause him to rethink his plans and turn around.
I'd like to come along. I'll tell him his wife needs urgent medical attention, possibly an appendix operation, and I don't have the instruments to operate here.
Abby, what stunning news. Hang on to my arm.
Look, that there, at the rail. It's the captain and Rose. What are they doing outside?
Slipped. He's falling.
Mr. Pike sees them. He's going to help.
Help!
Hurry!
Now, hold it. Hang on, you two.
Thank heavens!
What the hell were you doing, Rose? You almost sent me over the side.
I almost went over, no thanks to you.
What's that supposed to mean? And you, Pike, take your hands off me or I'll have you for breakfast.
Sorry, sir, just trying to help.
Let's get below before we're all washed away.
Goodness.
Inspector, come quick. The captain's gone mad. He's barred the crew in their quarters and he's threatening to kill me.
Where is he?
In the galley, and he's got a revolver.
And the ship, is she sound?
Yes, listen. He's stark raving. Do you have a weapon?
I'll talk to him. There's no need for violence.
Lend me a revolver, just in case.
I'll do no such thing. Now, come on, let's go. Captain Hanrahan, it's Inspector Nickles. Are you in here?
Watch out. Shoot him if you see him.
Stay back, Pike.
There he is. Oh, there. Now he's sleeping like a baby.
A belaying pin. I told you to stay back. You might have fractured his skull. All right, let's get him out of here. I want Abby to look at his head.
I have to let the men out. The helm is lashed in position and it has to be looked to.
Very well, but send Mr. Wellington down here.
That I will. Now, Inspector, under maritime law, I'll be assuming command, sir, so I'll be giving the orders in the future. If you don't mind.
Of course, Pike. So we'll be returning to Rochester?
No, Inspector. Not much use. Too late. Way too late.
Put him on my bunk. He's had a nasty crash.
Just rope him down.
I'll have him trussed up like a turkey in no time.
Oh, my head. What happened?
Lie still, Captain. I'm afraid you were struck on the head by Mr. Pike.
Pike? That scoundrel. What's this? Who tied me up?
Sir, Mr. Pike has assumed command. Apparently you locked the crew below, but he needs all hands to get us through this storm. Now, fortunately, they're free now and they're running the ship.
No, I locked them down because they're Pike's men. They're mutineers.
Of course they are, Captain. We'll straighten it all out when we dock.
I'll never see landfall, Inspector. He tried to stab me when I went forward to check the water in the hold. I got the upper hand, but he escaped. I held my revolver on his men and locked them up.
Sir, I am aware of your attempts on your wife's life.
My wife? That's preposterous.
Didn't you deliberately loose that brake on the winch this morning and almost kill Mrs. Hanrahan?
Well, yes, I did.
Yes, and didn't your wife almost fall overboard earlier with you present?
Yeah, but I can explain. First, let me go.
Hold still, Captain.
Untie me.
Stay still,
let
Captain,
me
please.
Loose.
Your head.
I'll have you all around.
He's going to hurt himself. Hand me my bag.
I've got it.
Just put this pad on his face.
What are you doing? What's that smell?
Chloroform. There. He'll sleep for some time.
What have you done?
Stopped him from hurting himself.
Abby, I wasn't finished with him.
Well, you are now.
Damn and rat. You just knocked out a man who may have vital information for us.
Then why didn't you speak up?
I didn't know what you were doing. Can you wake him up?
The operating room anesthetic doctor saw off legs using this.
I think that's a no.
At least now he can't endanger his wife.
Well, someone else may be in greater danger than his wife.
Who?
Us. I'm off. Bar the door. Nobody gets in.
Where are you going, Inspector?
Into the bowels of this ship. The answer as to who wants to kill who and why may be there.
Opium? Why is he carrying opium?
I don't know. But he's made several curious references to his cargo in conversation, and I wonder.
What?
What indeed? What if dropping those sacks wasn't an accident? What if it was deliberate?
That's what we suspected, a deliberate attempt to kill his wife.
No, he dropped the load deliberately to break it open, to see if it was sugar, without alerting his crew to his suspicions.
Are you saying the crew is smuggling the opium?
Maybe. Do you remember Pike tried to dissuade us from coming, saying there was no room aboard? Mm-hmm. And he told me himself he'd hired a new, smaller crew.
But the cargo dropped on the deck must have been sugar.
Luck of the draw. I found bags filled with opium. The load he dropped happened to be sugar.
And what about on deck, when he almost pushed her over the side?
But he was quick to point out she'd almost sent him over the side.
So it's a draw. Why would she tell us he was trying to kill her? And what does it all have to do with a cargo of opium?
Yeah, maybe nothing. Maybe everything.
Stop these riddles. A straight answer for once.
Haven't got one.
Who is it?
Inspector Nickles, madam.
Please, not now. Could you come back later?
This is important, madam, if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. What is it, Inspector?
Just a word. May I come in?
Let him in, Mrs. Hanrahan.
Oh, Mr. Pike.
I was just checking on Mrs. Hanrahan, Inspector.
Oh, how good of you.
Anyhow, Mrs. Hanrahan, I hope you are feeling better. Sleep tight.
Thank you, Mr. Pike. What is it, Inspector?
A few questions, Mrs. Hanrahan. I suspect Mr. Pike told you about the incident with your husband.
Yes.
And Dr. LaPierre says you feel he wishes to do you harm.
Yes. He took out a $25,000 insurance policy on my life. Said it was for business reasons, since I'm listed as half-owner of the Sea Witch.
Do you know Mr. Pike well?
Not well. He's been my husband's first mate for the last 6 months.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll not trouble you any further.
Inspector, a word, please?
Yes, Mr. Pike.
I'm sure the captain has been making all sorts of wild accusations, but the crew and I would feel better if we had him safely locked away.
I assure you, I know how to care for a prisoner.
It's not that, sir. They're a rough lot, but they were very frightened of him, and they want to see that he's well battened down.
He's tied up and unconscious, man.
Still, sir, I'm a reasonable man, but they are not. We'll have to take him.
I said he's my prisoner.
My word is law on this ship.
It may be, but the captain remains with me. Oh, yes, and one other thing. I just searched the galley, and I couldn't find the captain's revolver. Seen it?
No. Perhaps he lost it overboard. I'll call a meeting with the crew over Hanrahan. They may insist we take him.
That would be unfortunate. For all of us. Mr. Edison, I'm glad you're here, too. They're plotting something. Pike has 6 men armed with knives, at least, and he wants us to give him the captain for safekeeping. And Abby, your friend Rose, has found solace in the arms of Mr. Pike.
Who could blame her?
You'll have to adjust your thinking, Abby. She never asked about her husband's condition, and she lied about her relationship with Pike. In short, Captain Hanrahan isn't trying to kill her. I think she's trying to kill him.
You can't be serious.
I'm deadly serious. We've interrupted a love triangle that was to be resolved tonight, and Mr. Pike is determined to finish the job he started in the galley. Since I refuse to hand the captain over to him, it puts us all in danger.
My God, what kind of a madhouse is this? Can't we get help?
We're on our own, Mr. Edison, and Pike has the captain's revolver, so they're armed. There was only some way to know what they're planning.
What do you mean?
Pike said he was calling a meeting of the crew to decide if they'd take the captain, forcibly.
And where would they hold this meeting?
Probably the crew's quarters.
Well, ye gods, man, I'm an inventor, an innovator. I always travel with a bag of electrical odds and ends. I could rig up an apparatus to send their voices by wire from their meeting. You could hear everything. Alex may have invented the telephone, but I perfected it.
That's wonderful. But you'll need clear access to their quarters.
15 minutes, no more. And there'll be nothing to be seen that they'll recognize.
All right. Now, when you're ready to proceed, Daniel will tell Pike I want to see him and his men on deck.
All right, Inspector. But be careful they don't just heave you over the side. It's dark out there. It's done, Inspector.
What did you say to them up there?
I did everything but read them Shakespeare. I think by the time I started addressing them on personal hygiene, they'd grown suspicious.
I've attached the wire to the earpiece. Do you hear them?
Yes, but can they hear us?
No.
Hold it up so we can hear.
I tell you, we have to send them all to the Deep Six. If one lives, we'll all swing. We'll take the inspector first.
You can't mean kill them all?
My love, we can't leave one of them alive.
Martin I despise, but these people have done nothing to us. Surely the police will suspect.
That's why we're breaking up the ship. It will look like the storm swept them all away.
I'll have none of it.
You do exactly as you're told.
Well, at least they're not beating around the bush.
Oh, heavens, what'll we do?
Wellington, do you have your Colt?
Sure do, Inspector. But I'll need your revolver, too.
Why?
There are 7 of them. I only have 6 rounds.
Right. Here. I'll go in from midship. Wellington, you come down the ladder from the foredeck. Now, meanwhile, Mr. Edison and you, Abby, keep the door bolted after we leave.
Absolutely.
Good evening, Mr. Pike. I see you have your loyal crew here with knives drawn. We're eating early.
I know how to use this revolver, Copper. Hand over your gun.
Mr. Pike, murder is a hanging offense, but you haven't killed anyone yet. And opium, despite your clandestine method of shipping it, is perfectly legal to possess and sell, and you do intend to sell it.
Oh, yes.
And Mrs. Hanrahan?
Most rewarding convenience. When she's free, we can sell this ship and finance our locations.
Oh, you mean after you murder her husband?
Call it what you like.
So there was no attempt by him to harm her?
No, this morning's little accident was just that, an accident.
Yes, all right, I think we've heard enough. Gentlemen, look behind you.
Don't bother, men. I've heard that one before.
Yes, but this time it's true.
Why, you... Get him! Get...
That'll be quite enough, gentlemen.
My arm. It's impossible.
It's impressive, Daniel. An arm, a shoulder, a leg, and two in the floor.
Well, not in Nanny Oakley's league yet.
Take the helm back, Captain. She's your ship.
Aye, it's a grand day to be alive, to enjoy it. Are prisoners secure?
Yes, because I think Wellington even showed them a few new knots, and Mr. Edison's taking great pleasure in guarding them. But you know, there's one thing still puzzles me. If you suspected Pike of trying to bring opium aboard, why didn't you just have the cargo checked?
Well, I was walking a tightrope with them. My regular crew had quit, and Pike replaced them with this lot. I couldn't antagonize anyone and have them walk off the job, or I'd lose my contract. What will happen to Rose, Inspector?
Well, I suspect if you say the right things in court, she'll get a suspended sentence.
I'll hold no grudge. I'll divorce her if she wants.
And the opium?
Over the side. I've seen opium in the Orient, a slave drug that turns people into zombies. Should be illegal. But let's enjoy the wind and the waves. We have a ship to sail. Mr. Nichols, we need to trim the foresail, please.
Aha, yes. Well, Mr. Wellington, see to that, will you?
The what?
Mr. Wellington, I'm afraid, is just a writer.
Never mind. I'll do it. Inspector, take over the helm, please.
Oh.
Yes, well, yes. Yes, you know, this is where I belong. Yes, I'm captain of a tall ship. Wind whistling through my hair, eyes narrowed against the stinging salt.
Salt in Lake Ontario?
Oh, yes, you know, teeth gritted and bared.
Was that a little piece of spinach?
Sinewy fingers grasping.
A bag to throw up in.
Chest thrown out, you know.
Don't throw at your back first.
Yes, well, stop it, you two. I'm having enough difficulty imagining myself as an old salt.
Oh, so are we, Inspector.
So are we.
Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, another Investigation of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. An old school friend of Abby's, a widow in Hamilton, has a strange story to tell of her husband's death. Nickles and Daniel unearth a frightening conspiracy that leads to some incredible conclusions. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Saddlebags Mystery with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Get out of the way! Search the place, boys!
Stop it!
Stand back, woman. Keep still, child!
Get out! Leave us alone! I'll call for the police!
Where are they?
Who are you? What do you want?
Never mind the questions. Now, on the Davenport where I can see you.
No! Don't touch my baby!
We want your papers.
What papers?
Letters, journals, documents. Keep looking, boys! They're here somewhere! You sit still and maybe you won't be hurt.
She lives in Hamilton. The letter came in yesterday's post.
Specifically asking for my help.
Yes. We were very good friends at one time, but lost track of each other. Then she reads about your cases and my involvement and asked if I could persuade you to look into the matter.
Abby, why would three men, professionals by the sound of it, invade and search your friend's home, but not take anything?
I don't know. Belle isn't rich. Her letter says she and her daughter barely get by.
And what about her husband?
That's why she's so frightened. Last month, she came home one night, found the front door open, and David, her husband, dead on the parlor floor with a broken neck.
Good Lord.
He said he tripped and fell. An accident. But then she found her house had been searched, and now this.
Well, what did the Hamilton police say this time?
Oh, they're treating her as if she's daft. That's why she wrote me.
Yes, and you're sure she's not addled?
No. Will you help? I am looking forward to seeing Belle. I just wish it were under better circumstances.
We'll make things right. I must admit, I've no patience for people who victimize women.
I detect something in your tone, Inspector.
Small wonder, Abby. You ever heard of a malefactor named Jack? No? Think back about 7 years. Specifically, August 31st, 1888, a sad case named Mary Ann Nichols, known as Polly. Happened in London, but I suspect the papers carried it here as well. It's the kind of memory one tends to carry. Always.
Bastard. Look at that, Nichols. What kind of animal would do such a thing?
Only a human animal, Sir Leonard. Deranged at best.
Poor woman. Dr. Llewellyn says the wounds are almost surgical in their precision.
Yes, any witnesses?
No, just two men. Charles Cross and Robert Paul, who found the body. But they saw nothing. Not surprising in this fog.
I spoke to Neil. He says she's likely a prostitute. They're trying to find out her name. Where are we here? Bucks Row?
Yes. Nichols, call it intuition, an old policeman's instinct. But I think this is the beginning of something bad.
No, not to worry, sir. I'm sure it's an isolated incident. After all, it is a debauched part of London, full of layabouts and rapscallions.
Now, don't be callous, Nichols. They are all entitled to the Queen's protection, and we are here to provide it.
Yeah, sorry, sir. It's just when I see a young woman lying in an alley, gutted like a fish and covered with flies, I tend to question the evolutionary level of people who frequent this area.
They are not society's highest, I grant you. But even they are shocked by this. What are you looking for?
Hello. What have we here?
What have you found?
Here, a silver button by the looks. And I'd say it comes off a gentleman's coat.
Stained with blood. Good work, Nichols.
Well, someone would have found it eventually, sir. Our first clue to the murderer.
Oh, my heaven.
What is it, Sir Leonard?
Oh, nothing, Nichols. I'll just hang on to this for a while.
Well, may I have another look at it, Superintendent?
We must keep mum about this, Nichols. At least it must...
Silver button. Closer, Nichols. It's a silver.
Quit me about.
Oh, I was thinking back to the first Intendant Cochrane. 5 horrible Ripper. Described 14. Very heavy drink. Explained her staggering about Whitechapel at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I had no idea you were involved in investigating them.
Well, actually, there was a concerted effort to keep me away from the case. A successful one, I might add.
Why?
I asked the wrong questions. Some said. You see, I believed member of the royal family might have been involved.
Ooh, hardly a popular theory, I would think.
Well, I believe one must follow every lead, no matter how uncomfortable it might be. My superiors, of course, thought otherwise.
And they're still at Scotland Yard.
Yes, and I'm on a train to Hamilton.
Oh, Abby. Everything's so terrible.
Tragedy always seems to strike hardest when we're at our weakest.
I'm not weak. Far from it. I've been a widow for a month and I've learned. God, how I've learned. But you probably wouldn't understand the difference between tragedy and terror. One at a time is bearable, but the two together. I just want to strike back. To hit out.
That's the idea, Belle. Get angry. It's one of the strongest weapons we have as women to survive.
Well, that's easy to say when you're secure and successful.
You lost a husband. But I lost 2 parents when I was 12, and I was angry. It drove me to be my own protector, not a victim. I found over time that most women have that in them. Oh, some show it strangely. But basically, we survive. If men were faced with the same sort of subjugation, a lot of them would curl up and die. My anger led me to education and beyond. I sometimes think I went into medicine as a way to keep the fight alive.
You sound so hard.
I had to face down arrogant fools at medical school and on medical boards, and husbands of patients who used terror to control their wives, and then went on to denigrate my abilities.
Oh, Abby, I didn't mean to upset you, to be rude.
No, Belle. It's I who should apologize. I'm sorry.
Are you happy, Abby? I mean, I guess... Do you like who you are?
Oh, yes, Belle. I truly do. And I am. It's not perfect, but I'm going to get as close as a person can.
Does your inspector have a place in this?
Oh, well, it's a little more complicated than that, and...
Inspector Nickles.
Ladies, these 3 men, Belle, can you describe them?
Yes, easily. They weren't even wearing masks. And they acted as though they had a perfect right to do what they wanted. All were over 6 feet with handlebar mustaches and wore black suits with starched collars and ties. And oh yes, one had a terrible scar over his right eyebrow.
Anything else?
No. Oh, but they kept asking about papers. When I asked what papers... They acted as if they'd said too much and just went on with their search.
That's interesting.
I understand your curiosity, Inspector Nickles.
Yes. I mentioned the name of Belle Stratton to the desk sergeant, and suddenly I'm talking to the chief. It's Nibs, isn't it?
Yes, Nibs. Is Nibs the royal Nibs? I get it all. But to answer your original question, we certainly did investigate. The story sounded so queer, however, that we wondered if she were suffering delusions. Widow, you know.
So tell me, was her husband's death delusion?
No, of course not. But that's an entirely separate matter. Though she claimed a burglary then, too, with nothing missing.
What was the official cause of death?
Tripped on a carpet, fell into the fireplace, broke his neck. Ceased to breathe, suffocated.
Oh, that must have been some feat.
Feat?
I meant fall. Anyhow, thank you.
So you will be returning to Toronto?
Soon, but first I must review some papers Mrs. Stratton wants me to see. No idea what they are. Well, thank you again, Chief Nibs.
What? What is it?
Inspector! Quentin! Open up!
Oh, heavens. It's the middle of the night, Abby.
It's Belle! Her home has been invaded again. She's in a terrible state.
Damn and drat. It's my fault. Where's my trousers?
I'm sure I don't know. What do you mean, your fault?
Oh, something I tossed out before leaving the police station. It's on a whim, really. I had no idea they'd react so quickly.
Who?
I've no idea. It's just like King's Cross in here. Get that, Abby, will you? Well, I find these blasted pants. They keep moving about as if they're... Yeah, what is it?
A telegram.
Well, read it.
It's from Chief Constable Lemon. You are to cease all further inquiries in Hamilton. Stop. Return to Toronto for reassignment. Stop. Lemon.
Well. Haven't we stirred the hornet's nest?
Oh, Belle, I'm so sorry.
They twisted the baby's arm.
Oh.
And I thought they'd kill us this time for sure.
Blackguards. And the police?
Oh, come and gone. They're out looking for the 3 men.
Let me guess, they didn't take anything again.
Yes, they did. They took my father-in-law's trunk from the attic.
Father-in-law's trunk? Where is he?
Oh, well, Frank Stratton has been dead for almost 20 years.
Why would anyone want his trunk? Unless... Do you know what it contained?
Just some of his war relics and clothes. He was buried in his uniform, with his saddlebags. A gift from his wife that he carried throughout his military career. Excuse me a moment.
Yes.
He was a soldier?
U.S. Cavalry. He fought in the Great Sioux War and died at the Battle of Little Bighorn. General Custer. You've heard of Custer's last stand?
No, not really.
Well, I have. Evening, ma'am.
Who are you?
Wellington, what on earth are you doing here?
Oh, seeing what sort of havoc you're creating. I was at your office yesterday in Toronto and heard old Lemon Puss complaining about you getting him into hot water again. Whatever's going on, they want you out of here.
And who is they?
I don't know. But I figured if they want you to stop something, you'll keep doing it. And there's a story in that. So why are we going to Stony Creek?
Because the beat copper said 3 men matching the robbers' descriptions jumped into a carriage and headed southeast from Hamilton. Only town this way is Stony Creek.
Well, what do you do if we find them?
That's a fair question. At the very least, I shall suggest they accompany us back to Hamilton for questioning. At most, I shall place them under arrest for burglary and assault.
And if they don't wish to come quietly?
But that's where you come in, my fine fellow.
But I'm not armed.
Yes, you always say that, and invariably you are.
You're getting to know me too well, Inspector.
The Stony Creek Hotel appears to be quite stylish. Here's your key, Wellington.
Oh, for a nice hot bath.
Not yet, my friend. People are coming down to dinner. Let's just sit here in the lobby and read the papers for a while, and we'll see... Look.
What, the fellow with the mustache? If you go after every man with a mustache, you'll be arresting half the town.
Yes, but he's 6'3" if he's an inch, has the scar, and is dressed in a black suit, as are those other 2 chaps coming down the stairs. Let's see if they know each other.
Birds of a feather, Inspector. They're heading into the dining room. And I'll bet you feel a powerful hunger about now.
Yes, right you are. And we know them, but they don't know us. A distinct advantage. Come on. Table for 2, please. Over there, my good man.
Not close enough to hear them, Inspector.
No, unfortunately not still. Let's see what we can learn from observation.
Well, they look pretty stern.
Yes, and that's good news. Since there's no air of celebration, I suspect they still may not have what they want. And I tell you one thing. These men are not your regular thieves. Bell was right. They have an official air about them. Oh, quick, Wellington, give me your hat.
What are you going to do with it?
Just give it to me, man.
Why, Inspector, now you look like a regular desperado.
Never mind that. You're okay, but he knows me.
Who?
Chief Nibbs, the Hamilton chief of police, has just sat down with our quarry. And he seems quite chummy with them.
So you were right.
Yes, a fish always rots from the head. Now we know why Bell's not getting police help. Now, wait a minute. The one with the scar's getting up with a cigar in his hand. He may be going outside to smoke it, for the ladies' sake.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
I'll go out and strike up a conversation, wait 2 minutes, and follow me out in case things aren't going as planned.
All right, be careful, Inspector. That fellow looks very capable to me.
That's why I carry an equalizer, Wellington. Makes me 6'3.5".
Look at those stars.
Huh? Yeah.
Are you from around here, sir?
Maybe.
Been here long?
Maybe.
Business?
Maybe.
You know, my friend, in my line of work, I ask a lot of questions, but I try my best to be civilized, accord people their rights of privacy. But sometimes when I'm tired, as I am now, I just take a more direct tact. Now, give me your wallet.
Whoa, hey there, partner. Put that gun up. You don't know who I am.
No, but I will when you hand me your wallet. Now, give it here, or I'll shoot you where you stand. Thank you.
Inspector, everything all right?
Yes. Marcus Slade, National Detective Agency.
A Pinkerton man? From where?
Washington, and you're both in a lot of trouble unless you put up that gun and get out of here.
Not quite, Slade. You're not dealing with little girls now.
You stupid!
Look out! Thank you, Wellington. That Colt of yours has administered more anesthetic than Dr. LaPierre.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm Sergeant Morgan of the Dominion Police. Is that Detective Slade of the Pinkerton National Detective Agency down there?
Maybe.
And you are?
I am Inspector Nickles of the Ontario Constabulary, and this is my associate Daniel Wellington. We are investigating several burglaries and assaults in Hamilton.
Official business, is it?
Yes, this man is a prime suspect in my case, and I don't care who he is. Satisfied, Sergeant?
Oh, quite, sir. Would you and Mr. Wellington please place your wrists forward? You're both under arrest.
Well, Inspector, seeing a jail cell from the inside must be a unique experience for you.
You'd be surprised. I've graced several European cells. Oh, here's our friend back. Good morning, Sergeant.
You're free to go.
After you explain why the Dominion Police is running a cell block for the Hamilton Constabulary, then I'll go.
That's none of your business.
Chief Constable Lemon and Chief Nibs, to what do we owe this pleasure?
You are to return to Toronto at once and resume your regular duties.
Sir, Mrs. Stratton has been terrorized, threatened, and assaulted, as has been her daughter by those Pinkerton men. Now, the last time I looked, we did not allow marauding foreigners free access to subjects of Her Majesty.
Inspector, this investigation will go no further. Mrs. Stratton will not be bothered again, I assure you. That is all you need to know.
Are those men under arrest?
Never mind.
Find the papers.
No. That is, you will take the first train back to Toronto. This case is closed. Do I make myself clear?
Abundantly.
I don't know how to thank you enough.
Although they've assured me you won't be bothered again, we have no guarantee. Apparently they haven't found what they were looking for. All we know is that they're looking for papers of some sort. Since there were Pinkerton men from Washington involved, they must be of importance to the U.S. government. And since the Dominion Police are involved, we must assume that Ottawa is collaborating in the search for these papers. Now, can you tell me anything else about your father-in-law, other than the fact that he was in the cavalry?
No, Inspector. He was a major in the 7th Cavalry. That's about all I know. And now they've taken everything that belonged to him. Except his saddlebags, of course. They'll never find them. They were buried with him.
He's buried in Hamilton.
Quentin, it's against the law to disturb a grave.
I'm an officer of the law, Abby. And I know it's illegal. That's why we'll dig at night. Were the saddlebags inside the coffin, Bill?
No, I believe it was something Mother Stratton thought about at the last moment.
Oh, well, good. We shan't disturb him, then. Shine the lantern down here.
Yes, all right.
Hold it. I've hit something. Pieces of wood. There doesn't appear to be much left. Oh, wait. I found the saddlebags. They're rotting.
Anything inside? Pass them up.
Well, Inspector, you've been reading those papers for more than an hour.
Yeah. Well, I can certainly see why the American government would not wish them to fall into the wrong hands. They're a virtual condemnation of a policy of double-dealing and treachery against the American Indian, in particular the Lakota Sioux. After signing the Treaty of Fort Laramie in 1868, a treaty that gave the Sioux the Black Hills of South Dakota and Wyoming as the Great Sioux Reservation, the U.S. government sent Custer and prospectors in there. They found gold, and the government tried to buy the land back from the Sioux, but when they failed to come to terms, they declared all Indians found in the hills to be hostile. That led to an Indian uprising and battles like Little Bighorn.
Yeah, but that's pretty much history. Why is it so important now?
Yes, well, because there are dispatches and letters in here from some pretty big names in Washington. Look at this one. Oh. And this one.
My.
And see here who the Indian agent was.
Oh.
And they ordered to massacre this village, take no prisoners. That means women and children. And see who signed it.
Why, he's up for election to the Senate.
Right. And here's a copy of a letter written by Bell's father-in-law to the Indian Bureau, saying he had those original dispatches and letters and requesting permission to destroy them or return them for safekeeping. And he warns that they are potentially dangerous to many people.
The letter must have been unearthed during their policy research.
Leading to these attempts to recover the papers. If they ever came to light in the press, certain political careers would be in dire jeopardy.
So they decided to recover them in secret.
Except no one knew where they were. Till now.
Get your hands up.
Yeah.
We'll take those papers.
Detective Slade and henchman, I'd have thought you'd be on your way south, sir.
Inspector, you obviously fail to appreciate that your federal and provincial governments are cooperating fully with us. Prime Minister Laurier has promised President Cleveland all police forces are at our disposal. All except you, it appears.
Yes, well, perhaps I just don't like men who terrorize widows and little girls and murder their fathers.
We had a job to do. In retrospect, I guess he never knew where the papers were.
Ah, so you did kill him?
Regrettably. It was an unfortunate accident. We apologize to your government.
Ah, well, that makes it all right then.
Come on, gather them all up. We have to be at Niagara Falls Crossing by daybreak.
Well, since it seems we have to cooperate, who are you meeting, Mr. Slade?
Some very important people who've traveled all the way from Washington to get their hands on those papers. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. We won't bother anyone again.
Oh, dear God! He killed my husband, and he's getting away with it!
Oh, I don't think there's anything Inspector Nickles can do.
They hold all the cards, right, Inspector? What are you thinking?
Nickles? Wellington, why are you here? Not to cause more trouble, I hope.
No. Merely to ensure that these people leave the country and never return.
Very well. Inspector, this is Special Envoy Granger of the U.S. government and his party. He is an assistant to President Cleveland.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. What a party. American soldiers on Canadian land.
Thank you for your cooperation, Inspector Nickles.
I didn't cooperate. I feel this is a transgression against the sovereignty of Canada and a big mistake on the part of our government.
Well, I'm sorry you feel like that, but those papers are the property of the United States government. Major Frank Stratton, loyal soldier that he was, wanted to return them, but his letter got lost in the bureaucracy. I understand, to safeguard him, he even took him to his grave. I'll consider recommending him for a posthumous medal.
And you will see that his daughter-in-law receives a full pension.
I don't see why I would do that.
Well, I suspect you would do that because I hid 2 very damning letters before your Pinkerton men broke in.
You didn't.
Of course I did. One to President Grant, urging a genocide of the entire Sioux Nation, and a dispatch from General Crook acknowledging some brutal orders from someone now up for Senate confirmation. Another reason for Belle Stratton receiving a pension is that you murdered her husband.
Who was murdered?
Major Frank Stratton's son. When he couldn't tell Detective Slade where the papers were, they broke his neck.
It was an accident, sir.
Damn. I was against using a private agency to complete this mission. Well, I assure you, Inspector, Stratton's wife will receive a pension.
I believe you, sir. And well, as far as I'm concerned, everyone is free to go.
How good of you, Inspector Nickles.
Except Detective Slade, of course.
Inspector?
There's no way that man is leaving this country before he's tried for murder.
But that would bring everything out.
That is a problem.
I am not being left here.
Chief Nibbs, this is unexpected.
Sorry, Nickles, this is out of your hands.
Not really. Slade is a murderer. But I suppose the only place he could be tried, without it being made public, would be in a military court.
But he's not in the military.
Enlist him. Or leave him, one or the other. Oh, may I present Daniel Wellington, well-known author and also a reader of those documents. If Slade is not tried and sent to one of your military prisons, then Wellington and I will be collaborating on some very interesting journalistic endeavors.
I guess that enlistment could work.
Listen to me.
I'm not staying, and I'm not joining any army, so you can jail me.
Oh, put up that revolver, Mr. Slade. There are 20 American soldiers with their rifles now trained on you.
Lieutenant Sheridan, take Private Slade into custody. He's charged with murdering a civilian, and he is to be sequestered from any and all personnel pending his trial.
Take your hands off me! Leave me alone! I'm not in your damn army! Stop! Ah! Oh!
Happy now, Inspector?
Yes. Of course, you could take him across the river and let him go, so Mrs. Stratton and I will expect to give evidence at his trial. It's a minor price for our silence.
Well, since you have those letters, Mr. Slade has become very much of a liability to our government. We'll take care of him, and the U.S. government is not in the habit of lying.
As except to the Indians.
Before you criticize us, look at your own government.
Oh, I'm under no illusions about the Canadian government either, sir. As they say, power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely both sides of the border.
You're an unusual man, Inspector Nickles.
And so I've been told, sir, so I've been told.
A toast to Inspector Nickles.
Hi.
And to you, Abby, for not forgetting an old friend.
Remind me not to play poker with you, Inspector. I never saw such a smooth bluff. Slade was taken away squealing like a stuck pig.
A bluff? What bluff?
Well, I'm afraid the two letters I described as hidden only exist in my imagination.
You lied to the U.S. government.
Well, that would certainly seem to be the uncharitable view. However, I suspect I'm not the first, nor will I be the last to do so.
But what of your conscience?
I must take solace from the high-mindedness of my motives.
Oh, yes. Washington is almost obsessed with high-mindedness.
You've just heard The Saddlebags Mystery by John Richard Wright. Neil Monroe was heard as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Doctor Abigail LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockerell. Others in the cast were Mary Long as Belle Stratton, Randy Hewson as Slade, Hardy Lynham as Chief Lemon, Roger Dunn as Granger, Graham Harley as Chief Nibs, and Ken Kramer as the Sergeant. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Casting was by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of the Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening and inviting your comments. See you next week. Hi gang, Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, we return to Ontario in the 1890s and Inspector Quentin Nickles, written by John Richard Wright. The action this time is centered around Kingston, where dirty deeds are afoot. There is a great prize at stake, bringing with it criminal greed and massive skullduggery. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in Dead Man's Plot, with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Prisoner 14572. Macy Jackal. Anyone in the yard see you come in here?
No. Who set this up, God? Who's breaking me out of this godforsaken pen?
Never mind who, Jackal. What you gotta do is be at the crossroads a mile north of the Bull and Bear Inn at midnight Tuesday. They need a cracksman, and they think you're the best.
I can crack any safe made. But what's your take?
None of your business. You're going out through this sewer grate. And here's a map of Kingston Prison sewer system leading to the lake.
Like taking sweets from a babe.
Now, to make it look good, take my revolver and Billy. Hit me with the club. But not too hard, damn you.
With pleasure. For a little insurance, you mortal sod. Also, because there's only a few pleasures left for a fella.
Inspector Nickles, stay aboard. If you miss this one, the next train to Kingston is tomorrow.
There's half a mo, Abby. I see that boy has the Kingston Whig Standard.
Forget the newspaper. You'll miss the train and the trial.
Rat!
Run, Inspector, run!
Late one day, on time the next.
Jump! That was too close. Now stop these foolish impulses before you're hurt or killed. A newspaper, indeed.
Look at the headline. Master Cracksman kills guard. Makes daring break from Kingston Pen. Now, let's see if... Damn, it is Macy Jackal. I put him away last year.
He robbed the Imperial Bank in Toronto.
That's right. Cracked their best chub like a joke. You mark my words. He's a malicious little deviant who's certain to be up to no good.
It's about bloody time. I'm freezing here in the dark.
You Macy Jackal?
No, I'm bleeding Queen Victoria out for air. And who be you?
Will Brock.
And your mate?
Never mind who he is. We got a job for you. A bank job.
What's the swag, Brock?
10,000 cash for you on the night. Then you disappear across the St. Lawrence to New York. A rich and free man.
A dead man, you mean? There's spring ice and open water twixt here and there.
Not to Wolf Island. Cross the ice to there, and you'll find a boat.
And if I say no?
Well, then we broke you out for naught. But it only costs us a bullet.
Put it up, Mr. Brock and partner. I'm in. I'll get my tools, and I'll crack your safe. Like I'd crack a robin's egg under my heel.
Well, Inspector Nickles, thanks to your testimony and that of Doctor LaPierre, another murdering swine will soon meet his maker.
Yes, we'll spend a long time in Kingston, Chief. Which brings me to another subject, the breakout.
Jackal? Don't worry. He'll be back inside before long.
Chief Ogilvy, I thought Kingston Penitentiary was escape-proof.
It's supposed to be, Doctor. But he found an old sewer system with an entrance under a tool shed in the yard. He lured a guard in there, shot him with his own gun, and crawled to the lake and freed him through a channel.
Why?
Why what?
Well, why did he lure the guard? He was in the tool shed. He'd have found the sewer. Why call the guard?
Because he's a treacherous little weasel. No other reason that I can think of. Of course, that escape raised a few eyebrows, especially now.
Why now?
Because of the Buckingham diamond. You've heard of it, of course.
Of course, it's famous.
There's 110 carats, blue-white quality, second in size and brilliancy to the Tiffany diamond, and found some 20 years ago, 1878, I believe.
You know your diamonds, Inspector. Now I'll let you in on a little secret. It's here, in our bank vault.
Here? It's going to the World Columbian Exposition in Chicago this summer. But what is it doing here, now?
A surprise preliminary tour of some major North American cities. Unfortunately, rumors of a robbery plot made them resort to subterfuge to safeguard the diamond. 2 private agents carried it secretly to Kingston, while Lord Buckingham went on to Toronto with an empty case. It's safe here.
Well, never underestimate the power of the criminal mind, sir.
Jackal's escape at this juncture is mere coincidence.
I'm not a believer in coincidence, myself. But it's a clever ruse, much like one I executed at Scotland Yard, the water robbery.
You don't say. What sort of ruse was that?
The Bank of England was moving a significant amount of bullion. An informer told us the Soho gang would strike near Tower Bridge, so we sent a bank wagon filled with lead in its place and waited near the bridge. We dearly wanted to apprehend this gang because they were using firearms during robberies. Anyway, everything was going to plan when my vacationing chief superintendent accidentally happened on the scene, and my disguise as a fishwife.
Ah, yes. I'll have 2 mackerels, miss, and they'd better be fresh.
2 coming up. It's a shame what a Scotland Yard inspector has to do to earn a spare shilling now and then, isn't it, Sir Leonard?
Oh, my God, madam. I mean, Nichols, is that you?
Yes, sir. There's a bullion robbery about to take place. The wagon is in sight, and there are 14 constables waiting below the bridge.
Have you all gone mad? I'm away for 5 days, and you're out dressed as a fishwife, playing at pirates or some such? Look out, you've dropped my fish!
Look, I'm sorry, sir, but if I bend to get it, this corset may let go and kill us both. Now get behind the car with me, sir. There may be shooting.
Have you a firearm?
Yes, indeed I do. Now get down, sir. These men are killers.
Who authorized the firearm?
Does it really matter, sir? Get down!
Of course it does! That won't do, Nichols. It just won't do. A sharp smack on the side of the head from a copper's truncheon will set them straight and shows them the righteousness of the Lord.
Yes, I know, sir, I know.
I say, my good man.
What do you want?
Want? I'm a customer. And now that all the excitement is over, perhaps you and your pretty wife could pause your domestic dispute long enough to fetch me up some flounder.
Wife? My wife? Ye gods and little fishes, what next? I ask you, Nichols, is there no end to your attempts to annoy me?
Nag.
Inspector? Quentin, are you there? What is this, Doctor?
Don't worry. He's just slipped into one of his spells. We've studied his case and find that it's undoubtedly related to the decrepitude of advancing age.
Wait a moment. Just because I sometimes lose myself in tales of the yard is certainly no sign of reaching my dotage.
Well, you do have to admit that you're older than I.
This sounds like a long-running dispute between colleagues.
Well, not so long-running, I assure you. Nevertheless, to return to the matter in hand, my recollections have raised issues about this breakout. Buckingham Diamond is certainly in danger.
It's no use, I can't open it.
Damn you! They said you were the best! What's wrong?
It's the chub. They've increased the thickness of the hinges and added a dirty great flange around the door. I can't get near it with my wedges. Even my jack-in-the-box won't touch a safe like that. They've changed since I went inside.
Well, I brought dynamite. Take this candle over to that window. Move it back and forth 3 times.
What for?
Because we need some help! Now do it and hurry!
Well, Chief, I think we shall call it a night.
Am I interrupting you, madam? Gentlemen?
Oh, hello, Harrison. Let me introduce Inspector Quentin Nickles of the Ontario Constabulary and his colleague, Doctor Abigail LaPierre. Harrison Smith is the manager of our local bank. I told the inspector and doctor about our guest, Harrison.
Well, Chief, I hope they're the only ones you've told. My bank is responsible for safeguarding the diamond.
Well, I assure you, your secret's safe with us. I only hope your Buckingham Diamond's as secure.
Inspector, Sir George Chubb himself is in town and personally supervised the installation of the latest Chubb vault at our bank. The diamond is as safe as if it were in the Tower of London.
Mr. Smith, it appears the safe has been blown.
It's gone! Chubb said it was impossible to crack this safe.
The impossible just takes a little more dynamite.
What a calamitous mess.
Yes, and might we try and keep things as they are, please? Preserve the scene.
Of course. What's all that? What have you found, Inspector?
Burned money. Useless now, really. Mr. Smith, who has the combination to this safe?
I do, and 2 bank officials in Toronto, each with half the combination. Special arrangements for the diamond.
I see. And where are the Pinkerton men, the couriers?
We were to meet at the hotel at 10, but they didn't show up.
I knew as soon as you mentioned Pinkerton after that business in Hamilton.
Yes, it looks suspicious, all right, but we don't know anything for certain yet. Well, you'd better get some constables after them.
You think they did it?
Well, I don't know yet. And who else knew the jewel was here?
Just Lord Buckingham and the Lloyds of London agent.
Look at this. Melted wax by the safe and wax drippings by the window. Do you keep candles about in here, Mr. Smith?
No.
So, they brought their own. Scorch marks on the floor from a fuse that was at least 10 feet long. You see how it burned in a coil for a while? And look at this. Wedges, a stock made of brass, the screw, all cracksman's tools. It was Macy Jacker, all right. And those 2 Pinkerton men probably broke him out to do the job. Obviously, he couldn't crack the new safe, so they blew it up.
That's astounding. How you're able to read a crime scene so quickly.
He's had lots of practice, believe me.
Look at the damage inside the safe. Nothing could have withstood that blast.
But Inspector...
Never mind, Chief, don't thank me. By now, those men are headed across the ice to New York. Do you have tracking dogs?
The penitentiary would, for going after prisoners.
Then get some of Macy Jackal's belongings, feed the scent to the dogs, and let's get after them.
I have to be here in case someone gets hurt.
Well, it's against my better judgment. I can't watch you every second, so mind you don't slip. There's open water in the ice pack.
You don't need to watch me. Do your job, Quentin, and I'll do mine.
The dog handler says they were onto Jackal's track, but they seem confused now. Look over here.
So, let's see. 2 set of prints. And one set disappears and the other continues, but comparatively deeper as though we were carrying a load. And though the prints continue, no scent.
No, the dogs ignore the footprints from here on.
All right, let's get the men off the ice before someone drowns.
What do you mean it doesn't add up?
Well, first, Jackal has never used dynamite since he blew off 2 fingers. And wax drippings by the window. Mm-hmm. The candle was used for light while they cracked the safe. Why bring it to a window? There were 3 other things that didn't make sense. The long fuse, the quick getaway, and those Pinkerton agents were hand-picked by Lloyd's, the insurers of the diamond.
It's all very interesting, Quentin, but, I'm exhausted, aren't you?
You know what's also strange? We couldn't have been more than 2 minutes at the bank after the explosion, and yet not a sign of them. And the fuse was so long... And there's... So that's it.
What?
Sleep tight, Abby.
Quentin, what is it? Quentin? Please. Oh, tell me or I'll be awake all night. Inspector?
Mr. Smith, I see your people have been doing an accounting.
Morning, Inspector. Doctor.
Morning.
We had $25,000 in cash in the new safe with the Buckingham diamond. We've accounted for about $5,000 in burned or shredded bills. The majority of our notes and other cash is still in the old safe, thankfully.
So about $20,000 is missing.
But why steal it if it was shredded and burned?
Exactly, unless it wasn't.
Any sign of those Pinkerton agents?
Chief Ogilvy was burning up the wires this morning, calling and telegraphing other towns with their description.
Lord Buckingham. Good morning, sir. I wish we were meeting again under better circumstances.
We left Toronto by special train last night, as soon as we heard.
This is Inspector Nickles and his colleague, Doctor Lapierre. They are helping Chief Ogilvy with the investigation.
Nickles? I know you, don't I? From Scotland Yard. Worked for Sir Leonard Cockrell.
Yeah, correct, my lord.
A word in private, Inspector. Excuse us, Doctor.
Yes, of course.
Inspector, some of my business dealings haven't been up to snuff lately, and to protect certain assets, such as the Buckingham diamond, I've placed them in Lady Buckingham's name. If I could have your discretion, it would save me some embarrassment. It's merely a temporary setback, of course.
Mum's the word, sir.
I shall tell Sir Leonard of your kindness when I return to London.
Thank you, sir. Oh, by the way, what was the amount of insurance carried on the diamond?
I believe £1 million or so.
Just £1 million, Abby. Mm-hmm. So, now we have another suspect. An owner who has money problems and £1 million insurance policy on a missing gem. I wonder who has the most to gain here.
Morning. Welcome to Kingston Police Headquarters.
Oh, thank you, Chief. I guess you heard that.
Yes. But surely you're not suggesting Lord Buckingham set up the theft of his own diamonds?
Stranger things have happened. Well, at least we're not short of suspects. Macy Jackal, 2 Pinkerton agents, and the diamond's owner.
We may be able to strike one off your list, Inspector. I've just had word a body was found by my men on the ice.
Who is it?
We think it's Jackal. Perhaps we should explore any theories you might have.
I've finally figured out how it was really done. Now I simply have to figure out who did it.
But you said they blew the safe open with dynamite. That's how it was done.
Actually, I said they blew the safe up with dynamite. I didn't say they blew it open. A damned cold, if somewhat beautiful day, Chief. Truly Canadian, eh?
That sun on the snow is blinding. Here we are.
Yes, that's Jackal, all right. Do you mind if I turn him right over?
Go ahead, Inspector. No one's touched him. I see the single set of footprints heading back to Kingston.
Yes, yes. He was obviously carried here. Stiff as a board. No outward signs of trauma. Can't see any bullet wounds. If you don't mind, I'd prefer the body remain here for Dr. LaPierre to examine.
Very well.
What's in this satchel? Well, cash. A lot of cash. Must be thousands. But no diamonds. Strange, smells just like cash.
Shouldn't it?
And the inside of the satchel smells like dynamite, which means this isn't his satchel.
But he's carrying it.
That's right, but Jackal was deathly afraid of dynamite, meaning this satchel belonged to someone else. Here's a percussion Colt, probably the gun that killed the guard.
Chief Ogilvy!
Oh, now, who's this, Chief?
It's all right, Inspector. This is Mr. Oliver Stansted, the Lloyd's insurance agent.
I heard you found the diamond.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Stansted. Just one of the people who took it.
Rotter. Your desk sergeant told me that the Pinkerton men are suspects. I can't believe it.
Neither does their agency, but they're sending photographs of the agents. We'll have wanted posters out within days.
Those men have been with their firm for more than 10 years. We've used them before.
Mr. Stansted, would you happen to have a picture of the Buckingham diamond I might have?
Oh, why, yes, right here in my case. Here. You'll hardly need it to identify the jewel. There's few this size hanging about.
Thank you. Now, Chief, is there a jeweler in town?
You don't think he sold it to a jeweler, do you?
Well, gentlemen, let's just say I feel a jeweler will figure prominently in this scheme.
You always bring me bodies. Why don't you bring me flowers or something else once in a while?
Flowers? Well, I could, yes, I could bring you flowers if you like.
Oh, never mind.
Well, what's going on, Abby? I don't have to be a detective to see you're upset.
We were to have lunch together at the Royal Cafe. Any memory of that at all?
Oh.
I sat there so long waiting for my gentleman companion that the manager hinted you were a figment of my imagination and that maybe Madame would be more comfortable waiting in the foyer. Threw me out of the dining room. He looked at me like I was for sale.
Oh.
And then you show up and brazenly ask me to trek out onto the ice again and pretend to examine a body. Just pretend.
Oh, well, now I understand. You're hungry.
Hungry? I'm hungry? Oh, Quentin Nickles, I don't know what to do with you.
Well, I'm sorry, Abby, sincerely. I need to buy time and keep Jackal's body exactly where it is so you can find something on it.
And what would that be?
Well, why, the directions to the Buckingham Diamond, of course. And after this is through, I shall treat you to a fine dinner at the best restaurant in Toronto.
And we shall dance.
Well, if that's your wish. Well, what? What's the matter?
Absolutely nothing. I wonder about Wellington. When he'll return.
Yes, where is Wellington? That's what's missing from our equation. He's generally thundering around in a case like this in those great 10-gallon boots of his.
Oh, didn't you know? He was sent off to do a story on the territory of Utah. It's been trying to achieve statehood for years, but was always refused because of the Mormon policy and practice of polygamy.
Which positively astounds me. I mean, how could any man handle more than one wife? I mean, it's enough of a challenge. I mean, it's a challenge to raise a family as it is. God-fearing and respectable without, a single husband and wife devoted to...
Inspector Nickles!
Hello, Chief.
I've important news.
Yes, Abby and I are on our way to examine the body.
We found the two Pinkerton men.
Yes, let me guess. A farmer found them in a shallow snow grave north of town, each shot in the head by a .36 caliber Navy percussion Colt.
How could you possibly know that?
Oh, cold wild guess.
Actually, it was a farmer's dog found them, but everything else is dead on.
Oh, good. It fits my theory.
I get it. They broke Jackal out to crack the safe and had to resort to dynamite. Then Jackal pulled a double-cross and they shot it out. He killed them and they wounded him. He tried to make it across the ice, but died of his wounds and exposure.
That's close, Chief, but right now I must take a few people into my confidence to trap the true swindler.
True swindler? Who?
Well, that's what we're about to find out. Mr. Smith, sorry to drag you out here.
Anything I can do to help out?
Well, I wanted you present when we removed the cash from his satchel. Dr. LaPierre's just examining the body first.
Inspector, I found something in his pocket.
What is it, Abby? And what do you have there?
It's a map.
Aha. Let me have that, please.
What is it, Inspector?
Well, it's a very interesting document. Please trust me on this. If everyone would just return to the police station, I have a few errands to run. Chief, could you please ask the Lloyd's man and Lord Buckingham to join you there? And you too, Mr. Smith. You may soon be able to return the diamond to your vault.
Well, splendid.
Yes, and I shall join you all there within the hour. Well, a bit warmer in here, isn't it?
Is this good news, Inspector?
Yes, what's this all about? Have you found the diamond?
Since you're the Lloyd's authority here on gems, you be the judge. Here it is. The diamond.
Yes. Yes, this is it. You found the Buckingham diamond.
Bless my soul.
I don't believe it. You were a wonder, sir. Where did you find it?
Well, if I told you, you'd never believe it. According to Abby, Jackal died of a gunshot wound located under his arm. Not much blood, but eventually fatal. Before he died, however, he managed to scrawl a map of the diamond's general location. I shall not reveal it right now, but suffice to say it was in the last location I, or you, Mr. Smith, would ever have looked.
Inspector, my congratulations. But now I must return to the bank to ready our new safe for the diamond's return.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Smith. Then come back. I've a bottle of champagne here to celebrate. Then I shall let you in on how I was able to figure it out.
Shall I go with you, Mr. Smith, to see if your new safe will be up to the job of this time?
No need, Lord Buckingham. I shall return presently and report. This is excellent news that will help the bank re-establish its reputation.
Now what, Inspector?
What is it? What's going on?
That's what I'd like to know, Mr. Brock. Where is it?
The diamond?
Yes, the diamond, you fool.
I don't much care for your tone, Smith. The diamond is under the floorboards where we put it.
Really? Well, I just saw it handed to the Lloyds of London man. Are you pulling a double cross?
No, it has to be here.
Pull up the boards.
Impossible. See? I told you. Just where I put it. The Buckingham diamond in all its beauty.
But I just saw it. Nichols had it.
Glass fake. Hands up, gentlemen. Well, it's nice to see you again, Willie Brock. My. How bad pennies do turn up.
Nichols. How did you get in here?
Well, let's just say my days with Scotland Yard taught me to be in the right place at the right time.
Constable, put them in the far cell.
Yes, and be a good fella. Don't take your eyes off that one. He's a banker, you know.
Let me guess. You were right about everything.
You're a psychic, my dear. And the rest of you, thank you for playing along with my charade. You see, Chief, just as you did, I saw burn marks inside the safe, which is what tipped me off at first. That could only happen if the explosive was placed inside.
But why put explosives inside if they had it open?
So we wouldn't figure out it was an inside job. And when the money in Jackal's satchel didn't have a burnt smell to it, I knew they'd taken it out before setting off the charge. That long fuse to the safe gave them time for Smith to be back in the restaurant before it blew.
So you faked the map, hid it on the dead men, had a jeweler cut a fake glass diamond, and fooled Smith into going to check where he'd hidden the diamond. You used a corpse to help catch a live one.
Yes, dead man's help, as 'twere. And you were all excellent actors.
How did you know where it was hidden?
Well, I didn't. That's why I had to follow him.
Inspector, it's been a pleasure working with you. I suppose I'll be reading about this soon in that New York paper.
Well, now, I think not, Chief. You see, my self-appointed Boswell, or associate, as he likes to call himself, is in Utah, bothering the Mormons.
Daniel has helped out on more than one occasion, Inspector. You have to admit that.
Well, that's true enough, but he always makes me come away sounding like some combination of fanatic oracle crossed with a tenacious bloodhound sired by Sherlock Holmes.
Your point being?
Just open the champagne. I expect the flowers and dancing can't be far behind.
You have just heard The Investigations of Quentin Nickles for this week, a play called Dead Man's Plot by John Richard Wright. Neil Monroe was heard as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Abby LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockrell. Others in the cast were Julian Richings as Macy Jackal, Frank Rufo as The Guard, Sandy Webster as Chief Ogilvy, Anthony Buchan as Lord Buckingham, Ross Manson as Oliver Stanstead, Derek Boys as Harrison Smith, and Don Dickinson as Willie Brock. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Casting was by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of the Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening and inviting your comments. See you next week. Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project and the next installment of The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. It's the 1890s, in Toronto this time. The disappearance of a local archaeologist has upset his wife. There are clues in his workshop pointing to violence, but no victim. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in Murder in the Museum with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
There. That ought to do it. Hand me the lantern. Is it a catacomb, Professor? Is the cross there? I can't see yet. Imagine. A notation on a fisherman's coastal chart has led us to a repository of the Knights Templar. And to the Maltese cross! If we discover the heraldic emblem of the Knights of Malta, the world will thank us. The world? This is a 5-foot jewel-encrusted relic that will make us rich when Grantham finds a buyer. Oh, my God. Who's that? What? There was someone there, in the shadows. A daft man. We're the first in here in 600 years. No, I tell you, there was something there a moment ago. It was watching us, and then it scurried down that corridor. I don't like this. It's a bit late for that, Professor. We should have applied for a permit to dig. Permit? We came to you to help us decipher the notation and find the cross. There was someone there. We'll be found out.
We'll be found out if you keep blathering on.
Forget about permits and such. Whatever we find is ours, and you shall keep mum or suffer the consequences.
You say he went to work at his museum last Thursday and never came home, Mrs. Littlejohn.
That's right, Inspector. The Toronto Constabulary turned up nothing, so I came to Chief Lemon.
Penelope, Mrs. Littlejohn and I know each other, Nichols, and socially, I mean, just friends.
I see. Now, your husband is a professor of anthropology at the university?
Yes, but he founded a small private museum with an endowment from his father and 2 business partners. They buy, trade, and sell pieces.
I see. And you said he returned from an archaeological dig recently. Did they find anything of importance?
They were in Malta. An unsuccessful dig, I understand, but they brought back 1 piece from their travels. It was quite repugnant, really. A long, evil-looking oriental dagger with a 3-sided blade.
You said they?
He and his 2 partners, Nichols, Grantham and Wharton.
I see. A week with no word. This does not look good, Mrs. Littlejohn. Please pardon me, but I must ask. Is your marriage a happy one?
Of course it is.
Chief Constable?
Well, what I mean is Professor and Mrs. Littlejohn are highly respected members of Toronto society, Inspector.
Oh, Walter, stop being such a prude. Inspector, our marriage is one of, shall we say, social convenience. Love left us many years ago, but Morton Littlejohn's reputation is everything to him. Divorce is out of the question. So we pursue separate interests and friends, dear, dear friends, such as Walter here. Still, I'm worried about my husband.
Thank you for being so forthright, madam.
If you could look into this, Nichols, it would be greatly appreciated. Professor Littlejohn's disappearance appears most sinister.
You always take me to the nicest places, Quentin. A drafty museum, and not much of one at that. Toronto needs a good museum, like London or Paris. After all, we are living in the 1890s.
Yes, I couldn't agree with you more, Abby.
Still, I'm flattered you asked me on this outing. An unofficial one for a change.
Well, yes, I suppose it is.
Oh, look here. Fascinating.
What?
In this case, an ancient spear, and unless I'm mistaken, the dark stain at the tip is blood.
Blood? Yes, well, you know, if it's bloodstains that interest you, you must see the one in the upstairs laboratory. Come on. And as you can see, Abby, it's soaked between the hardwood strips and pooled underneath on the base floor. Undoubtedly evidence of foul play, possibly against our professor.
It's definitely blood, Quentin. Easily a few pints. And in my medical opinion, more than a few days old. But less than a month.
That would make it about the time in which the professor disappeared. Now, according to the watchman, the night he disappeared, he was working in his lab until late. Mr. Wharton and Mr. Grantham, his two business partners, visited him earlier and left. In the afternoon, the watchman heard him talking to someone upstairs, and later that evening, the professor also left and was never seen again.
Who was never seen again?
Oh, Wellington, I'm getting tired of this old refrain, but what are you doing here?
The constable said I'd find you at this museum. So, what's up?
Quentin is looking for Professor Littlejohn, the owner and curator of this museum. He's been missing for a week.
Really?
Really. Now, Wellington, this is probably just a question of a wandering husband.
If that's blood on the floor, he must have wandered into a tomahawk. Murder in the museum, I reckon.
Nobody's been murdered. Yet. But I will question the professor's business partners anyway.
Capital idea. Pick that up from you.
Yes, I'll be seeing them alone, thank you.
Well, then perhaps Dr. LaPierre would do me the honor of dinner tonight.
Why, Daniel, it would be my pleasure.
Well, wait a minute. What if I need you later, Abby?
Just call me when you find a body.
Well, no, I didn't mean that. I mean, I thought we might, discuss the case over some sherry.
Well, first of all, you've just finished telling Daniel there is no case. And second, I won't be available.
Inspector Nichols.
Mr. Wharton, are you and Mr. Grantham the professor's only partners?
Yes, but we also deal in procuring and selling artifacts for other museums in Canada and the United States.
Oh, yes, I see. And when was the last time you saw Littlejohn?
Apparently the day he disappeared. We went to establish a price for an ancient dagger we found in our travels. A late Patzinek Turkish, I believe. God knows where the seller got it. Probably plundered.
And, have you ever plundered a site, Mr. Wharton?
You misunderstand us, Inspector. We are agents representing buyers and sellers for a commission, not thieves.
Yes, well, I've made inquiries. On the surface you are legitimate, but the underground speaks of a different matter.
That's outrageous!
Now, I understand you recently spent 3 months in Malta.
Yes, an official dig that proved to be a wild goose chase. Thought we'd found a repository of the Knights Templar, but our map only yielded bones.
So your expedition found nothing of value?
No, only remains of the Knights of St. John of Jerusalem.
That's fascinating, isn't it? Well, I'm sure these allegations of smuggling and selling stolen goods can't be good for business. If you hear anything about Professor Littlejohn, please contact me. Oh, one other thing. Do you know if the professor had an accident in his workshop recently? A bloody one?
Not that I'm aware of.
Ah. Well, thank you again. Yes, I'll be in touch.
He found blood in the museum workshop, and he accuses us of thievery. We could be ruined. What will we do?
Whatever we have to. Whatever we have to.
You know, Abby, I've always found you to be something of a mystery.
Oh?
Charming, beautiful, yet no cowpoke has ever managed to make you his filly.
My life's ambition is hardly to be anyone's filly, Daniel. I'm content.
Without a man in your life?
A man is not a requirement for a complete life. But from time to time...
You get lonely.
Don't you?
Shucks, yes. That's why I asked you to dinner.
Why, what a pleasant coincidence. I'd only have to visit 7 eating establishments to arrange it.
Careful, I might assume there's a compliment buried there.
Hey, you're always jumping to conclusions, Abby.
Of course I am. Please join us. If that's all right with you, Daniel.
Oh, of course. Always glad to see you, Inspector. Most of the time, anyhow.
How's the case going? If there is a case.
Oh, there's something up, all right. I suspect the professor's been murdered. The problem is I have no body, no motive, and no suspects. Though I might ask Little John's partners down to the station later. Sometimes people are more forthcoming under the right circumstances.
How do you mean?
I take them out of their element, see how they behave. It reminds me of a time at Scotland Yard when I invited a self-assured, pompous ass to join me for questioning.
Abby, I think we're in for more tales at the yard.
Well, the blighter thought he was so clever he'd have me for breakfast, so I borrowed some implements of torture from our Black Museum and took him down to a dark cell in the basement.
There he goes, down memory lane. Quentin.
Whatever are you doing down here, Nichols? The desk sergeant said you descended into these old cells with all manner of strange implements.
Just a few odds and ends, Sir Leonard.
Odds and ends? Hot coals, an iron maiden, thumbscrews? Are you setting up to entertain the Marquis de Sade?
They are for the enlightenment of Henry Barbette, sir, the baron whose wife is missing. We found a few remains buried on his estate, but the lie had done an excellent job of reducing the body to ashes. And there's absolutely nothing linking him to the murder, and I need a confession.
Have you lost your senses? You can't use instruments of torture on him.
We prefer the term Scotland Yard interrogation tools, sir, but not to worry. They'll never touch him.
And what do you intend to do? Strip off your shirt and wear a black hood?
Of course not, sir. I have asked Constable Dervish to do that.
Constable Dervish? That hulking Neanderthal should not even be on our police force. He has the brains of a pigeon.
Please, sir, don't insult the pigeons. But Dervish follows orders to the letter, and he does look the part.
Nichols, a confession extracted in this manner would be perceived as a falsehood, a get-me-out-of-here statement given under duress. His solicitor would have a field day in court and make the yard a laughingstock.
As I said, sir, he will not be harmed. Now, I've studied this man for 6 months, and in genteel surroundings he has a rapier tongue and the confidence of 20 men. But I've also seen him out of his element, and he sings quite a different tune.
If we are to be a professional police force with respect to the public, I cannot condone this.
Sir Leonard, I intend to question him in the cell next door, but on his way in he will see Dervish and another victim, Constable McTavish, engaged in what appears to be a very painful interrogation. In the right frame of mind, sir, I think he'll come clean.
If it goes wrong, I'll have your head.
Oh, thank you, sir. Now, if you don't mind, I have some steel pliers to heat. Lovely cherry red, I think, will set the mood.
So, finish the story, Quentin. What happened with Barbara?
After we were interrupted for the 5th time by McTavish screaming like a bloody banshee, he began crying. Cracked like a walnut, didn't even tell his solicitor what happened. Yeah, we can cross here. What's he doing? Look out!
Abby, Inspector, are you all right?
Yes, quite. Well, now I'd say the game's afoot. Right, Abby? 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 Damn and drat. It's my fault. I shouldn't be dragging her into this sordid business.
We were out having dinner, Inspector. You didn't drag her into anything.
Well, perhaps I'm just too dangerous to be around. Abby.
Oh, my head.
Abby, how are you feeling?
Like a horse stepped on my head.
Well, one very nearly did. I'm so sorry, Abby.
No, it wasn't your fault, Quentin. Oh, no, look, I'm going to be fine. And I'm a doctor, so you can take my word for it. Now, I know you, so be off, find that criminal, and do what you must. Oh, and be a dear. Come and see me in the morning. You too, Daniel.
All right. Come on, Wellington.
Why the museum again, Inspector?
Because I suspect it wasn't Little John who left that evening. Remember, the watchman never saw his face under the back of his coat and hat.
Meaning he might have been murdered here. But you said there used to be a watchman day and night. At least until Mrs. Littlejohn had it locked up. Well, how did the murderer enter and then remove the body?
Well, I have a theory. Let's see what we can find. Only one window in the room, facing an alley. He could have disposed of him there.
Just flung him out?
Dead men seldom lodge complaints. Open the window, please.
What are you looking for?
I'm just checking the lay of the land. You see, the killer could have scaled the wall, entered through the window, waited for the professor, killed him, thrown the body out, donned his clothes, and left, posing as him. Once outside, he disposed of the body.
What's that?
Something of relevance, I hope, here.
Receipts, bills of lading, to and from Malta.
Now, wait. Look at this. Now, here's a CPR receipt for 3 trunks being shipped to Montreal on his departure overseas.
So?
So, here's a shipping receipt from Sliema, Malta to London and Toronto 2 months later.
For 3 trunks and 1 crate. So he returned with more than he had when he left.
Yes, which conflicts with the story they've put round. I think we've a falling out among thieves here, Wellington. And our Professor Littlejohn is most certainly dead as a result.
So, you suspect Wharton and Grantham of killing Littlejohn over some treasure they found?
Well, actually, I have 4 suspects. Them, Mrs. Littlejohn, and our own dear Chief Inspector Lemon.
Lemon? Oh, surely you jest, Inspector.
No, not at all. My esteemed chief is enjoying an adventure with Mrs. Littlejohn.
Oh.
As for her marriage is on the rocks. He won't divorce her, so she might have stabbed the blighter full of holes and buried him like a dog's bone in her backyard. Or sunk him in the river. The Don isn't far from the museum.
Except they bloat and float in a few days.
Yes, maybe that's it. I think I have a little job for Daniel. I need your help, Daniel, if you'd be so kind.
Of course, Inspector. What can I do for you?
Well, I must find Little John's body. Now, without it, I have no case. Now, I suspect that the killer would have tried to expedite his or her disposal of the corpse. And as you can see, the museum's just over there, so the river would serve handily.
Well, it's only a few hundred yards, all right, but if a body were dumped in there, Inspector, it would likely end up in the lake.
Yes, unless it was snagged by a tree or other protuberance. Would you be a good fella and walk its banks from here to the lake and see what turns up? Oh, and check the harbour.
Well, that must be a good mile and a half.
What a stout young lad like you's up to it. Enjoy the flowers and the birds. Nice walk in the woods. It's good for you.
All right, Inspector. I'll see you in about a week. I found a body.
Excellent work. The professor?
No, a fellow named Ferenc Latour. He was fished out by the Toronto harbour master. His wallet was on him. Wait till you see where he comes from.
Whatever. It doesn't help this case, though we must see who Mr. Latour is, or rather was. Well, come on. I'd like to have a look at this fella.
All right.
I don't know how you talked your way out of the hospital, Abby.
Yes, you should be resting, not seeing patients.
Work is the best remedy. Besides, I feel fine. Now, what is it?
We need your help.
Not more blood.
No, of course not. No, it's we found a body. Oh. But first, you mentioned that you knew some things about Templars and such one time.
Not a lot. It was a favorite topic of Dr. Peters, my anatomy professor. He used to go on about them not all having disappeared in the Middle Ages, that around parts of Europe and the Mediterranean there were remnants, people who kept the order alive.
Aha, now, see, this is important. Did he feel that this was going on in this country?
Oh, heavens, no.
So if there were such animals about, they'd likely come from overseas.
You're thinking of Ferenc Latour.
Who?
The dead man we found. He was stabbed and dumped in the lake.
Oh, does this have anything to do with the disappearance of Professor Littlejohn?
I don't know. Let's have a look at Mr. Latour. I'm not a great believer in coincidences. And he's a coincidence.
Look at this wound. It's the one that killed him, all right. Entered just below the shoulder blade and straight through the heart. Quite a long blade.
Yes, it's a strange one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It looks like he was stabbed with some sort of instrument rather than a knife. It had 3 sides.
No, it may be a knife, but a rather ancient one, unless I miss my guess. What's that, Abby?
Oh, it's a tattoo. Strange place to have it, under his arm. Some sort of shield or emblem.
Such as the Knights Templar used. Yes, now things are beginning to add up.
What? They are?
They are. Come on, back to the museum.
What for?
To see if we can find any trace of a Maltese, whatever.
Ah, whatever. That should be interesting.
Whatever they brought back, it must have been of significant value. But what was it? That's the question.
Well, so you think the professor's murder and that of Latour are linked?
Yes, and somehow his partners are in on this. They may have killed Latour and Professor Littlejohn.
Hold up there! Who are you, and what the hell are you doing in here? Get out of my cupboards, or I'll summon the police!
Already here, sir. I'm Inspector Nickles of the Ontario Constabulary. Now, more to the point, who are you, and what are you doing here?
I have a perfect right to be here. I'm Professor Morton Littlejohn.
Not only will I look foolish with lemon, Abby will positively collapse with laughter. I've been chasing a dead man who was very much alive.
Oh, cheer up, Inspector. You do have one body.
Yes, I suppose I must count my small blessings. Still, this is not over. There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. Who was Latour? What was he doing here? Is he linked to the professor? In fact, his Maltese can't be overlooked.
Oh, now where are we headed?
Back to Abby's. I have a few questions for the good doctor.
It's not really your fault, Quentin. Anyone could have drawn those conclusions.
Well, I suppose I'm not in the habit of being wrong. And I've been going over it in my mind. And it must have started in Malta, since we have the professor and his partners going over there on a trophy hunt. Then they return and try to convince everyone that they've found nothing. Yet they come back with a sizable crate.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if someone connected with the order, a modern-day Knights Templar, if you like, found out that they had stolen something? Suppose your anatomy professor was right, and this fella, this guardian, tracked them to Toronto.
Well, that blood you found must have come from someone.
Inspector Nickles?
Mrs. Littlejohn, is your husband home?
Yes. I'm so sorry about the mistake. He just never left without telling me before, and I was so worried.
Oh, that's quite all right, madam. This is Daniel Wellington, an associate of mine.
Mrs.
How do you do? Morton is right here, in his library. I fear I must say he's been acting somewhat strange since he returned. Morton?
Inspector Nickles. What do you want? Leave us and close the door, Penelope.
You're packing, sir? I'm here to arrest you, Professor, for murder.
Really? Anyone particular in mind?
Oh, yes. Mr. Ferenc Latour, an arts dealer from Malta and a member of the Knights Templar.
So you know. You know they're still active. That they are an ancient sect that lives on, that guards their secrets and their spoils to the death.
Yes, something like that.
They forced my hand. We had a treasure, the Maltese cross. We had it in our hands, and then they came for it.
They? Who else was involved, sir?
The gnome, or whatever he was. Guido. He and Latour came to my workshop that night. They came for the cross, and to kill me for taking it. At first, I was willing to hand it over, but when I did, they tried to execute me.
Latour was stabbed in the back, sir, with the exact type of three-sided blade such as that on a knife that you and your partners brought back from your trip.
Yes, the Turkish one. You see, when he turned to unwrap some sort of ceremonial sword, I grabbed the dagger I had on my desk and drove it into his back. Then he turned, and as we struggled, Guido grabbed the cross and ran with it. After I managed to get out of Latour's clutches, I couldn't catch him.
But you had to get rid of the body, so you threw it out the window and then carried it to the Don River.
Yes. I suppose I should have taken his identification, but I wasn't thinking right.
And your partners?
They tried to cover for me while I chased him.
Yes, and to kill us in the process. They attempted to run us down one night with a carriage, for which they'll pay.
I suppose you'll take me in, even though I was defending my life?
That's not up to me to decide, sir. That's up to the courts.
If I could have just been a little quicker, I might have regained possession. Oh, you should have seen it. Beautiful. It had the power of a seductress. Solid gold, encrusted with rubies, emeralds, diamonds. I must find it again.
I think that's the least of your worries, sir. Sir.
Get away from me. Both of you. I have unfinished work.
Put up the gun, Professor. Your wife is outside.
I'm not going to jail. I'm going to find that miserable dwarf and get it back.
Inspector? No, put it up, Wellington. We'll not kill a man in his own home. Now, Professor, think for a moment. If it was self-defense, you may get off with justifiable homicide.
You don't understand. You haven't seen it.
No, but I've seen what it does to men. Surrender and you'll have your day in court, sir. Do this, and I guarantee you'll be in prison for life. Now listen to me, men. Be sensible. Thank you.
Dear God, what have I done? What have I done? My reputation, my tenure, my life, gone.
5. Did you see that? I never done 5 before.
Well, of course. These are the Great Lakes. Everything works so much better here. You're probably not aware of this, being from elsewhere.
Yeah, now don't start that again, Abby, just when I'm beginning to feel like I belong. Which brings me to something else that I've been wanting to say to you.
Did it have something to do with skipping stones?
No, not exactly. But you'll admit that a 5 skip is certainly worth remarking.
Oh.
No. This is to do... Well, it has more to do with some...
Quentin, I'm sure it's very interesting, but you're just going...
Hi gang, Bob Boving here to bring you The Mystery Project, where our series is The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. Ontario in the 1890s sported its fair share of eccentrics. Among them, Sir Hedley Stanhope. His dream was a really big house, but he's not the only eccentric. And in this case, eccentricity leads to madness and murder. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles. in The Keeper of the Castle with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
He must be headed north of the castle. Keep your eyes open and your carbines ready. He's killed before, so be careful. He's on his trail again. Let's ride.
Go to the devil! There you are! I'm back, my love. The Keeper is back. And God help those who try to keep me away.
Good morning, Inspector. Daniel has the carriage downstairs. Are you quite ready?
Just finishing my coffee, Doctor. Oh, bag's just over there, if you wouldn't mind.
So it is.
I thought you were an emancipated woman.
Emancipated doesn't mean addled, Quentin.
Oh, small teas, Abby, small teas. Well, off to Darkfield Castle and some excellent trouting.
Oh, you can have it.
Sir Headley's invitation included you in this quiet weekend. He sets a smashing table, and he offers supreme fly fishing.
No, thank you. Darkfield Castle gave me the creeps the last time, and I fear little about it has changed. Daniel and I will drop you off and continue on to Whitchurch.
Well, suit yourself. And I'm sure this visit will be much better than our last.
Fewer bodies would certainly make it so.
A genuine castle in Ontario?
Yes, Wellington. Sir Headley felt we needed at least one edifice to entertain royalty and built it up here to save taxes.
Abby says you arrested a workman there for murder.
Well, actually, it was the architect who designed and built Darkfield. Miles Williams went insane, murdered 4 workmen, with 3 others still unaccounted for. It's sad, really. Miles was the illegitimate son of one of Sir Headley's servant girls who died in childbirth. Sir Headley took the boy under his wing, paid for his education, and later hired him to design and build Darkfield.
I can't help thinking there was more to it, that perhaps they were related.
No rumours, Abby, malicious gossip. Even if he was the father, Sir Headley followed a commendable course. It's too bad about Miles. Gifted architect, talented engineer, spoke 5 languages, really, quite brilliant.
Why did he kill the workman?
Well, pure madness. Abby helped on the case, later headed a panel that examined Miles for the courts.
Sometimes there is a fine line between genius and madness. Overwork and exhaustion taxed him into delusions and paranoia. He was hearing voices, and he seemed oblivious to his crime, even at the hearing.
Anyhow, the castle became his obsession. He trusted no one, hired workmen who spoke different languages so that they had to communicate through him and kept the plan segregated. By year 3, near completion, he was totally irrational, called himself the Keeper of the Castle. Then he burned the plans, murdered some of his men, and was running amok stark naked when I caught him.
Now it's supposed to be haunted by the spirits of the men he killed. And, truth be known, during the investigation at night, there were noises, raps, and moans that I heard that almost gave me the vapors.
Ghosts? I learned 2 things early in life. Don't squat with your spurs on, and don't fool with the dead.
Oh, and here I was looking forward to a séance. Oh my, look at those closets. We'd better hurry.
Mm-hmm. Get up.
Inspector Nickles. Well, I should say, what a pleasant surprise. Come in. We have a storm brewing. May I take your coat? And your cloak, madam? Sir?
Thank you, Langstaff. Did Sir Headley not tell you I was coming?
You are always most welcome, sir.
Inspector Nickles. Oh, so good to see you. Sorry, can't move very fast. My lumbago.
It's a pleasure, Sir Headley. You remember Doctor LaPierre, and this is Daniel Wellington. He's a friend.
Hello again, Sir Headley.
Doctor, charmed. Oh, and Mr. Wellington. You're the writer, chappie.
Guilty as charged.
I've enjoyed your stories on Inspector Nickles.
Daniel and I are on our way to Whitchurch, so we'll say goodbye.
Oh, no. Listen to the rain. The roads will be turned into 3 feet of mud in a half hour. You must all stay the night. Please, you could get into trouble out there.
Or worse trouble in here.
Beg your pardon?
Nothing, Sir Headley. Abby doesn't want to put you out.
Nonsense. Hardly anyone comes up here anymore, so there's only me, Langstaff, a few servants, and... All those old spirits I've been hearing.
Gee, horsefat.
Bravo, Sir Headley, bravo. I'd no idea you were such an accomplished musician.
I hardly play anymore. I get so few visitors up here. But thankfully, now you and Judge Fenton in one day. Oh, it's getting chilly and damp. Langstaff, poke the fire up, please.
Certainly, Sir Headley.
Did you say Judge Fenton's here?
My heavens, I'd forgotten about the poor man. He arrived an hour before you did, but was feeling poorly. Went to bed and asked not to be disturbed until morning. I must have Langstaff bring him up some...
My pardon, sir. The poker is hot.
Oh, now, here, let me help you.
Thank you, Inspector.
Yes, there's nothing like a good fire in a man's hearth. Yeah, it reminds me of another castle near Eton, a grand estate where a gardener had vanished into thin air.
Do tell. What had happened to him?
Oh, no, Sir Headley. He'll be off to past glories again.
Well, it was an interesting case. You see, I'd kept a close ear to the ground, so I knew a coal barge near Blackfriars Bridge had something to do with it, though my Scotland Yard superior had other thoughts.
Nichols, you bloody fool. How would you charge a nobleman, Lord Rothman no less, with murder when you have no body and no motive? And why have you brought me out to this filthy coal barge?
Because I suspect Lord Rothman's gardener's here, sir.
He's working here?
No, Sir Leonard. I'm betting the constables below will find his body buried in the coal, and I do have a motive.
Really? What sort?
Lady Rothman finally admitted to me she'd been having a liaison with the gardener.
That's outrageous. I won't have talk like that.
One night when they were to meet, he suddenly vanished, and no one saw him leave the estate, though he's a strapping lad of 6'4" and wears a gold earring in each ear.
So, the cad moved on. Why are we searching this particular coal barge?
Because it had broken down and was moored near the estate the night the gardener vanished, sir. Hold its boiler, I believe is the phrase.
Now see here, Nichols. Lord Rothman is an old friend. Years ago, I hunted in Africa with him and knew him to be a man of honor, integrity, and bravery. Hardly a man who would resort to a cowardly murder to put a mere gardener in his place.
Still, sir, I'm afraid Lord Rothman has the means, more rifles than the British regulars, and now a motive.
But what real proof do you have?
Oi, Governor! We found a body in the coal! A tall man! He's got no ears!
No ears? What does he mean, no ears?
Yes, I forgot to mention, Sir Leonard. I gained access to Lord Rothman's safe yesterday, where I found 2 gold earrings with ears attached.
What a rich, recollective life you lead.
Is it fact, or is it earsay?
Oh, Daniel, that's terrible.
Yes, I dare say. Well, dinner was delightful, Sir Headley. Your impromptu concert a special treat. And I do look forward to seeing Judge Fenton in the morning.
As do I. Poor fellow has been down on his luck since he retired, you know. His farm burned, wife died, children went to Australia. Well, I'm sure things will pick up for him. Now, if you'll pardon me, I believe I shall turn in. I'm not as young as I used to be.
It seems like the rain has let up somewhat, so I'll just have a quiet cigar up on your Scottish tower and enjoy the view before bedtime. You care to join me, Doctor?
Or me for a tour of the knights of old?
You'll be tired of me by the end of our journey, Daniel, so perhaps I'll catch some air with Quentin. Then off we go in the morning.
Oh, capital. And perhaps tomorrow I can try for some of your trout in your famous streams, Sir Headley.
Please do, Inspector. This is the most delightful surprise, and so do make the most of it.
Surprise, Sir Headley? What surprise?
Why, your visit, of course.
But you sent me an invitation for a weekend of trout fishing, and you said to bring Doctor LaPierre.
Now, this is odd. Judge Fenton claimed he'd received an invitation, too. The strange thing is, I never sent out any invitations.
Ah, it smells so fresh up here. Oh, look at the lightning. The storm is not over yet. What's the matter?
I'm still bothered by these invitations. A practical joke? Who would do it? Why?
Oh, why? I thought you were on vacation. Put it from your mind, Quentin.
Look, Abby, I've long wanted to talk to you about something, you know. You and Wellington.
Inspector!
Oh, my God, the mere mention of his name summons him like some Egyptian plague.
Inspector, we need you down below. Something pretty bad has happened.
Got his legs, Wellington. No, Langstaff, don't cut the knot. I want to examine it.
Poor Fenton. I feel terrible about this.
I found him hanging here when I bought his sup, sir.
Hurry it up. Though I don't think there's much to be done.
Lay him down, Wellington. Here, Abby.
Ah, no, he's gone.
I had no idea he was in such deep despair, Inspector. His colour was not good when he arrived, but I thought he was tired from the trip, not despondent enough to kill himself.
Yes, indeed, it is a tragedy. He was a good man. Oh, what's this on the floor? A pill. Well, let's have a closer look at the body.
Now, he must have kicked over this stool once he had the rope round his neck. In Texas, people sometimes use horses.
Yes, our Canadian horses refuse to climb stairs.
Oh, Inspector!
Sorry.
Dear God! There go the lights!
It's only the electrics, Langstaff. Get the other servants and light the lamps and candles. It's not as though we haven't been through this before, my man.
Yes, sir. Oh, my.
It's black as pitch in here. I have some parlour matches in my pocket. There. Now, Sir Headley, there's not much more to be done tonight, so I suggest we move the body down into your coal cellar. Take this matter up in the morning. Up we go.
Who's there? Who is in my room? Is that you, Daniel? Quentin? Look, whoever you are, get out now. Before I get out of this bed and throw you out. Do you hear me? Stay away.
You were destined for this.
Abby? Abby, what is it?
Hurry! There was someone in here. I saw a large thing, a cowl.
What's all the concern commotion?
Hold up your lamp, Wellington. There, you see? There's no one in here, Abby.
Well, there was someone. I'm not daft. I mean, he must have gone out the door.
He couldn't have. I was in the corridor right after you shouted. Loud enough to wake the dead, I might add.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. That's such a comforting phrase.
You didn't see a ghost, did you, Abby?
Please, Daniel, you're giving me goose flesh.
Oh, my sainted aunt, a ghost. Abby, you had a dream. No doubt brought on by your superstition and too much goose.
I am not superstitious. When we were here before, I heard moans and scrapings at night, and no one would believe me then. Just because I'm a woman. Must everything be attributed to feminine hysteria? Do I not have eyes and ears that work as well as yours? Oh, men!
Yes, shall I sit with you tonight?
No. Go back to your bed. When I have vanished in the morning, you'll know that I was carried away by my imagination. I'm not afraid of whatever it is, so be damned to it. Get out. Both of you.
What did I do?
All right, Abby. All right.
And leave that revolver.
Well, I'm not going to get much sleep tonight.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Wellington. Would you want me to check under your bed?
Well, would you, Inspector?
Oh, good night.
Well... Darn, now where did that draft come from? Now my lamp's gone out. Oh!
Stop! No! You mustn't. Leave. Now!
Oh, my head. What's going on?
Lie still, Daniel. You've had a head injury.
What happened?
When you didn't come down for breakfast, we came up and found you here on the floor.
Oh, yeah, someone attacked me.
Yes, a cunning crossbeam over there. You see the blood on it?
Oh. You're looking better, Mr. Wellington. Has anyone seen Langstaff? Can't ever seem to find him lately.
No, Sir Headley, but if we do, we'll tell him you're looking for him. Abby, a word? No, over here, please.
Yes? What is it?
There's something odd. You know the rope the judge used? The lay should have been scarred upwards from his weight. Instead, I found a long abrasion the opposite way, as though he'd been pulled up to the beam. And when I examined the body last night, you remember, there were livid bruises on his back where blood had pooled. He was prone for a time after death. And where did he get a 30-foot rope? This isn't suicide, it's murder.
What did you tell Sir Headley?
Oh, just that we were legally required to do an autopsy as soon as possible.
Well, you're right about the lividity. Bruises are somewhat faded now, but there they are. Hand me that cotton.
Aha, so it was murder. Oh, God, what's that stench?
Oh, just checking the bowel, Inspector. If you can't stand the heat, please leave the kitchen.
Kitchen, yes. Bad choice of room. Yes, all right. Still, I have a queer feeling about those invitations.
They have something to do with this?
Well, don't you find it curious that you, Judge Fenton, and I are all summoned here at the same time?
Your point?
We're all at the scene of a multiple murder that took place 4 years ago. I, who arrested Miles Williams, you, who headed the panel that found him insane, and Judge Fenton, who sentenced him to life in a prison for the criminally insane, and we are here by mysterious invitation, not sent by our host.
I see.
Oh, good. For once you agree with me.
No. I see what killed him.
Oh, what? Shot, stabbed, suffocated?
Try a heart attack.
Brought on by the hanging?
Brought on by arteries clogged tighter than a German sausage. The ligature marks show a total lack of bruising, and there are unmistakable signs of coronary thrombosis. This man was as dead as a doorknob when he was hanged.
Now, let me see if I understand this correctly. Our murder, that was made to look like a suicide, was really a natural death?
And some say that you're dense.
Well, someone's playing with us. But who? Who sent out the invitations? Who tried to make a natural death look like a suicide? And why?
You're the detective. But one thing is certain. I am not spending another night under this roof. Not after last night.
Well, about all we got from the staff was someone's been pilfering food for a fortnight. No closer to who sent those invitations.
Sir Headley, I'm afraid I have a confession. I sent out the invitations.
You, Langstaff? Why?
I'm sorry, sir. It's just that you've complained about being so lonesome lately. I thought a group of old friends would bring you some cheer.
Well, you sent them on Sir Headley's stationery?
Yes, I borrowed the sheets from his desk, wrote them out and posted them in the village. I'm most sorry, sir.
Well, I say this clears up the mystery, and I, for one, feel much better.
And I guess I'll fetch Abby and we can mosey on out and leave you to your trout fishing, Inspector.
Now, hold on. I wouldn't dream of you missing out on this, Wellington. You know how you love fishing.
I do? I mean, I do.
Well, with Sir Headley's permission, of course.
Oh, yes. And Cook will make us another fine dinner tonight.
Well, there you go. I'm sure we'll all have a night to remember.
What are we looking for?
Another entrance into Abby's room. Do you remember when I said the architect had zealously guarded and then burned the castle plans?
Yes.
Well, rumours from some of the workmen said that the castle had been built with false walls, secret passages, trapdoors, and honeycombed with ways to move about undetected. But the routes and entrances went up in smoke with the plans.
So you believe there was someone in Abby's room last night?
Yes. And I spend most of the night outside her door awaiting his return. I think that whoever sent those invitations has some rather diabolical plans for Abby and me, and maybe you, now.
Langstaff?
Langstaff didn't send out the invitations. He said he used Sir Headley's stationery. My invitation and Judge Fenton's, which I found in his bag, were written on plain bond. Oh, he's involved, no doubt, but in what capacity I've yet to determine.
Inspector, look at this. There's no mortar around this stone back here.
Oh, excellent, Wellington. Let me see. A slight push. Well. An entrance into the mysterious inner sanctum of Darkfield Castle.
We've been going through passages for 20 minutes, Inspector, and it's getting downright spooky.
Hold the lantern up, Wellington, and walk carefully over here. Those steps are particularly slimy.
Yeah. My God! It's a human skeleton.
Yeah, you see here? It was chained to the wall. This might explain the moaning Abby heard years ago. Obviously the handiwork of our mad architect before we caught him.
What's that?
I don't know. If my estimate is on, it came from the keep. Do you have your revolver? Abby still has mine.
Oh, that's the strangest thing. After I hit my head, or someone hit it for me, I couldn't find my Colt anywhere in my room.
Dandy. Let's get out of here.
Why come all the way up to the Scottish Tower to talk? It's cold and dismal, and I think we're in for another storm.
As the woods have tongues, walls have ears.
Judge Fenton died of a heart attack. Langstaff sent out those invitations. What more is there?
Langstaff didn't send out the invitations, and Judge Fenton was not hung up like a slab of beef for decoration. There's method here. And I think the mystery begins 35 years ago.
Why?
Whoever's involved in this plot will make another attempt.
Attempt at what?
To murder us all, of course. Would you stop turning and go to sleep?
I thought it was my turn to stay awake.
Oh, if you don't both quiet down, it's back to my room for me. Ghost or no ghost. Oh, this Davenport is like marble.
Well, my back is killing me. This mattress doesn't have enough feathers in it.
There were plenty until you got in. Damn it, Drat, I'll sleep on the floor. Now, really, you must quiet down.
I saw...
Shh. Now, Wellington, uncover the lamp.
Langstaff!
Please, I've come to warn you. You must get away. Father! You fool! You betray me!
Get down on the floor! Anyone hurt?
I'm not hurt.
I'll still hold water.
Wellington, grab the lamp. Where are my shoes?
No, don't hurt him. He's not well.
Langstaff, Abby, wake Sir Headley and the staff and go to the great room. Come on, Wellington. I wager he's headed for the keep. Steady, Wellington. Up we go, but cautiously. He can be in any of the chambers, waiting in ambush.
You be careful too, Inspector. You'll slip off these stairs. It's a good 30 feet to the floor.
Miles? It's Inspector Nickles. I know you don't want to hurt anyone else. Then again, I've never been a great judge of character.
That's my Colt. I'd know the sound anywhere.
Stay close to the wall, Wellington. Miles?
Stay away! I'll not go back! Never! You must all perish!
It is a six-shooter, right?
You bet. Let's go.
Nicely done, Wellington. Nicely done. And though Langstaff was Miles' father, when he saw Sir Headley take an active interest, he kept quiet. He felt it best for the boy's future.
But why fake Judge Fenton's hanging?
Langstaff said when he walked in with dinner, the judge was on the floor, dead. Miles was standing over him and then immediately ran back into the tunnel. He thought Miles had killed the judge, so he got a rope, faked a suicide by hanging.
When did you figure this all out, Inspector?
Well, when Judge Fenton was mentioned, Langstaff dropped the poker and said it was hot. I felt it, and it was cool. Later, I figured out that the only reason for hanging a dead man who died of natural causes would be if someone thought they were covering up a murder. Put it together with missing food and a false confession about sending out the invitations, and it became obvious he was covering something, or, someone. And for such a loyal and upstanding man to do so, it could only be for someone he loved very much. And in this case, it was his son.
How did you know Miles had escaped and returned?
I didn't, until it became plain someone was using secret passages to get into your room and Wellington's. Miles was the only one who knew about them, and we were the three people responsible for incarcerating him. As the saying goes, revenge is a dish best eaten cold.
What will happen to Langstaff?
Oh, nothing likely. After the hearing, Sir Headley wants him back at Darkfield. He did save your life, Wellington, and then ours. Without his warning, we might have been killed in that room. He was torn between the love of his son and protecting us. In the end, he He chose the high road.
Why didn't someone tell Sir Headley that Miles had escaped?
Well, they did. Sir Headley got a telegram this morning. Bureaucratic timing at its best.
I'm going to go harness the horse, Abby, if you're ready.
Yes, fine, Daniel. I'll be out directly. Now, I believe that we have some unfinished business, Quentin Nickles.
Really? What sort?
When we were on the parapet, before this mess started, you said you wanted to ask about Daniel and me, so go ahead and ask.
Well, I don't really recall. I might have been concerned about your journey.
Inspector, you seem to be afraid of nothing, except any human feeling you might have.
Well, yeah, all right, I do think of you, more than occasionally. I mean, what a fine pathologist you are, a keen mind and a stout heart.
Oh, you're impossible. Never mind. Enjoy your fishing.
You ready, Abby?
I think I've had enough of fishing. I feel like a carriage trip. Now, give me a moment. I'll get my bag. I'll say my goodbyes. And I'll join you.
You're joshing.
Never more serious in my life. After all, the fish will wait. It's more than I can say about some people.
You have just heard The Investigations of Quentin Nickles for this week. A play called The Keeper of the Castle by John Richard Wright. Neil Monroe was heard as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Abby LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockrell. Others in the cast were Stephen Bush as Langstaff, Graham Haley as Sir Headley, and Paul Haddad as Miles Williams. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Casting was by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of The Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening and inviting your comments. Next time, a routine trip to London, Ontario brings Nickles face to face with his fondest wish and worst nightmare. Join us then. See you next week. Hi gang, Bob Boving here for The Mystery Project, and this week's episode of our series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles, by John Richard Wright. An Ontario police detective's job in the 1890s involved the mundane as well as the bizarre. A routine prisoner escort from Toronto to London was an unlikely start to something that would bring Inspector Nickles face to face with an old nemesis. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Case of the Missing Mourner with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Give it up, Brown. You're trapped now.
Not be hanged for something I didn't do.
And make your case at trial. My man's a dead shot. In the name of the Queen, drop the gun.
Stay away, copper.
Suit yourself. Can you take it out of his hand, Wellington?
With my Winchester, maybe. Not with this Colt. Best I can do is an arm or shoulder.
Right you are. Let's end this foolishness. I'll distract him.
Whatever you say.
Brown! So, Chief Constable, now I'm to escort Foster Brown back to trial in beautiful London, Ontario, sir?
Right, Nickles. And keep a sharp eye on him this time.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. But we got him back, though a little worse for wear.
That's another thing. The doctor doesn't want him to travel after taking that bullet in the shoulder, but the mayor of London wants him returned now. After all, one of his victims was a constable, and the municipal election is underway. Now, that lady doctor, your friend, would she...
Yes, well, I'm sure Dr. LaPierre will help me out, sir.
There. I've changed the dressing, Mr. Brown. No sign of infection. Stay still. Get some sleep, and you'll feel better.
Before long, I won't feel much. A quick trial and they'll hang me like a side of beef. I'm a bloody rag picker, not a killer.
From what I understand, Mr. Brown, you were found standing over the dead constable and Mr. Dick, the second victim, with your gun in your hand.
It wasn't my gun. It belonged to the gentleman who did the killing. I was having a nip in the park when I saw them arguing, Mr. Dick and the gentleman. I hears a pop, and Dick goes down. Then the copper comes along, and come as you please, the gentleman says, "Evening, constable," and shoots him between the eyes, drops the gun, and strolls off. I went to help, and picked it up in case he come back.
Well, the way they tell it, you tried to rob James Dick, killed him when he resisted, killed the constable when he tried to arrest you, and fled to Toronto.
It wasn't me. It was that gentleman, the doctor.
Doctor?
Yes, I heard Mr. Dick call him doctor as they argued. Said something like, "I've seen her diary, doctor, so give her back the money or it's the courts for you."
What did the police say about this?
A drunken sod standing over a dead copper with a smoking gun. What do you think? Fancy Pants goes free and I get the rope. Do you believe me?
A doctor who goes about shooting citizens and constables for sport, you'll have to do better than that, Brown. Now, give me that wrist again. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to breakfast with you in the morning. Pity if you weren't there. Sleep tight. Come on, Abby.
2 escape attempts. My bags are lost. And his wound is open again. When does the fun start, Quentin?
Well, there. And I'm sorry about this. But by tomorrow evening, he'll be in a London cell and we'll be at the theatre. I promise. And we'll find your bags.
Why do I let you talk me into these things? Now, what if he's innocent?
Look, if James Dick had gone off to confront some doctor over money owed, then there would jolly well be some record. Now, obviously, the police found nothing, so mark my words. He killed 2 people, and he'll swing long and high for it.
A very pleasant image on which to sleep.
Thank you, Inspector. Brown should be well enough to be executed within a month or 2.
Yes. Well, I've always hated formalities, like trials, Chief Bull.
Oh, he'll be tried, but there's little doubt that he did it. And nothing makes me madder than to see decent family men gunned down by a layabout like him.
Yes, well, I'm sure you have things under control, even with so much election excitement about.
Which brings me to another topic. Because of the election turmoil, I need every man here, but I also require someone to travel to Milltown, to Elora, to discreetly check on a lady who may or may not be missing.
And since I'm with the Ontario Constabulary, you'd like me to do a circuitous route back to Toronto via Elora and find this woman.
Chief Constable Levin said you'd pick up the idea right away.
Oh, you've spoken to him?
Well, yes.
So this isn't really a request?
Well, no.
Then I suppose I'm delighted?
Well, yes. At least he said you'd be, and glad we are to have you.
Yes, he's such a dear, isn't he? Now, a few details, sir, if you please.
Of course. Her name is Mary Carling. She married into the very influential Carling family and owns a successful bakery operation in her own right. Last week, she went to Milltown to explore having flour processed at the Elora Mill and hasn't returned. And yet she's not registered there at any hotel. I'm sure she's just stopped off someplace, but because of her family ties, I said we'd make immediate inquiries.
Yes, of course. Privilege of the financial aristocracy. When was she due back, sir?
4 days ago, about the time of the murders. Oh, I should mention one other thing. Her husband passed on in January, and she's still in mourning. Not that she'd be distraught enough to do anything, but, well, whoever knows,
I see. Well, we'll start back tomorrow. Good. I'll telegraph you from Elora and report. Oh, did Brown tell you about this doctor? He claims shot those people.
Rubbish. A new yarn at every turn. Let's see what he tells the man in the hood just before he's sent to hell.
You'll love the Elora Gorge, Abby. I'm told it's exceptionally scenic this time of year.
Oh, I don't know. It's a fair bit out of our way, and I do have patience to see
It'll
in
just
Toronto.
take an extra day or 2. Oh, Lord love a duck.
What is it?
Taking a siesta under the tree, Wellington. Quick, let's head back before
Inspector! Abby! What a surprise!
Daniel, what are you doing here?
I'm covering these infernal elections. You?
We transported Brown back here for trial, so good luck, Wellington. Off we go, Abby.
Oh, wait. This election is about as exciting as watching grass grow.
We're actually leaving in the morning.
Well, perfect, so am I. I've hired a young fella to telephone me the election results for my Globe story.
Yes, but we're not on a case. We're off to see the Elora Gorge.
Oh, the missing lady?
What?
How did you know about that?
Chief Lemon. He said you were going to Elora after London and wouldn't be back for a week. When I told Chief Bull I was to meet you in Elora, well, he knows the part I've played in some of your adventures, so he was most forthcoming.
I'm sure it was more than I've been told.
Abby, the gorge is magnificent.
So are your methods of manipulation.
You'll be Inspector Nickles?
Yes.
I'm J.J. Barnett of the Commercial Hotel. Welcome to Elora. And are these your companions?
Yes, Doctor LaPierre and Mr. Wellington.
Pleasure.
How do?
Well, I must say, this is excellent service, sir.
Thank you. But you might say I'm here in two capacities. As your host from the hotel, and as the local constable.
Ah, right. Well, have you learned anything further?
No. Mrs. Carling obviously never reached Elora.
What do you mean, never reached Elora? Chief Bull said she wasn't registered here any longer.
He misunderstood. When I said she wasn't registered here, I meant ever.
Well, if she never reached here, where do you start?
Back in London, I suppose. At first I'll see the manager of the Elora Mill and show this photograph round to be sure. 5 floors high. This is a magnificent mill, Mr. Lemon.
Thank you. Here, come into my office. As I was saying, Mrs. Carling had talked about a contract with our mill, but she never made an appointment, and certainly never came to the mill.
I see. This is a photograph of her.
Wait, yes. Yes, I saw that lady about town last week sometime, but I didn't know it was Mrs. Carling.
She was in Elora.
I had no idea Mrs. Waverley was really Mrs. Carling until I saw her picture, Inspector. Why would she pay in advance for 2 weeks and register under a false name?
Maybe something in her room here will tell us, Constable.
Perhaps if we could find her husband.
I don't think so. He died 6 months ago.
That's quite impossible. He was here last week.
Mr. Carling was here?
Yes. At least I assumed it was her husband. He stayed with her here. She called him Alex.
Oh. Maybe things make a little more sense now. It's quite possible her business trip was staged so she could meet with someone far from London's prying eyes. Society dictates a suitable period of mourning for a widow, but she may have met someone before it was socially acceptable.
Quentin! Excuse me, Constable. Daniel asked me to fetch you. I think your search party has located something in the gorge. She's been dead at least a week. She must have fallen over the cliff from the trail above.
Was the body covered in any way when you found it?
Well, just by those branches that probably broke off when she came down through the trees.
Well, that's Mrs. Carling, all right. Dressed in her finest. Hello. What's this in her hand?
Well, it's just part of a lilac bush. Well, let's get back up to the top of the gorge and see if we can find where she went over.
That's easy enough. Up there is Lover's Leap, named for the legend of an Indian maiden who threw herself to her death after her brave died in battle.
Really? Well, I sincerely doubt this was a reenactment. Abby, let's bring along one of the victim's shoes. There's our lilac bush, just over the edge, meaning this wasn't a leap of suicide.
Oh, well, she tried to save herself by grabbing the bush.
That's right. Has it rained in the last week here, Constable?
Nope. Drier than tinder.
Let me see your shoe. Yes, you see it fits. This is where she was standing. Walked through the dried mud. Another boot print, judging from the size of man's. And over here, a scuffle, so. They walked down here, stopped, she paced, moved on and joined him as he drew her towards the ledge. I can almost see it. Poor woman. First the trust, then the inevitable shock of his betrayal, and finally his intentions.
It's such a beautiful evening, Alex.
Yes, quite impressive. But as magnificent as it is, it hardly holds a candle to your fair countenance, Mary Carling.
You scallywag. You know how to turn a lady's head. And you've brought me such a long way, Doctor. Such a long way after Niall's death.
I do what I can to alleviate tragedy, my dear. Though it pains me to bring it up now, I must know soon. Can you find it in your heart to invest another small sum in my venture? 5,000 more would ensure its success and deliver an excellent return for you.
I don't know, Alex. My solicitor feels...
Solicitor? What solicitor? My God, woman, this was between us. Between lovers who care and trust for each other. What solicitor?
Don't be upset. It's my cousin. I showed him a record of the investments, and he felt I should stop. I'm sorry.
Who is he?
Jimmy Dick, my cousin. He promised he would keep my confidence. He would just like to talk to you.
Talk to me? Talk to me? Has he been to the police? Has he? Tell me!
Of course not. Why would he go to the police? Alex, stop this. You're scaring me.
You're just like all the others.
What others? Alex, what's the matter?
You betrayed me, my trust. You took my help, and now you want to have me, what, examined? Like some bug under a microscope?
No, Alex, not at all. What's come over you?
Nothing. I'm so sorry, my dear. The disappointment, that's all. Come... I must think.
You must understand. I'm also a businesswoman.
Of course. And this solicitor, he's in London?
Yes. Perhaps we could see him together. After all, I have invested almost $10,000 in your invention, and I haven't even seen it.
I'd be delighted to meet with Mr. Dick, sweetness. But right now, let's enjoy the sunset. Come closer.
Are you all right, Alex? You're so pale.
I'm fine, my dear, fine. I was just surprised that anyone knew about us. After all, you are still in mourning. Your reputation.
So you're thinking of me again?
Always, my love. Always thinking of you. Come over here and see down there how the sunset sparkles and softens the majestic power of the Grand River.
It's lovely. It's so... Alex, let go. What are you doing?
Nature is so true, so constant, so worthy of trust.
Let me go. You're hurting me. Please,
Not
don't.
like you. Not like all those women.
No, I'll fall. Let me go. Alex, please don't. No, help. Someone, help.
That's better. Rest in peace, Mary Carling, and confess your sins of betrayal to your Maker. You'll feel so much better, my dear. I know. I do.
May I look now?
Yes. I've preserved the poor woman's modesty. Her injuries are consistent with someone who has fallen almost 100 feet onto the rocks. A severed rib pierced her heart like an arrow, killing her almost instantly. Quentin, it's always possible it was an accident.
Then why wasn't it reported? What about the bruising?
Of course, everywhere. But no way to specify any from an attack.
And where is the man who purported to be her husband? Something's up. Listen, while you clean up here, I'm going to have another look in her room. I can't believe she was lured here merely to be murdered. Something untoward, something unexpected must have triggered it.
What are you looking for?
Clues, Wellington, clues. There must be something in her room. Wait, that's odd.
What's odd?
This valise, it was in that corner earlier today.
Well, I wouldn't know. I was tramping through the bush looking for bodies.
Someone's been in this room. I asked Barnett to keep it locked. There's nothing in the valise. What's this? Something hard in a concealment compartment in the side.
That looks like a diary. And something dropped out of it. Here, Inspector. A card.
Right. Calling card. James Dick, barrister and solicitor, 70 Carling Street, London, Ontario. James Dick. Why, that's familiar.
It's more like the late James Dick, if he's the same gent gunned down with that police constable.
My God, Wellington, you're right. Can there be a connection?
Could be coincidence.
Right. Surely as Satan serves ice cream. Let's see what the diary reveals.
Oh, well, while you're reading, I'm going to go fetch a cup of coffee. You care for one?
Yeah, order one for Abby, too. I'll meet you both in the dining room in about 20 minutes.
Quentin, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Worse. Do you remember me mentioning a man I chased halfway across Europe?
Yes, that Dr. Kuznetsov.
Right. That cursed devil scandalized and victimized my sister and drove her to take her own life. I've been after him for years, and where does he turn up? In Mary's diary. And I'll wager he's around here somewhere.
Here, in Elora?
Yes. The diary identifies him as the man Mary Carling thought would be her next husband. Instead, he's been swindling her, and, I'm sure, ended her life. Abby, do you remember on the train when Brown said that he overheard that man demanding her money back?
Yes, something about he'd seen amounts in her diary.
Yes, the man was James Dick, the man Kuznetsov shot. And Dick was Mary Carling's cousin and solicitor. Now, the diary lists 5 payments of $2,000 each to Kuznetsov for some investment. Then she made an entry saying she'd told her cousin and he ordered her to stop, and that he wanted to see this doctor.
You're saying Brown didn't kill those 2 men?
That's right. It's Kuznetsov's modus operandi. He finds a well-to-do widow through the obituary column, and as a doctor of psychiatry, befriends her and manipulates her for money. Then he casts her off and moves on. But this time, Mary must have told him that her solicitor was on his trail. He panicked, killed her, and then returned to London and arranged to meet James Dick in the park to sew up loose ends.
But why would he come back here?
Because before he killed him, Dick revealed the presence of the diary. Damning piece of evidence linking him to Mary. If he's around, he's come back for that diary. Now, where the devil is Barnett?
What does he look like, Quentin? This town isn't that big, so we can all keep an eye out for him.
Well, that's just it. I know he's short, swarthy, generally sports a small goatee, but in truth we've never met. Nor have we managed to get a photo of him. I only know him by reputation and a trail of tragedy.
Inspector, glad I found you. If you'd like to question Mrs. Carling's companion, he's just gone upstairs.
Why don't you let me take him, Inspector?
No, he's mine. With all the luck. I chase him around the world, and when I least expect it, he strolls in and walks within a hair's breadth of me.
Well, if he's as dangerous as you say, I'd better get the drop on him.
No, you stay here. Like as not, he'll come quietly. After all, he's used to victimizing women. However, if he does pull something and gets me, give him a sporting chance, and then kill him. Dr. Kuznetsov, I presume.
Yes? Who the devil are you?
Guess, you murdering bastard.
Oh, that would make you Inspector Nickles, late of Scotland Yard.
Inside. I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Mary Carling.
You know, Inspector, strange as it sounds, this almost comes as a relief. Finally, I can clear my name. Perhaps even persuade you that I am not the demon you take me for.
Nice speech. Let's go.
Of course. We are both gentlemen, and will act accordingly. So be a good chap, and pass me my cane from the corner over there.
What cane? God, I fell for it. Wellington! He's gone out the window!
Look, that carriage. He's headed for the gorge.
Untie this Daniels.
Oh, careful, Inspector. He'll throw you.
Quentin, stop this nonsense. Get down.
Tie him now.
Your funeral. Horses really do hate you.
Wellington, stop him.
Come on. Get going, you nut. Come on.
Abby, run upstairs and fetch me my Winchester while I try to find another horse.
Hold it right there, Kuznetsov. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Of course. Oh, put up the revolver, Inspector, and come over near the edge here. It's such a lovely view. Sorry I left so abruptly, but I suddenly realized that you were not as interested in my innocence as much as in my extinction.
Turn around. I'm getting off this nag and
My, you are the clumsy policeman. No, stand up. Leave the gun there, or I'll shoot you like the tenacious cur you are.
You'll not get away.
Who will stop me? That fellow on the other side of the gorge? Is that your man, Wellington? Rather clueless, isn't he? He's on the wrong side of the canyon to save you.
Doctor, I'll say this once. You are responsible for the death of my sister, for Mary Carling, and God knows how many others, and you shall be brought to justice.
And you, sir, are now going to die. The fools!
One bank in the side pocket, I believe. Well, allow me to thank you again, Wellington. That was an excellent shot. 400 yards of an inch. With a bit of luck thrown in, eh, what?
Luck helps, Inspector. London City Hall. This place is packed. You Canadians sure get election fever real good.
I found Chief Bull, Quentin. He's on his way over.
Oh, good. Come on, Kuznetsov. Ah, there he is, Chief Bull.
So, Inspector, this is our alleged murderer. What have you to say for yourself, sir?
Only that your inspector here suffers from delusions of grandeur and acute paranoia. I am innocent.
Wait, what's that? The floor is shaking. Quentin, look out! Something's happening.
Abby? There you are. How are you? You've been working straight for 24 hours?
Yes. Well, they are still bringing out injured and bodies. We have 21 dead so far, and hundreds injured.
The whole City Hall floor just caved in.
Mm-hmm.
That Lady Luck was smiling on us.
Yes, we were fortunate to escape with bumps and bruises. Did you find Kuznetsov?
No, not a sign of him. He's not among the injured or the dead, as luck would have it.
He may very well be still in the rubble.
No, Abby, he's gone. But I'll track him down. We saw Chief Bull. He says they'll be turning Brown loose.
Good. But now, Quentin, I have something to say.
No, you don't have to thank me, Abby.
No.
I really, it's just a day's work.
I'll be outside.
Thank you, Daniel. Now, don't interrupt. This is vitally important. When you got on that horse and galloped off like some cowboy after Kuznetsov, I was deathly afraid I'd never see you alive again, and that made me realize something.
Yes, Abby.
Quentin, there comes a time when decorum must be put aside in the face of more important considerations.
I understand completely. And I trust that we can dispense with social niceties. You and I, we enjoy a meeting of the minds that transcends all.
Oh, I'm so glad you understand. You still owe me $20 for that train fare you borrowed.
Directed by Barry. Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, another episode of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. The question of a possible crime takes Inspector Nichols to St. Jacobs, where a man is dead of a gunshot wound. It may be suicide or an accident. Abby thinks there's more to it than meets the eye and sets out to prove it. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in A Family Affair with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Inspector, blow out the lamp and go to bed, for heaven's sake.
I'm sorry, Abby. I'm just reading this constable's report. You know, for a professional policeman, he can't seem to decide if Rodney Clemens was a suicide, a murder, or an accident.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow. Oh, why didn't Lemon get a separate traveling compartment? Doctor or not, I do have my modesty and a reputation to maintain.
Because he's a miserly man.
Yes, you aren't even supposed to be here, Wellington. Lemon's paying for my fare and nappies because I may need her services. On the other hand, you are here as an opportunistic journalist with a driving ambition to line your pockets with the coin of the realm gained through the misdeeds and misfortunes of others, to say nothing of your own.
I admire you too, Inspector. What's got him so riled up?
Maybe his intentions do not include you, Daniel.
Once aboard the lugger, sort of thing?
Well, he doesn't actually look like a pirate, I guess.
I'll thank you both not to discuss me as though I had vacated the rail car or turned stone deaf. Look here, my good man. We were told we'd find Constable Paul Stone hereabouts. Have you seen him?
I'm Stone. What do you need?
Constable Stone?
Part-time. Also the smithy, as you see. And I dig graves when called upon. Man's got to do what he can to get by.
Yes, I see. Well, I'm Inspector Quentin Nickles, and these are my associates, Doctor Abigail LaPierre and Daniel Wellington.
Oh, Inspector, I wasn't expecting you so soon. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
How do you do?
And yours, ma'am.
A pleasure.
Sir.
Nice to meet you.
Well, let me wash up and we can talk. I'll be a minute.
Yes, well, that explains his report. He's a jack of all trades. Doesn't make the best policeman.
Shh! He'll hear you.
Abby, I am sick of amateur detectives who play at this game. It's a serious business.
Well, sir, let me shake your hand. I've read about you, and I'm a great admirer of your work. I only took this job because there was no one else. To me, a policeman should be trained proper and dedicated to his work, as you are. The rest of us lot should be left out of this.
Yes, well, I'm sure you do your best.
Yes, the great inspector was just saying how valuable auxiliary constables were to the overall keeping of law in the country.
Why, thank you, Inspector. You're very generous to say so.
And I'll wager you thought that a man of his reputation would be just a pompous blowhard.
Yes, well, thank you all. Let's get back to business, if you don't mind. Constable, perhaps we could visit where you found Clemens' body.
Straight away. As Chief Lemon directed, I haven't touched a thing.
Ah, capital.
Right here in the tackle room, Inspector.
Good heavens, man, the body's still here.
Yep. Haven't touched a thing. He's been there 3 days.
Yes, smells like a fortnight. All right, open some windows, please.
Oh, windows open over there, just like when I found
Yes,
him.
well, it's not doing the job. Open some more.
Oh.
Ain't none.
Oh, it's a ghastly mess. I'd say he died instantly. Oof. Bullet entered the right eye orbit and exited through the posterior cranium, removing at least a third of the brain with it. Typical large caliber wound.
Yes, what's this over his right eye?
A slight contusion and hematoma. Oof, could have been there before he was shot.
Constable, this is how you found him, sitting in the chair?
Yes, sir. Mind you don't step on that 44 there by your foot.
No. Yes, of course, the object of his demise. You mentioned a Dr. Mulholland. What was his conclusion?
Accidental death. But I thought maybe someone shot him through that open window.
Single discharge round. But was he despondent? Did he have any enemies?
I don't think so. His parents died last month, and he inherited a passel of money. Father owned a granite quarry over in St. Mary's a while back.
Oh, so he's from that Clemens family.
Well, what's this over here? The lead from a .44.
The bullet that killed him?
No, this slug's pristine. Something goes through bone, gets pretty mushroomed up. He opened a cartridge for some reason.
Oh, here, I have the slug that killed him. Dug it out of the wall over there. Didn't think that would disturb the scene.
On his shirt, burned wadding from the bullet. Add powder residue embedded in the face, and rags, and an oil can for cleaning the gun.
And I'd agree with your doctor. An accidental shooting and a huge waste of my time. Well, granted, he's a nice enough fella, but completely out of his depth. Police work is not for amateurs. Well, at least we got the body buried. He'd have left it till Christmas.
I have to admit, I'm a mite disappointed, too. My editor's expecting another Inspector Nickles mystery.
Quentin, I feel there's something odd here.
Well, not you too, Abby.
No, hear me out. I spoke to the chambermaid this afternoon. It seems Rodney Clemens' parents died last month.
Yes, Stone told us that.
Yeah, old Mr. Clemens was 70, and he was run over by a wagon. Less than 2 weeks later, his wife, second wife, I might add, a pretty 30-year-old, apparently fell or threw herself into a river and drowned.
Distraught over her husband. Your point, Detective Abby?
First, this is hardly a country where wives leap onto funeral pyres, and 3 family members die in about a month, with a $500,000 inheritance changing hands each time.
Well, there's hardly a crime there. Save me from amateurs.
Do I detect some professional jealousy?
Professional? Your profession is medicine, my dear, not conspiracy.
Don't you my dear me in that condescending tone.
Fine. If you want to play detective, go ahead. But do you know why I resent amateur interference in police matters?
Something tells me we're going to hear why.
Simply because I've almost been killed twice thanks to amateurs. Back in London at the Yard, a journalist playing detective accidentally tipped off a murderer I was coming to arrest him, and he shot me when I arrived. Then I was arresting train robbers I'd cornered in an alley when a young lieutenant recently commissioned in the 4th Hussars happened by. Seeing me holding 2 men at gunpoint, he drew his sword and threatened to run me through. We got into it, the robbers bashed us both on the head and escaped, and when we woke, I arrested him. And then it became really serious.
Nichols?
Sir Leonard, what brings you here?
An urgent message from Lady Cockerell. Apparently you have arrested a member of my family, you blundering oaf. Who's next? Me?
I was arresting Muggs and Strathroy, sir.
The Southampton train robbery?
Right, sir. Anyhow, I had the drop on them, and this young fool...
Where is he?
He's in the next room.
Here? Winston, come in here. My God, boy, you do get into messes.
Sorry, Uncle Leonard.
Uncle? Sir, this young busybody almost got us both killed.
Oh, nevertheless, I'd like you to release him, Nichols. He cannot have a record. I hope to bring him into the Yard one day. He's a suitable fit for Her Majesty's employ. Trained in military leadership, decisive, brave, determined, all the qualities we need.
Begging your pardon, Uncle Leonard. Without giving offense, I've set my mind on something else. It's my intention to make my reputation as a war correspondent.
Bless my soul, boy, you astound me. A scribbler? Hardly work for a gentleman, surely.
Perhaps not, but that's my thinking. Of course, it's early, but I think in the end I'd sooner write about men rather than kill them. Though I may not do either unless I am freed soon.
How so?
My colonel is to give me dinner at his club tonight and discuss my future. I prefer to be on time and not clank when I walk.
All right, Sir Leonard. But I tell you, Lieutenant, the next time a policeman identifies himself to you, believe him.
But you were dressed like a heathen, sir.
A disguise, sir. Judged not on appearance alone. You, a leader of men, should have recognized that. Plus my badge.
Available for a farthing anywhere in Limehouse.
Just be off with you.
I can't, Uncle. My uniform is incomplete. I need a sword.
Nichols, return Winston's saber, please.
Can't, sir. Well, I could, but it wouldn't do him much good. I was a little angry after the incident.
He grabbed my sword and bent it into the shape of a fish hook, Uncle Leonard.
All right, Winston. Stop by my house. Ask your Aunt Beryl to give you my saber from the library wall. Now be off with you.
Sorry about my temper, sir. Perhaps I can get the sabre reforged.
Oh, never mind. He's a good boy, Nichols, if a bit impetuous. He'll always fight the good fight. A young man with a bright future. Mark my words, this won't be the last time you hear about young Winston Churchill.
And did you?
Did I what?
Hear about him?
No.
Huh.
As I said, Mr. Clemens died of a massive heart attack and then fell into the wagon's path. The injuries from the wagon were minor. He had a heart condition.
Yeah, I see. And Mrs. Clemens, I believe she drowned later.
Yes, terrible tragedy.
Did you examine her, Dr. Mulholland?
Yes. Yes, classical signs of drowning. Lungs full. She was so young, so pretty. Might have been an accident. Who knows? Why these questions, Doctor?
Just routine, sir. 3 deaths in the same family.
Oh, yes. Rodney. Another young life snuffed out through a moment of carelessness.
Yes, remember, Abby, follow the money.
Just out of curiosity, Doctor, do you know where the inheritance would have gone with the family deceased?
Oh, the family is not entirely deceased. Mr. and Mrs. Clemens had a daughter, 5-year-old Penelope, who lives with Mrs. Clemens' brother now. That child is a mighty rich little girl.
I'd rather the child didn't hear this. My wife and I have had a devil of a time. She misses her mother so.
We won't take up much of your time, Mr. Mace. We regret your sister's death.
Thank you. Terrible accident.
Yes, and her husband. And his son.
Thank you, Inspector, if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry.
Well, the son was a chip off the old block, and the father was a bastard. Excuse me, madam. Used to beat my sister, and then put on his coat and gloves, take his cane, and tip his hat to the ladies on his nightly constitutional. Good riddance, I say.
Well, why did he beat her?
Because he was a cruel bastard who married her because she was young, and then resented her for her youth. Ask Dr. Mulholland. He treated her often enough. I tell you, when I saw him grab his gut and go under the wheels of that wagon, it was like the divine providence had interceded.
Wait, he grabbed his stomach?
Yes. When I got to him, he was convulsing and died. Not much there. He'd been sick for some time, losing weight. Couldn't keep his food down. And my sister nursed him the whole time. Still, every night he'd rouse himself and go for his walk. He used to say that people's respect for him was a tonic. Little they knew.
But he had a heart problem as well.
Don't know about that. All I know is he and his son were cut from the same cloth. The old man hated her because she was young. And Rodney hated her because she was in the old man's will. That's the only reason I can think that she stayed, other than her love for Penelope. She lived in a house consumed by hate and suspicion.
Suspicion?
Yes. After he became sick, he gave orders that only the cook was allowed in the kitchen. She even had to taste all his food. He was such a bitter man. He thought someone was trying to poison him. But Cook stayed healthy, so he was wrong.
What do you think, Inspector?
Well, it's curious Dr. Mulholland didn't give us more information. But if we accept that Rodney had the money in the end, who stood to gain by his death?
Penelope?
Or her guardian?
Sounds like he hated father and son enough to kill them. The only problem is they died accidentally.
One thing's for certain. Mace as much as told us she was a gold digger who wasn't about to commit suicide over her husband's death.
So her death was an accident?
Or someone held her underwater to look like an accident.
But who? Her stepson? No, enough. I want to autopsy him.
Dear God, Abby, we just got him buried yesterday.
No, not Junior. I want to do a post-mortem on Senior.
What do you expect to find, Abby?
It's what I don't find that's significant.
Don't worry about it, but you're beginning to sound a little bit like me.
Oh, revenge is sweet. See? He has the heart of a 30-year-old. No scarring, no damage whatsoever.
Yes, which brings us to why Dr. Mulholland said it was a heart attack. Perhaps he was covering up for Mr. Bass. Yes, I'd like to question him on that. When's he due back?
Friday. But before we leap to conclusions, Mr. Clemens' symptoms resemble those of a man I treated in Montreal.
And?
And I shall just take a lock of Mr. Clemens' hair.
The Marsh test?
Well, Inspector, I see you know your poisons.
It's been 2 days, and Lemon swore he'd have results by now.
Quentin, the manager, is waving.
Yes, well, perhaps Lemon's on the telephone. Follow me. Thank you, sir. Hello? Yes, Chief Constable. Yes, fine, sir. Yes, sir. I see. Yeah, or an elephant. We'll let you know. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations, Abby. From what they can tell, his body must be full of arsenic. Enough to kill an elephant. Seems it's a murder most foul. Well, the next question is, who had motive and opportunity?
Mrs. Clemens.
Yes, or his son. There was money involved.
But if someone was feeding him arsenic, why isn't the cook dead?
Well, a visit to his house might tell us. Let's find our esteemed constable, shall we? Well, it's very nice of the constable to let us in. Hold up the lantern, Abby.
Yeah.
Oh, Wellington, mind where you step.
Well, where are the lights?
They shut off the electrics at 10.
Oh. So, if he was poisoned with arsenic, we'll be looking for the kitchen.
No, we're looking for the hall closet.
Why the hall closet?
You remember that the cook tasted all his food, so he obviously didn't eat the arsenic.
And what is this inked paper for?
Here it is. Now, let's see. Top hat, scarves. Gloves.
Of course, the gentleman killer.
Yes. Here, Wellington, put the ink paper on this table. Now, I shall turn the gloves inward out, insert Daniel, give me your pencil. Now, you see, I push it into a finger and tap it onto this dark paper. Now, bring the light closer. Yes, there you go. You see that powder? A week's wages. That's arsenic.
Arsenic? In his gloves?
Yes, it's an old trick called dusting the gloves. You see, the inside of the gloves are dusted with the poison, so it's absorbed into the body through the pores in the skin. Each time the wearer uses them, he absorbs more and gets sicker until he succumbs. He can change his diet, but it won't do any good. It's called the gentleman killer.
Well, I'll be. What a sneaking way to kill a man. I prefer Texas, where if you got a problem with someone, you shoot him. Face to face or in the back.
Yes, but it lacks subtlety, my friend, and imagination. Now, we know how. We have to find out who. But I believe I may have it's a reasonable theory.
Care to share it, since we're co-detectives?
No, not yet. First, there's more work to do.
As long as it doesn't require any more digging.
Well, that's disappointing. I was sure we'd find that Mrs. Clemens had bought arsenic at the apothecary. Wonder if they sell it at this general store.
Oh, at least they have some very nice gingham.
Good day to you, sir. Do you sell arsenic?
You got a rat problem, mister?
Well, a former friend may have had one they wanted to see laid to rest.
And who would that be?
Do you sell it or don't you?
Used to. Ran out years ago. Never got no more in.
Yes, all right, thank you. Wait. Do you sell fly paper?
Of course.
And did you ever sell any to Mrs. Clemens?
Mrs. Clemens? Well, yes, as a matter of fact. Lots of it.
Thank you. Fly papers contain arsenic, which can be distilled from them. Though she must have been busy to get enough to dust his gloves.
So, Mrs. Clemens murdered Clemens Sr.?
Most likely. And now I think it's time to get Daniel and the shovels.
Why do we have to do it tonight? Just as well dig the lady up tomorrow.
Dr. Mulholland will be back tomorrow, and I'd like to know a little more before I talk to him. Also, the judge was out of town, so we don't have an official permission to exhume the body.
Oh, Quentin, you lied.
Yes, I know, but would you be out here if I hadn't?
You know, Mace could have dusted those gloves. He could always get access to the house through his sister. Oh, but then, why wouldn't she do it herself?
Precisely. Why not indeed?
I think I've hit the coffin, Inspector.
Gentlemen, let's try to bring this one up in one piece, if you don't mind.
Your wish is our command.
Help me roll her over.
Even if she shows symptoms of drowning, we can't be sure if it was accidental or otherwise.
Oh, no fear of that. Look here, in the hairline.
Is it a wound?
Yes. Let me just insert this instrument and... Oh, see how deep... Oh, heavens.
What is it?
See how my instrument moves as though someone inserted an ice pick or something and then, pulled it around to pulverize the brain.
So, again we know how, but not who. We have 2 murders, that means... But only one motive. Unless...
Unless what? The motive for the first murder became the motive for the second. I mean, it's late. No puzzles, please.
Put your hands up, both of you.
Dr. Mulholland, you're back early.
Forgive me, Inspector. Doctor, I didn't know it was you down here. And who's that? Oh my God, Marie. Mrs. Clemens.
Yes, I'm afraid we have some rather bad news. Seems we have 2 murders on our hands.
Would you like more coffee, Doctor?
Thank you.
No, I didn't autopsy her. I just didn't have the heart.
Not even a cursory examination of the body?
No, it was obvious. She drowned.
Now, why didn't you tell us about Clemens' beating of his wife? Or do something? Certainly you don't condone that.
No, but she always refused to let me say anything to him. Mr. Clemens was a very powerful man. She put up with him. Even tried to nurse him when he became ill.
Were you aware that someone was poisoning Mr. Clemens with arsenic?
Poisoning him? Are you sure?
Well, you must have treated him. What do you think?
Wrong, Inspector. Clemens took his ailments to Toronto. I only saw his wife.
Well, thank you for your time, Doctor, and the use of the facilities. We'll be in touch.
Well, this is right back where we started, Inspector. The body is gone. What do you expect to find?
A hole, Wellington. And here, you've seen a good many slugs. This is the one dug out of the wall after going through young Clemens' skull. What do you think?
Well, it's not in bad condition.
Precisely, and that's because it never went through his head. Just into the wall where the constable dug it out. Now, Wellington, sit in the chair.
What?
Abby, come here. Abby, crouch over by the window the constable said was open and aim this pistol at Wellington's head.
Right.
Whoa, hold on.
It's not loaded, it's not loaded. So, I shall now follow an imaginary trajectory to here. And yes, a fresh hole in the wall. Damn and drat, nothing here now, of course.
You think it contained the bullet that killed Rodney Clemens?
Yes, what we have is a decoy. The killer shot Clemens through the window and then dug the bullet out of the wall and kept it.
Then where did this bullet come from? The one Stone dug out of the wall.
The killer looked at some angles and then fired into the wall in the middle of the splattering of blood, so it appeared to be on an upward angle. The real bullet travelled horizontally.
But the powder marks.
Ah, yes, devilishly clever, isn't it? He took the lead out of a .44 caliber cartridge, which you found, Wellington, and crimped it to make a blank. He then fired it into the corpse's face, giving him close-up powder burns, and the wadding hit him over the eye, giving him a contusion. He put a spent cartridge in the gun Rodney was cleaning, and voila, a terrible accident.
Now, assuming that's true, who did it?
Well, if we know why it was done, we know who did it. You remember when I said one motive might have led to another motive? I think it led to this motive.
Speak English. I'm tired, Quentin.
Righto. Mrs. Clemens poisoned Mr. Clemens because he was a brutal sod. She freed herself from him and received her inheritance. Rodney Clemens somehow found out, and he stabbed his stepmother for revenge or money or both.
So, who killed Rodney?
The only one who truly loved Mrs. Clemens. Man who didn't have the heart to do an autopsy on her, but found that hole in her skull before we did.
Dr. Mulholland.
That's right. And by now I should imagine he knows we're on to him. And he's waiting for us back in his surgery.
Enter, Inspector.
Doctor, may we have a word?
Hello, Doctor.
Hello.
Mr. Wellington, I've been expecting you.
Yes, we thought as much.
You just couldn't leave it alone.
I'm afraid that was my fault. Why is that needle in your arm?
Don't come any closer. I'll push the plunger. Potassium chloride, you know. Irreversible.
Yeah, Quentin, he's going to kill himself.
Better my own hand than the hangman's rope.
There were circumstances, sir. You killed a killer.
So you figured it out?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Clemens killed her husband, her stepson killed her, and you killed the stepson. But why? You couldn't bring her back. Why not just turn him in?
The inheritance. Marie inherited his fortune on the understanding that it passed to his son on her death. But on his death, it would pass again.
Yes, but surely you weren't in the will.
No, but Penelope was. And she is my daughter. Believe me, by the time Rodney was through, there would have been nothing left. Besides, he killed the only woman I ever truly loved, and Marie and I loved Penelope. When the old man died, we thought we'd be together, but somehow Rodney found out and the swine killed her.
Did Clemens Sr. know Penelope wasn't his daughter?
He guessed, so he took it out on her. Wouldn't come near me. Suppose he knew I'd find a way to send him to hell.
What now, Inspector?
Mr. Wellington, when you write this up, may I suggest a title? What about a family affair? What a family. Good luck to you all.
No, don't! No, he didn't need to do that.
Well, maybe he did. At best, it would have been life in prison. This way he's chosen his own path.
I know I've said it before, but you Easterners have some strange ways of settling debts.
Yes, perhaps. But as you must have noticed, we certainly don't lack...
Bob Boving here to bring you the Mystery Project, where our series is The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. Even a banker in 1896 should be able to look to an inspector of the constabulary for help when faced with threats. Charles MacDonald is rich and frightened. He's been receiving documents relating to his death. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in A Premonition of Death with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
And I was hoping you'd approach him for me. You see, he applied for a bank loan here recently, and I turned him down.
Oh.
Of course, he didn't know I'd rejected him. I had the bad news passed on by a clerk. All the man had for collateral was his revolver.
Oh. Well, let's keep that our secret, shall we? I'll see what I can do.
I need the utmost discretion. Privacy of the privileged, you understand?
Uh-huh. If Inspector Nickles agrees to take on your case, I'd keep mention of the privileged class away from the conversation, Mr. MacDonald. He's more of a socialist lately. Feels there's too much money and power concentrated in the hands of businessmen and politicians as it is.
Really? You must understand pragmatism always reigns supreme, and the power elite are nothing if not pragmatists. Money talks. It always has, and it always will. Every man has his price, and I'm sure Inspector Nickles is no exception.
Secrecy. I don't like secrecy, and I'm not much inclined to do a favor for a banker. Private case or no private case.
Quentin, he's prepared to hire you and pay you directly. You know very well you could use the money. Your rent to my sister is late, and your tailor is owed $5. You have to pay closer attention to your finances.
Dear God, woman, does she tell you everything? Oh, none of my affairs private. Now, besides, it's late because Chief Constable Lemon takes a month to approve my out-of-pocket expenses.
Shh. Now, here we are. Please, listen to him before you shun him.
Yes, all right. Ah, there's his name on the door, Smith. I'm a detective, so I notice things like that.
Ah, come in. Thank you for coming, Inspector. Sorry for the late meeting, but the business day is so busy. Please, have a chair.
What can I do for you, sir?
Well, for a start, tell me what you think of these.
Notice of claims against the estate of the late Charles MacDonald. An obituary notice for Charles MacDonald. Memorial notice for the same gentleman. Seems he fell off the Nipissing II, I assume that's his ship, during an Eton summer social cruise on Lake Rosso in Muskoka. It's tragic. What's the connection, Mr. Smith?
Oh, I'm not Smith. I've only borrowed his office, Inspector. I'm Charles MacDonald. Some devil has been mailing me these notices. I think in a weird fashion I'm being served notice. Someone is planning to murder me.
I like riding the tram. I get to guess the occupation of the passengers. Did you ever do that, Abby?
You wouldn't even hear him out.
Look, there must be a dozen Charles MacDonalds in Toronto and surrounding area. Someone was probably sending him those notices as a joke.
Oh, really? Well, how many of those McDonald's are sailing on Lake Rosso next week as a guest of the Eton?
Yes, well, that does seem to be a coincidence.
You always say you don't believe in coincidence.
Well, I also don't do bodyguard
Oh.
work. Besides, if someone was planning to do him in, why wouldn't they just do it? Why send him premature notices of his impending demise?
Perhaps to threaten and frighten him.
It's a trifle far-fetched. Though, we do know someone who might do a bodyguard job for the right price. I wonder...
Who? Oh, of course. Daniel. Oh, Muskoka is so beautiful this time of the year, especially here by the water. Pity you're so stubborn, or it could have been us sailing with the Etons and la creme de la creme of Ontario society.
Damn and drat, where the thunder is he?
Oh, Daniel will be along soon.
Yes, well, he'll be swimming after the Nipissing. She's getting ready to sail. When I promise a client something, I stick to my word, but I can't go. I have to be back in Toronto tonight.
Ah, at last, I told you so.
Sorry, Inspector. Abby, I thought you said Bracebridge.
No, Wellington, I said Gravenhurst.
Oh, here, hold my guest list while I get my luggage.
Well, hurry, man. MacDonald's already aboard.
Goodbye, Inspector. Goodbye, Abby.
Bye.
Oh, drat, I've got his guest list.
Never mind, he can get another one there.
Well, certainly is a cross-section of Ontario royalty. John Shaw, Toronto Mayor, John Labatt Jr., the esteemed brewer and toast of every man.
There she goes. Oh, look, they have a band.
Pauline Johnson, poet. Wait a minute. What's this? My God, Abby, wait. We must board. Come on. Run, Abby, run. You there, deckhand. Hold up, we're coming aboard.
We're underway. Jump, sir. Jump.
No, Quentin.
Come on.
No, we can't make it. No. Quentin, everyone is staring at us.
Well, never mind. Just smile as though you belong.
Oh.
Be cordial. Good morning, sir. It's the way I always joined my ship in the old days, you know.
Why, Inspector, Abby, that was quite an entrance. I didn't even know you had an invitation.
We don't. I'll die if they throw us off. What's gotten into you?
Well, nothing, really. You wanted to sail on the Nipissing, and here we are. I wish your command.
Maybe I can extract the real reason later. Oh, my. There's Mr. Eton himself.
I was in his store, asked for a cigar, got told they didn't sell them. Can you imagine? No smokes. Some storekeeper, I don't think.
Still, he's ever so charming. So, Quentin, why are we here?
Right, because of Wellington's guest list. There's one guest listed as Dr. Alexander Q. Krieghoff.
Further enlighten me.
Alexander Q. Krieghoff. Alex Q. Kuznetsov.
Are you interested in painting suddenly?
Alexander Q. Krieghoff, not Cornelius Krieghoff. Alexander Q. Kuznetsov.
Oh, is that not a rather long deductive leap?
Abby, since London he knows we're all but breathing down his neck. A logical action would be to change his last name, but retain the Alex for those who know him by it. And the same middle initial Q. Now, how many people do you know with a name that begins with the letter Q?
You mean beside yourself, Quentin?
Doctor, you can be infuriating. Do you know that?
Because I don't subscribe to your every wild whim and fancy.
This is just the sort of affluent crowd he likes. One where he can work his evil magic and entrance lonely women with his diabolical wiles.
Well, if he is a board inspector, he can't avoid us all.
Oh, guess who I just met? Dr. William Osler. He wrote the most definitive medical publication of our time, The Principles and Practice of Medicine.
Well, Abby, we also have a famous person here at our table.
Oh.
May I present noted poet and lyrist, Miss Pauline Johnson.
Well, I'm very pleased to meet you, Miss Johnson. I'm a great admirer of your work. The song My Paddle Sings is a beautiful example of your love of nature's purity.
Thank you. I'm gratified by the acceptance of my work here and abroad, but I prefer to be called by my Mohawk name of Takahayanmaki. If my words stir hearts and help you to see the Indian people for what they truly are, stewards and diviners of nature's most holy works, then the idea of the unschooled and unprincipled savage may be put to rest.
Bravo! And I am Thomas Roach, Dr. LaPierre.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roach. Hello again, Mr. MacDonald and Daniel.
Before you arrived, Miss Takahayanmaki was admonishing us for our capitalistic tendencies, which appear to be at odds with our natural environment.
The white man's consumption is legend. He slaughters the buffalo for its coats and lets the meat rot, builds railways and destroys the natural peace and harmony of thousands of years, desecrates our ancestors and customs by digging up our burial sites, and kills our people to steal their land for gold. Of course, he breaks every treaty he signs, and always takes a little more, and a little more, until he will reduce the earth to a dry, lifeless, withered husk.
Still, commerce makes the world go round.
As do other things, such as loyalty and trust.
Which must be earned, and if betrayed, punished.
Yes, I agree. Loyalty and trust are indeed cornerstones of all our great institutions. As I found out while a young corporal in Her Majesty's colonial forces, 1877. As I've been sent to India, the East Indian Company had lost control of the country to the British government. Queen Victoria had just been proclaimed Empress of India. It was a dangerous time. I just met my major, a man fixed firmly in my future. Didn't know it at the time, of course.
Quentin, is this leading to... Oh dear. He's off again.
Corporal Nickles, whether we are on parade in England or fighting in the backside of the Empire in Bengal, I'll see you at attention before me.
Yes, Major Cockerell. Sorry, sir.
That's better. Now, the first shots fired that pinned you down, where did they come from?
Don't know, Major. Couldn't see from this angle.
Oh, for heaven's sake. At ease, man.
Thanks.
I'm just trying to see how these blighters work.
Well, actually, they were firing from both sides of the track, sir.
And your horse was hit, went down, and your 2 men fled, leaving you alone?
No, Major. They went for more ammunition.
But you hadn't fired a shot at that point.
No, sir, but, I planned to.
Those men deserted you, Nichols. Left you to die, and you're protecting them?
Well, Major, if they'd hesitated, they were dead.
Listen, my young friend. Without discipline in the British Army, we may as well be a ragtag bunch of mercenaries. We maintain discipline through example and consequence.
I know, sir, but Cardigan and Fleming had no choice. I knew that in my position I would soon be out of shot. I yelled at them to go for more ammunition.
I would have sent them for troops myself.
Yes, well, that's why you're a major and I'm a lowly corporal, sir.
Watch yourself, soldier.
Sorry, sir.
I'm going to recommend a court-martial for desertion.
Well, but they could be hanged, sir.
Likely.
Permission to speak, sir?
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Her Majesty's forces are stretched thin in India, sir. I felt doomed when my horse was hit, so I tried to preserve the lives of 2 soldiers by ordering them to ride out of the line of fire. I was almost killed trying to save them, sir. If you hang them, well, it'll all be for naught.
And who saved your life, Corporal Nichols?
Well, you did, sir. You and a troop of the 4th Lancers.
Right. We risked our necks for you, as any good soldier would.
As I risked my neck for my men, sir.
Oh, mercy, Nichols. Why does a conversation with you always end up with me ascribing to your perverse logic and getting a great headache to boot?
Anything to do with the requirements of service, sir?
You wouldn't have any headache powder, would you?
In my saddlebag, sir. I carry it for times like these.
Ah.
But unfortunately, they're on the side of my saddle that's under the dead horse.
Doctor, Mr. Nichols, please excuse me. I must see someone about a business affair.
Yes, of course, Mr. Roach. Now, Quentin. Everyone is dancing.
Right, Abby. In a moment. I've just spotted Captain Samuels. He may be able to settle this Krieghoff question.
Come, Daniel, while our official bloodhound is on the trail again.
Captain Samuels. I'm Inspector Nichols of the Ontario Constabulary. Might I have a word?
Of course, Inspector. What is it?
Well, you have a passenger named Krieghoff, Dr. Alex Krieghoff. Have you seen him? Would you recognize him?
Krieghoff. Oh, yes, Miss Johnson's escort.
He's with Pauline Johnson?
Yes, they were one of the few provided with a cabin. He's ill.
Oh, really? Well, can you describe him? Short, tall, goatee?
Help! Man overboard!
Good God!
Man overboard!
Helmsman! Reverse! 10 degrees starboard! Full stop!
There he is, sir. I've got the bullseye on him.
There! Use the pike! Watch his head!
Oh, it's my fault. Dereliction of my duty. Poor MacDonald.
Sailor, quickly now. Bring him up here.
Help us, Wellington.
No.
Now, heave.
Here. Help me roll him over. Oh, good heavens. His face is almost gone.
He must have fallen into the propellers.
Oh. I'm sorry, Inspector. I should have been with him.
There's no reason for you to have been with him, Wellington. Huh? Look closer. This isn't MacDonald.
No?
It's Mr. Roach.
Accident, eh? Anyone else for a shot?
No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. As I was saying, from what I observed, the poor fellow leaned on a piece of rotten railing. What happened next is pretty obvious.
Well, what's more obvious, Inspector, is that Mr. Roach and I are wearing the same suit and similar hats. And I was on that deck moments before. I think someone thought Roach was me and killed him.
Mr. MacDonald, we have no proof of that whatsoever. I'll look into it further, but please calm the rhetoric. Right now, the evidence shows the railing gave way at the stern, he fell into the water, and he was sucked into the propellers.
Yes, the lacerations to his head are horrible.
Yes, we'll have to contact his relatives as soon as we dock. Did you know him, Mr. MacDonald? Family, wife?
I knew of him, but didn't know him well at all.
It's too bad. Well, Captain, I'd say this was a tragic accident. Now I think I'll visit Miss Johnson and Mr. Krieghoff and see how they're doing. Abby, ask Wellington to meet me outside cabin 4, will you? Might have need of his services.
Evening, sir.
Good evening, lad. What you got there?
Fire axe, sir. Found it on the lower deck. Someone removed it from the wall.
Oh, do you mind if I examine it? Thank you. It's wet.
Spray, sir.
Yes, all washed.
Now, why would someone do that?
That's why indeed, Wellington. Here you go, my man. Carry on.
Right. We'll be docking in 5 minutes, sir.
So soon? Right, off with you. Okay, Wellington, remember, Kuznetsov's killed before.
Yeah.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Nichols. And Mr.
Wellington, ma'am.
Good evening, Miss Johnson. Is Dr. Krieghoff with you?
No, I'm sorry. He must have taken a stroll on the deck.
Oh, I see. Have you known him long, miss?
No. Why do you ask?
Oh, beg pardon, my badge. I'm Inspector Nichols, attached to the Ontario Constabulary. Dr. Krieghoff fits the description of someone I've been looking for some time.
We're docking, Inspector. He could leave the ship.
I'm sure you have the wrong man, Inspector. Alex is a cultured, caring European gentleman who shares my passion for nature discovery. He could never do anything wrong.
Inspector?
Yes, well, likely it's a mistake. Good night, Miss Johnson.
Let's go the gangplank!
Inspector! People are going ashore.
Right. if he's truly Krieghoff, it's strange he's not here with his lady. Wellington, you scour the main deck. Aye. Abby, go to the upper deck and watch me in the crowd on the dock. If you spot Kuznetsov there, signal me and point out him. Come on. I know you're here somewhere.
Inspector! Inspector, look! Behind you!
What? Abby? What? Do you see him? Where is he? Dear God, woman, don't keep pointing at me. Point to him, Abby. Don't point at me. Point where he...
Don't carry on about it. The whole ship incident is over. We're home in Toronto. How's your head?
It's healed nicely, thank you.
And I did what you said. I pointed to where Kuznetsov was.
Yeah, now who won't forget? We've been over this before. It's not your fault. I just didn't realize in time that he was coming up behind me. And I'll get him, if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, here in the Globe. Tragedy Mars Social Cruise.
Yes, I've read it. Actually, I've been digging about in this. And I wonder if I'd missed something in my investigation because I was anxious to pursue Kuznetsov.
Accidents do happen, Quentin.
Yes, but the perfect crime is one where no one knows that a crime has been committed. For example, after all those dire warnings of doom and Roach's death, we've not heard any more from Mr. MacDonald. Strange behaviour for a man who feared for his life so acutely 1 week ago.
So,
I did some inquiries.
Oh, you're bound and determined to pin something on this man just because he refused you a bank loan.
What? How did you know their bank... So he was the manager who declined it. This is outrageous. My affairs should be trumpeted about Toronto as though I were cannon fodder.
Oh, dear, no, I didn't mean... And you poor man, offering your revolver as collateral.
What? My condolences on your husband's passing, Mrs. Roach.
Thank you, Inspector. I think I know why you were here.
You do?
Yes. You found out that Thomas committed suicide?
Why should you think that?
Because of our financial troubles and the insurance policy that he left me. Though I'd rather have him than the money.
Well, I thought your husband was a wealthy man.
Was. But there were some problems with investments made on his behalf. We would have been paupers. That's why the dear man did what he did.
Well, I'm sure it wasn't suicide, madam. But, do you mind telling me who made these investments for your husband?
I don't know. But his accountants would. Barnaby Accounting. Would you like their address?
Thank you. Madam, I only knew your husband for a very short time, but, well, he seemed to be a nice gentleman.
He was. That was the problem. He was too nice.
Why, Inspector, fancy meeting you coming out of an accountant's office.
Hello, Wellington.
Barnaby Accounting, the best.
Oh, it's not for me, just following a lead.
You want a new case? I could sure use some material.
Oh, wait till you hear this. Do you remember Mr. Roach, the drowning victim? We all thought he was rich.
Well, of course.
Well, not so. He was nearly bankrupt. His accountant said that a series of investments made for him were catastrophic. And guess who his investment banker was? None other than Charles MacDonald and the Imperial Bank. And Roach was demanding an audit before his unfortunate accident.
I smell a story.
And I smell a rat.
A banker, you mean?
Same thing.
Have you lost your senses? Let me close the door. You are accusing me of financial fraud?
Oh, I'm accusing you of far more than that, Mr. MacDonald. Mr. Roach mentioned on board he had to leave the dance for a business meeting. You were nowhere to be seen. And then he mysteriously falls into the water.
Inspector, listen to yourself. I was the one you were guarding. Did it ever occur to you that perhaps Roach sent those notices and was going to kill me over some perceived wrong?
Sir, let me tell you what I believe. That you were somehow stealing from Roach's account, that you covered the missing money by citing poor investments, that he wanted an audit and the only way of stopping that was to stop him. But you're clever, aren't you? You created the death notices, mailed them to yourself, convinced us you were a potential victim, and then murdered Roach and claimed someone thought it was you. You couldn't have believed your luck when I said accident.
This is nonsense. If I pushed him over, he might have yelled for help.
Oh, hardly. First you struck him 3 times with a fire axe in the face. Later carefully washed it and left it for a deckhand to replace. I'm sure an autopsy will match those wounds in his skull to a Nipissing fire axe blade.
Does Dr. LaPierre know you are making these accusations?
You can't hide behind a woman's skirts this time, sir. Of course, if you opened your books to an audit and there were no irregularities, I wouldn't have a motive, would I?
I cannot show you bank records, even if I wanted to. But to show you I've nothing to hide, I'll obtain permission, and you may examine them at your leisure. They should be ready Thursday.
Well, thank you, sir. I feel much better now. See you Thursday.
This is the first time I've ever picked a bank lock for a detective.
Oh, as you do make a habit of doing it for others.
Oh.
Shh. There's light behind the door. He's in there all right, just as I suspected. Let's greet him. Well, Mr. MacDonald, planning a little bonfire, are you?
How did you get in here?
I never met a lock I couldn't pick.
I suppose those are all records relating to Mr. Roach's investments. Blackguard. You trying to alter or burn them?
I'm taking some leave. Just tidying up, so to speak.
I suppose the question is why? Why did you need to steal?
You and I have the same problem. Lack of the ready. You sought a loan. I was just a little more direct.
So you borrowed from Roach's account, first a little, then more, until it was impossible to pay back. When he demanded an audit, you killed him.
Yes. But what gave me away?
Well, if you truly believed that Roach was mistakenly killed by someone after you, then why did your concern vanish after his death? Your fear should have escalated, sir.
Ah, lack of follow-through.
Oh, no. I didn't know bankers carried guns.
Of course, Mr. Wellington. Now, both of you, out there. Now, into the vault. And I shall pocket these 2 gold bars as down payment on a new life somewhere. By the time they find you in the morning, I'll be long gone.
You won't get away with it, you know.
Isn't that what you policemen are obligated to say?
Why can't they just come quietly?
What now, Inspector?
Did you hear a click? I didn't hear a click. Try that release.
It's open. He didn't lock it down.
His fatal flaw. Lack of follow-through. Come on, let's go.
Oh, he's seen us. He's running south to the boathouses.
Too close.
Oh, keep your head down.
He stopped. He's taking cover by the barrels.
What if I approved your loan, Inspector? Truce?
Too late for that, sir. Just give it up. You're trapped.
You think so? Watch this.
Oh, he's gone into the water.
You see him? He went in there. Sank like a stone.
Forgot he had 2 gold bars in his pockets.
Well, the diver found the gold bars and his revolver this morning, but no sign of the man himself.
Perhaps his body floated into the lake.
Yes, or he knew we'd think the gold weighed him down. So he deliberately jumped in, ditched the gold, swam under the catwalk, and waited till we left. Well, remember, his plot to kill Roach was quite elaborate, complete with a detective along to deflect suspicion. He never thinks in a straight line, that man.
He's a pretty slippery hombre, all right. But this is going to make an excellent story for my New York editors.
Well, I'm sorry for getting you involved, Quentin. I genuinely thought he was in trouble.
Oh, not at all, Abby. Without us there, Roach's death would have surely been deemed an accident. Say, Wellington, MacDonald ever pay you for the bodyguard job?
No, he never did.
Figures. Well, seems if we'd like coffee, we'll have to throw ourselves on the benevolence of the good Doc.
I'm sure a bit of groveling would not be amiss. And perhaps some wringing of hands and tugging of forelocks. I intend to make the most of this.
You have just heard the Investigations of Quentin Nickles for this week. a play called A Premonition of Death by John Richard Wright. Neil Monroe was heard as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Abby LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockrell. Others in the cast were Colin Fox as Charles MacDonald, Oliver Becker as Roach, Laurel Pates as Mrs. Roach, Peter McNeil as Captain Samuels, Kelly Fox as Pauline Johnson, and Paul Fautaille as Bob Jersey. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Casting was by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of the Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening and inviting your comments. Next time, a storm catches Quentin and Abby in a winter wonderland west of Lake Scugog. This, or something worse, could kill them. Join us then. See you next week. Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, another episode of our series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles, by John Richard Wright. An early winter storm catches Nickles and Abby in the wilds of south-central Ontario, and a stop at the Wickenmore Inn proves to be even more dangerous than the weather. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in Overnight at the Wickenmore Inn, with Sarah Orenstein and Shannon Lawson.
There. Now, Mr. Kemp, surely you can finish your mulligan stew. A handsome man like yourself needs nourishing. I made it especially for you. A few more spoonfuls. That's right. Adelis, be a good girl. Wipe Mr. Kemp's chin.
Mommy's mulligan stew is the best stew in the whole world, isn't it, Mr. Kemp?
You missed some, Mr. Kemp. Eat it all up, or me man'll be real mad.
There now, you darling man. You're all finished.
Oh! Presents now, Mummy? Presents? He brought ever so many cases with him.
Stop that, girl. You know it's pockets first.
But all the best stuff is in the cases, Mommy. All that's in his pockets is just papers and money.
Never you mind, just help me move him. Oh, and Sebastian, my sweet, this time don't forget the shovels. Oh, but you won't be needing your sharp little hatchet.
Quentin, I can't see the road.
Yes, I know. We have to find some shelter or we'll freeze to death.
Yes.
Get up! Get up!
Oh! Why won't he move?
His eyes must have iced up. Damn it, Drat. I'm into the snow once more. Blind leading the blind.
Now be careful. Don't fall again.
Come on, horse, let's move. There's a nice barn with hot porridge or whatever. Come on. Get up. Mush. Yeah, this is outrageous.
The light, Quentin. See? Now, off to the right a little.
A light? Ah, thank heavens. The Wickenmore Inn. Not far now. Hot toddy and a warm bed await us, Abby. Our troubles are over. Come on.
There, Mr. Nickles. Lady, move the chairs closer to the hearth. Oh, poor lambs. You might have frozen to death.
Oh, I never thought I'd be warm again.
Yes, we couldn't even see the road. About our horse.
Sebastian is looking to him in the barn right now.
Ah, yes, well, thank you. Is your son all right, out there alone?
Oh, you've noticed Sebastian's innocence. Birthing trouble. Poor lad's never been right. Now he has a child's mind and a man's body. Oh, but he's a good boy. He always listens to his man.
Oh, yes, of course, madam. I certainly didn't mean to imply...
No, of course not. But, my land, why are you out in such a storm? Most people take the train this time of year.
Yes, well, we missed it, so I hired a horse and sleigh in Oshawa. We just never expected a winter storm so early. Mucked me up somewhat, I'm afraid, falling about in all that mess.
Oh, what a shame, Mr. Nickles, and your suit, all torn and dirty.
No.
I believe my late husband was your size. Would you like to possibly purchase one of his suits?
Well, I don't know. Another man's suit?
Oh, well, go ahead, Quentin. That one's a mess.
Oh, they're all clean, hardly worn.
Then I suppose so, yes. Since there isn't a haberdashery in this wilderness, I'll have to look respectable at the trial in Lindsay, so, yes, lead on, Mrs. Wickenmoor. Well, then, how do I look, Abby?
Oh, quite the height of fashion, I guess.
Adelis, hand me Mr. Nickles' soup and biscuits. And mind you don't spill anything on your fine garments, sir.
Yes, well, have no fear. Wrecking one suit's enough.
You're quite the credit to the force, Inspector.
Inspector, do you say? And what might you inspect, sir?
Oh, Inspector Nickles is a police detective, Mrs. Wickenmoor. He catches all manner of criminals.
Praise Jesus, Adelis. Look what you've done. Quickly now, fetch another bowl of soup, girl.
Something wrong? You seem pale, madam.
It's... That clumsy girl has just broken a bowl of my fine china. One my poor Archibald gave me. I shall never be able to replace it.
Oh, we are sorry. Let me help you clean it up.
Ah, you silly chit of a girl. What can you know? What can you even imagine of what life's done to myself? It's only a plate to you, sure. But for us up here, these things are all what sets us apart from savages. This life is hard, and no mistake. I was once young and even pretty, with my own wild thoughts and dreams, hopes paraded high. There were frills and furbelows even on me spirit. Clean up the soup. Might as well clean up the sty, for it's a pig pen we're in, a pig pen of a life. Don't you think to play the great lady here. We knows how to... Oh, bless me. It's my temper, you see. You'll have to...
I finished the horse, ma'am. He was...
Adelis, come take your brother into the kitchen. Sebastian, Mr. Inspector Nickles is a polis man.
Polis man? Oh, ma'am. What'll we do?
Adelis!
Not to worry, son. I only arrest bad people.
Here's the soup, Mommy.
Take Sebastian to the kitchen.
Okay.
Now, the pair of you, after you finish eating, I'll make you both a hot rum toddy.
Oh, hot toddy. Splendid idea. Indeed, this reminds me of a time a few years back in Scotland. Half frozen I was from chasing a sheep thief over the moor, stumbling through patches of heath and peat bogs, And I spied this cottage by a mountain stream in the middle of nowhere.
Quentin, not now. Oh, heavens.
Open! In the name of the Queen!
What is it? Lord, save me. Nickles, what are you doing here in the middle of Scotland?
Sir Leonard, I can't believe it. May I come in, sir?
No, it's really not a good time, Nickles.
I'm lost, sir. The night has fallen. I'll freeze to death on the moor. You must let me in.
What are you doing here?
Well, when you went on leave, I was sent by London to chase down a sheep stealer who's been plaguing this area for months.
Then chase him some more, Nickles. Off you go.
Yes, I'm covered in freezing wet snow. I'll die, sir.
No, you won't. If you keep moving, flap your arms.
Sir, just for a moment, Sir Leonard. Thank you, sir. You have such a nice warm fire in that hearth. What are you doing here, Sir Leonard?
Oh, tying flies, trout fishing.
In November? Is there someone with you, sir?
No. Are you warm enough yet, ready to go?
Well, you wouldn't turn me out on a night like this, sir.
There's a small village about an hour north of here.
North? That's right into the eye of the wind, sir.
Nickles, I'm here with a lady.
Aha. Right. Discretion it is, sir. Ears are sealed if you two keep it down.
You can't stay. I'll give you a hot toddy, a dry cloak, and then you must endeavour to make your way to the inn in the village.
Well, if I get lost and don't turn up at the inn in the village, sir, who will know? Who will come for me? You see my position.
Nichols, you always turn up. Wherever I go, like a bad penny, you always turn up.
Your lady friend, sir?
Oh, heavens, no.
Oh, my sainted aunt. Begging your pardon, Mom. I had no idea. I'm just off.
Hell of a day out there.
Looking for some folks. Would have left a team and a sleigh with you. You are the only livery barn here in town.
Sure am, but no one's come, no one's gone.
This would be a constabulary officer.
What? Like for the trial?
Yeah, he's testifying against Black Manus, the bank robber he took in Port Perry. Officer's name's Nichols. Got a doctor with him.
No stranger's been in here.
Someone coming up this way from Toronto by sleigh. Anywheres they might shelter out of this weather.
A few places might take them in, I guess. One roadhouse, Wickenmore's.
Is it far?
Just west of Lake Scugog, a good 20 miles.
Guess I need a sled.
You ain't sending no team of mine out in this.
No, not horses, man. Hell, that's a blizzard. I need a dog team.
Oh, yeah, dogs, I can do that. But I ain't got but 4.
4'll suit. I got a big whip.
Don't recognize your outfit. You with the Army?
Yeah.
Not from around here, are you?
Nah. From ways west of here, Yukon Territories. Name Steele. Sam Steele. Sergeant with the Northwest Mounted.
Don't mind me asking, but you here for the same trial?
Nope. But after you folks get done with Manus, I'm taking them back for murder.
So, who was Sir Leonard Cockrell within the cottage?
I told you, I was sworn to secrecy, not another word.
You called her ma'am. She must have been someone important. Surely not Quentin. How important?
Before you start sounding like Daniel looking for a juicy morsel of gossip, I will remind you that at the time the Queen was almost 70 years of age. You know, my suit fitting was a rather strange experience, Abby.
Oh, all right. Don't tell me. How was it strange?
Well, she brought me out 3 of her husband's suits in my size, but they all had different measurements.
Well, people do gain and lose weight, Quentin.
Yes, granted, but do their arms vary from 36 to 28 inches?
Come closer, children. You must understand something. You remember your Bible lessons?
Yes, Mummy.
Well, consider Inspector Nichols an emissary from Satan.
What's an emissary, ma'am?
He's a very dangerous man, Sebastian.
Are we gonna, you know, in the barn? Like the others?
No! We just want him to go away. He must never know we suspect him of being a familiar of the devil. We must treat him and that woman very, very kindly and send them on their way. If he vanished, well, other disciples of hell would surely rain down their displeasure on us.
The lady is nice, Mummy.
She's equally dangerous, child. Now, Adelis, you must keep your brother away from both of them. Have him work in the barn tomorrow until they leave.
Sebastian was out in the barn yesterday, Mummy, doing a bad thing. Doing it again.
Doing what again, Sebastian?
You said you wouldn't tell, Adelis.
If you did what I think you did, then I am going to larrup you good, Sebastian.
He dug up Mr. Kemp and put his head in his pot. He was boiling it again.
Ow! No, ma'am, please!
Be quiet! Adelis, where is it now?
He hid it with the others.
I told you never to do that again.
But I have something for you, ma'am. I got them when I scraped away all the gooey stuff.
Oh, child, what will I ever do with you? Thank you. We'll melt them down later, Strange. I never noticed Mr. Kemp had gold teeth. I must be getting old.
Used to see Archie Wickenmore here in Lindsay sometimes. Funny little guy. Didn't seem cut out to be an innkeeper. His wife now, she's another story. Had a look that'd scare wolves off a dead deer.
Got a few like that out our way. Think it has to do with disappointment.
What do you mean?
Well, women folk get brought to these places, but they're never really prepared for how hard it is. Disappointment sets in. Takes them one of two ways. Either they kind of fold in on themselves, or they show they're twice as tough as the Jasper that brought them.
Sure sounds like Charity Wickenmore.
How am I going to find this Wickenmore establishment?
Strike out of town to the southwest. You find the lake. Follow around to Port Perry. Bear off to the west. Can't hardly miss it. It's only a hoot and holler down the road.
Much obliged. Be seeing you.
Well, we can't go anywhere in that snow. And that's the last of our wood, Abby. Do you know where our hosts have gone again?
No, they went out.
Yes. Well, I can't just stand around. I need something to do.
Oh, Inspector, relax.
Yeah, not in my vocabulary. I'll just, trot out of the barn and sail over the horse and pick up some wood.
Suit yourself. I'm just going to lounge here by the fire.
You look like some sort of cat, all purring and content. Actually, it's a pretty picture. Firelight hitting your hair. It's quite fetching, actually.
Why, Quentin, you surprise me. You do notice things other than clues.
Well, you have to know that there are things in my heart which I simply can't say to you.
Why ever not?
Well, I don't have the right. I'm a man who has lashed himself to the mast of a ship called duty.
What rot! Quentin, you are in grave danger of incurring my serious displeasure, and that is a situation that is not easily undone.
Abby, if you only knew...
Of course, I know.
No, I mean, the pictures that... they well up in my mind.
Tell me, then! Or is it necessary to point a gun at you?
I simply don't.
Can you then answer a question?
My specialty is asking questions for others to answer.
Do you love me?
Damn it, Drat. Look at that fire. It's dying down and we're going to freeze.
Quentin!
Of course I do!
Quentin, you have to talk to me. You can't simply say, yes, I do, and then run out to the barn.
Why not?
Because, my foolish dear, that would be the act of a coward.
And am I the first you've met? Abby, there's something even stranger going on here, and I don't think it's good news for either of us. There seem to be a number of things that don't quite add up.
Oh, I know that look, Quentin. What is it you suspect?
Well... last night Mrs. Wickenmore painted a picture of being rather poor, selling her husband's suits to get by and so on. Today I find 8 strapping fine horses, in addition to our own, along with saddles in her barn. That's rather curious, wouldn't you say?
Not at all. That's where people keep their horses. But if it is a problem for you, simply ask her where she got them.
Something wrong, Mrs. Wickenmore?
Well, sir, I couldn't help noticing those tracks out to my barn. I didn't expect you to snoop on my property.
No. You misunderstand, madam. I went out to get some wood.
Winter wood is in the way station. They let us keep it there.
Yes, so we noticed later. Sorry. He didn't mean to upset.
I did notice, however, what a handsome group of horses you have out there.
My late husband's. He'd rent them out to the stagecoaches.
Of course he would.
Yes. One thing, though, with a strapping lad like Sebastian here, I'd have him take a shovel and even out the barn floor a bit. If a horse stumbles, he could break a leg and it'd be of no value to you at all.
How kind of you to mention it, Inspector. Only yesterday I was telling the children what a fine pair of upstanding citizens you and Doctor LaPierre are. But... since, regrettably, you are marooned here another night, I've arranged a surprise.
Oh, really? What kind of a surprise?
Charity Wickenmore is going to cook up her famous mulligan stew.
Daddy used to say he was dying for it.
Thank you, Adelis. It's quite enough.
Dr. LaPierre, that's such a pretty silver brooch you're wearing.
Oh, I don't like this, Quentin. I don't like this at all.
I have to see inside her closet. Good God. She must have 10 men's suits here. At least a dozen pairs of boots.
Her husband's.
Well, he had many different size feet then, and these suits go from small to huge. Shelf of men's wallets. Let's see. Montmorency, Dubois, Smith, Kemp. Abby, I don't like the looks of this at all. Abby, what is it?
And my ma'am don't like people looking in her closet.
Oh, Sebastian. Put up that shotgun, boy, before someone gets hurt.
I'm the best shot in the house, and I like shooting. Ma'am said to bring you downstairs, but if you wouldn't come, to spatter your innards all over this room.
No. Charming lady, your mother will come quietly.
Mrs. Wickenmore, why tie us up here in the barn? Surely you're not
Going to kill you? Well, what do you suggest, my dear? That my family surrenders and dances the death jig for the hangman? I think not.
It won't hurt much, lady. Not like my shotgun.
My God! Think of what you're doing.
I'm sorry, my dear, but your Inspector Nickles had to root around like a frenzied pig until he turned up our little secret. And now you both have to pay the price.
Let Dr. LaPierre go. You're sick. So she's bound by the confidentiality of her Hippocratic oath not to say anything.
Well, that makes everything all right, doesn't it, Inspector? I've put 13 people under this floor, so I'm not exactly stupid. Oh, they were all so grand, so bloody high and mighty, looking down on us as though we were dirt, at least until they faced their own mortality. Then those that seen it coming pleaded, bargained, whimpered, and died right miserable in their fear, quaking in their boots to the last breath. They weren't so high and mighty then.
Hello! Anyone in there?
Mommy, look through the crack. A man and a dog team.
Adalys, quick, hand me the ether bottle.
Here.
Soak your rag like this.
Okay.
Don't move, Inspector, or Sebastian will kill you where you sit. Now, girl, hold it over the doctor's nose and mouth like I'm doing.
Okay.
There. Now, Sebastian, if they wake up and shout, kill them.
The doctor is sleeping. Can I take her brooch, Mummy?
Oh, go ahead. But come with me. Hurry!
Afternoon, ma'am. Yes? I'm Sergeant Steele.
Pleased to meet you, sir. Charity Wickenmore. Adalys?
Hello.
I'm looking for 2 people who may have stopped here last night. Quentin Nickles and Dr. LaPierre.
Sorry, no guests, sir. More's the pity. Oh, I do hope they're safe, though, as we had a terrible storm last night.
Yes, so do I.
Sergeant, you're also a policeman.
Also, yes, with the Northwest Mounted Police.
Ma'am, see what I have?
Sebastian, get back to the barn, now.
I'm sorry. I'll go right back.
You know, ma'am, I wonder if I might trouble you for a hot cup of coffee before I head south. Dogs could use a rest, too.
Oh, certainly. Adalys will put on the pot. Oh, you warm up inside at the fire. I have business in the barn to attend to.
Much obliged, madam. Do you need help there?
No. I'm just slaughtering a pig. Be back directly.
So where's your father, Adalys?
Dead. He ran off when we was small. Then he came back, but he got bit by something. All poisoned up and died.
I'm sorry to hear that. What bit him?
A snake, Sergeant. A snake bit a snake. Now, leave the kitchen to the women. We'll bring your coffee out.
I couldn't resist that delicious smell in here.
That's Mummy's mulligan stew. Is Sergeant Steele going to have some, Mummy? He has such a handsome scarlet tunic.
I think the sergeant is worried about Inspector Nickles and his friend, Adalys.
You're right, madam. I'll have my coffee and be on my way.
Now you listen to me, girl. As soon as he leaves, we go to the barn and bury those 2. If this one comes back, we'll treat him to a nice bowl of mulligan.
They are awake, ma'am, but they kept quiet.
Mrs. Wickenmore, If you think the law will allow the murder of a prominent doctor and the Ontario detective to go unpunished, you're sadly mistaken. Now, your only hope of escaping the gallows is to let us go and surrender.
Inspector, we shall surely hang if we are caught, but they can only hang us once. And if it's all the same to you, we shall delay that inevitability. That Sergeant Steele has mushed off south as fast as he can go, so it's time. Sebastian?
But, ma'am, I like him. He gave me his badge.
What badge?
The one I wanted to show you outside. See? On my shirt.
Oh, dear God. Were you wearing that badge when you came outside a while ago? Did that man see it?
He certainly did, madam. Now put that gun down, son, or you'll be dead before you hit the floor.
Shoot, Sebastian! Sebastian? Sebastian! Oh, my God. You killed him?
Adelis, listen to me. Put your hands up.
Sergeant Steele, I presume.
Inspector Nickles, pleased to meet you.
My baby boy. You killed him. You miserable swine. You murdered my child.
No, madam, you murdered him the moment you placed that gun in his hand.
No. Adelis, come to me.
Watch Mrs. Wickenmore, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come here, Mummy. I'm just an old, broken mother. Let me hold my daughter.
Watch her. She took my revolver.
It's to hell with us all.
Drop it, madam.
Well, I'm glad the Port Perry Constabulary's cleaning this one up. I have to say, I've little stomach for it.
Oh, she was as wicked a heathen as I've ever encountered. She had no right to kill Adelis.
Yeah. In some sick, misguided way, it was her version of motherly love and concern.
Oh.
She didn't want to leave her daughter to face the courts alone. If Sergeant Steele hadn't shot her, she would have killed herself next.
I thought she was shooting at me.
No, her intent was self-execution. So my badge ruse worked.
Yeah, I was about to leave when the son came out wearing it. But there were other things. She called you Inspector Nickles, yet I'd never let on you were a lawman. And she asked if I was also a policeman. Strange sayings for someone that never laid eyes on you. Also, she was spooked about the barn, which seemed curious.
And I held my breath when she tried to knock me out, faked unconsciousness so I could talk the boy into taking my badge.
Well, it worked, Inspector. But enough of Ontario crime. It'll be a relief to get back to drunken miners.
Sergeant Steele, you saved our lives.
Yes, you did, Sam. Thank you.
My pleasure. Well, I'll have to pick up my prisoner. Goodbye. Good luck, Doctor, Inspector.
My, he does cut a dashing figure in that uniform.
Oh, you think so? Looks a bit melodramatic to me.
Of course, he can't hold a candle to an Ontario detective.
Yes, well, long as that's clear.
Remember, my dear, Charity was not the only one who revealed herself here, and some ladies do not wait forever.
Your point is well taken. Now get back under that buffalo robe and I'll get us home. Get up!
Hi, gang. Bob Boving here to bring you The Mystery Project and another in our series, The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. It all starts with a dispute about immigration, 1890s style, and somehow moves into the export trade with a stop along the way involving arch-villains and murder. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Red Silk Mystery with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Now look, Nichols, don't fly off the handle. It's not my fault the federal minister of the Interior is waging an intensive immigration campaign for much-needed settlers to come to Canada.
Yes, that's all very well, sir, but what have I to do with immigration? Immigration's not a crime, Chief.
And they've had an excellent response because of our cheap, fertile land and generous allowances.
Yes, so much so that Canadian immigration agents are about as popular as the pox in Europe, I hear.
Sadly, although this is the 1890s, this country has yet to adopt adequate immigration controls. We get the healthy and the diseased, sometimes peppered with unscrupulous characters. Scoundrels, indeed.
Sir, this is hardly my concern.
Well, perhaps. But it plays a part as Toronto has grown to a city of 200,000, spawning slums like the boathouses at the foot of York Street, a degraded and sordid lot deserving their frightful reputation.
Sir, I really don't have time for this.
All right. Try this. A well-born, married, church-going provincial minister has been sampling some wild honey in the boathouse colony and is in a bit of a pickle.
That's something of a mixed metaphor there, sir, but never mind. And I'm shocked and appalled, of course, confounded and confused. Politician partaking of the flesh trade, whatever next. Graft, corruption, drunkenness, probably.
Are you quite finished?
Not quite. What's the problem with this pillar of ecclesiastical virtue? Looking for a special rate, is he?
Blackmail. Seems one of these trollops named Amanda is demanding he pay her extraordinary sums of money.
Well, perhaps she performs some extraordinary service.
Oh, be serious.
Yes, all right, sir. Very well. I'll look into it.
And keep it under your hat, Nichols, or my head will roll from my shoulders as surely as they sprung that trap door on Riel.
Yes, sir. Chief Lemon. You probably noticed that you've done it again, sir.
What have I done?
Since you ask, yes, I treat those girls at the Red Silk Boathouse. Poor things.
Quite candidly, I never understood why women do it.
You disappoint me, Quentin.
What?
After all the downright shameful things that you've been exposed to in fighting crime for years, surely this is only a matter of basic survival. They're homeless girls, orphans, many, with no education or trade, who have no other way of earning their daily bread. And because the predatory male has a voracious appetite for warm, sinful flesh and is willing to pay to fondle, dominate, and at times abuse them, they manage to sleep with a roof over their heads. You need a few more clues?
No. Clear as a bell. Fog's gone.
All right, Quentin. Now, I'm going to see the girls tomorrow, but they're wary of policemen, so I shall just introduce you as a colleague.
Dr. Nickles. It has a ring to it.
Oh, careful. One misstep and these floating catwalks can send you into the lake. They have 4 boathouses, one for the office and meeting room, one for their liaison, and one for the girls' quarters. It's called the Red Silk Club.
And then what's the 4th boathouse for?
Oh, I don't know, though I've seen some men about there. Bessie O'Hara runs it. She's known as the Red Silk Madam. She's partial to red silk dresses.
Wait up there, Inspector.
Oh.
Abby. Good morning.
Quiet, man. No names. I'm in disguise.
Good morning, Daniel.
Morning, Doctor. Sorry, Inspector. Sorry, sir. I just wanted to talk to you about the Wickenmore case. Have I caught you at a bad time?
Yes, you have, Wellington. And the fact that you show up in this particular vicinity prompts me to ask, just what the hell are you doing here? Perhaps Abby should walk ahead while you tell me.
Why? What do you mean?
He means this is the entrance to a house of ill repute.
Well, I never. Foot of York Street, they said when I asked at headquarters. I wondered why Chief Lemon chuckled.
Yes, he'd enjoy that.
Leave it. And meet us for dinner at the Queen's Hotel, say about 6. I'm sure Dr. Nickles will be happy to fill you in on our horrible experiences at the Wickenmore.
Dr. Nickles, eh? All right, I get your drift, so I'll just go with the current.
Bessie O'Hara, pleased to meet you, sir. Any friend of the doctor's is a friend of ours. Oh, don't tell me you'll be going away, Dr. LaPierre. Is that why you brought Dr. Nickles?
No, not exactly. He's looking for Amanda.
Oh, I had no idea. A professional call, be it?
I'd just like to talk to her.
Of course. Me girls can converse, too. But Amanda is shopping today. Perhaps you could visit with Sally. She's a talker.
Thank you, no. I'll return to talk to Amanda tomorrow. It's a matter of her, a rash. Dr. LaPierre tells me she has a slight rash on her hand.
Ah.
I'm very interested in rashes, you see.
Oh.
Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I'll toddle off.
Yes, I'm off to number 3 as well. Back directly, Bessie.
Thank you so much, Doctor. The girls are waiting there. Oh, Mr. MacDonald. That was a new physician Dr. LaPierre brought over.
Don't you believe it, Bessie? That was no doctor.
What do you mean?
That's Inspector Nickles, the detective who discovered I was diverting client funds for our cause. No, don't worry. I said my motive was merely high living. When I escaped from him, he and his man chased me down here where I nearly drowned.
Oh, that was the copper, was it?
The professor knows him. He won't be pleased.
The professor isn't running this organization. I am. Besides, like you, he just wants out of Canada as fast as possible.
Nichols is the reason for that. You better find out what he wants and see he gets it before he knows us about and starts getting down to the heart of things. When does the Wexford Pride load?
She's landing immigrants today. They'll move over here Tuesday night. We'll load her and have her away before daybreak.
The professor knows Nichols better than any of us. Bessie, perhaps he can help. One thing for sure. Whatever Amanda did, she has placed all of us in grave danger.
I've told you not to call me professor. I'm a medical doctor, a psychiatrist.
My apologies. Dr. Kuznetsov.
Now, Amanda, Inspector Nichols would not be asking for you if you hadn't done something.
Well, ma'am, I just tried to get a bit more money. I just wrote the minister a letter asking him, to help me out.
Blackmail? So that's it?
No!
You've put us all in danger, my girl.
But it's his baby!
How can you know that, you silly? Be damned to us all.
We'll be more than damned if we don't stop further incursions from Nichols. For years, he has haunted my life like the after smell of a rotting corpse. The only way to throw him off a trail is to kill him. Or give him what he wants. Amanda, wait in the other room.
Ma'am?
Do as he says, girl.
This stupid girl has compromised your plans and my life. To put this matter to rest, I require a pillow.
A pillow? What for?
To assure my continued good health and that of your enterprise, sacrifices must be made. This'll do. A cushion with a red silk cover. How appropriate, madame.
Holy Mary, Mother of God.
She will feel little, my dear. Now, call her back and then leave.
Amanda? Come in here, please. Come, Bessie.
Yes, sir? Well, what are we to do? Where do they go?
I wish to talk to you alone, Amanda. Come, sit over here on the Davenport. There. Now, relax. Don't be nervous. Give me your hand.
What are you doing? Blessed Mother, no, please.
Lie back,
no.
my child. Close your eyes and think of warm summer sun, cool rain falling on flowers, children playing and laughing.
No, please, no. I'm sorry.
Your worries are over forever. You stupid girl. What would you have done with a baby anyhow? There now. One less problem in life. But what a shame, after all. You see what that nasty Nichols has made me do?
My sainted aunt, where is that woman? She should have been here an hour ago.
Well, actually, it's only about 30 minutes. You have to allow 15 minutes because she's a woman, and 30 minutes because she's a doctor. So, by my figuring, we have another 15 minutes to wait.
Sorry, Quentin. Daniel.
Abby?
I was called to the Red Silk Club. I'm afraid your girl Amanda killed herself.
What?
Bessie says she told Amanda you were looking for her and later discovered her in her room. They found poison.
My God. Just like that. Have the police been informed?
Oh, yes, they were there.
And the investigation?
Oh, bare minimum, it looked to me. She was a prostitute and good riddance as far as they were concerned.
Yes. Well, she was also a suspect in a provincial investigation. Now, why would she kill herself when she didn't even know who I really was or what I wanted? No, it doesn't make sense. You know, there's still no proof she was the blackmailer. And, of course, we sometimes find proof in the strangest places. Yes, that reminds me of
Abby?
A time in Sherwood
I think he's
Forest
having one of
when I was
those
at Scotland Yard.
spells.
Oh, Quentin. Oh, he's off again. Daniel, do you notice the way his eyes go kind of squinty when he does this?
Tally-ho, the fox! This way, chaps! This way! Whoa, boy, hold up there. Damn it! Inspector Nickles! What are you doing in the middle of our fox hunt?
Ah, Sir Leonard, fancy meeting you here this fine, misty morning. I was out for a stroll, you know, got a little tired.
Yeah, gentlemen, carry on the hunt. Sorry, the quarry is headed north. Hurry, I'll catch up with you. Now, what's really going on, Nichols? The master of the hounds will not be pleased with me. He went to great lengths to get permission for this hunt on royal acreage.
I hate fox hunts, sir. You ever eat one? I mean, you know, after you've hunted him down.
What the devil are you talking about, man? Of course not. Why are you making me shout? Get up from that tree.
Well, I'll remain sitting, if you don't mind, sir. You know, I've been searching for the weapon that killed Lord Shaffield's business partner. The way his head was cleft from his body, I believe it was an ancient broadsword. And what a coincidence, one is missing off Shaffield's wall. Now, because of his estate's proximity to this part of Sherwood, I believe it's hidden here. And I shall find it.
You're tramping about an entire forest?
Well, Providence sometimes smiles on the hapless policeman, sir.
Well, good luck, Nichols. And mind, be careful our fox you've blocked in that tree hollow doesn't bite your backside, though it might serve you right. See you at the yard. Get up!
There now. Off you go, Red. It's a good thing you discovered this hollow and I saw you run in here or you'd be lunch. Hello. What's that glint? Well, Mr. Fox. A medieval broadsword. 15th century, I should say. Seems fortune smiled on us both. And it's a dark day for an industrialist swine who hoped to profit by murder.
Now, Bessie, don't be angry. But this is actually Inspector Nichols of the Ontario Constabulary. And his associate, Mr. Wellington.
Evening, ma'am. Sorry for your loss.
A policeman, Doctor?
Yes, I'm afraid so. He's investigating a very serious matter that may have involved Amanda.
You might have confided in me.
I know your feelings about the police, Bessie, and there was no need to alarm you. He merely wanted to talk to Amanda.
Yes, I'm sorry to intrude, but I wonder if you would have a sample of Amanda's handwriting, perhaps on a receipt or a letter?
Oh, I have a letter she was to post right here. But why she'd be writing to a provincial minister, I've no idea.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Look who it's to. And yes, the handwriting matches all right. Another request. And I suppose this tragedy resolves a very nasty little case.
Yes, poor Amanda will never blackmail anyone else again.
Abby is staying?
Yes. Some of the ladies were quite upset, unlike O'Hara.
Oh, right. She's a cool one. You told her about the blackmail?
No, which leads me to wonder if they conversed before the girl's suicide. Hold up, Wellington. I want to have a look at their fourth boathouse.
You think they killed her?
Oh, probably.
Well, isn't that what you call an extreme reaction to a minor threat?
Yes, indeed. Even if they knew about the blackmail, it was not a cause for murder, unless they were spooked by the attention and were desperate to resolve the matter expeditiously. Why? Walk this way. Mind you don't slip into the water.
Yeah.
Oh, look out, Wellington!
I can't swim, Inspector.
Yeah, my arm.
What
What did you hit me with?
That's my gun.
Well, you grab my arm and drop that.
My coat? Never.
Well, point it somewhere else, then.
All right, there. Oh.
Come on.
Thanks, Inspector. Thanks.
All right. Here, climb up. They're gone.
Yeah, well, nothing like a slug from a 45 to discourage common thieves.
Yeah, that's right. If that's all they were.
Lost them, I'm afraid.
Imbeciles! In my country, when we set out to assassinate a man, he doesn't even feel the cold steel of the blade slip between his ribs and skewer his heart.
These men are not trained assassins, Alex. They are loyal Irish who fight for the cause of ridding our country of Britain's tyranny. We have gotten by before without your counsel. Remember, 3 shiploads have been sent to Ireland already without your help, and tomorrow, 4.
Oh, dear lady, don't be angry. I am concerned, because this policeman's actions prove his curiosity is aroused, and like a mad dog that has tasted human flesh, he must be destroyed.
He'll think that tonight's attack was just layabouts trying to pick a gentleman's pockets. Agreed, Mr. MacDonald?
Bessie, he and his man were heading for number 4.
Stop fretting. You'll be safely aboard the Wexford Pride tomorrow night. If needs be, we'll handle our Canadian copper.
Ah, his greatest strength. His quarry always underestimates him. Until he strikes.
Quentin, I'll not have you risking your life when help is available. At least, not since I've landed you.
Oh, landed, am I? Like some fat bat being prepared for the fires of matrimony.
Fires of matrimony? Well, the devil take you. I'm concerned about your safety, and you treat me like a fool.
Abby,
Should I leave the carriage
Abby,
now?
I made my feelings plain to you, but I cannot be hemmed in, by an impending relationship.
Oh, hush, now that didn't sound good.
Impending relationship. Everything with you is impending, except your bloody cases.
I don't mean to offend you. You're important to me.
That's another poor choice of words.
Driver, stop this carriage.
Abby.
We'll see how important I am when I never speak
Abby,
to you
come back.
again.
Now, where are you going? I can't make it out. Is this 4? Row us over by the window.
Yeah, it's boathouse 4, all right. Can you see inside?
No. It's too dark. We'll have to land and pop the lock on the door. Tie up here.
Aye, aye, Admiral.
It's dark as Hades in here. Have you got a match, Wellington?
No, I'm all out, but I do have my flint and steel.
Flint and steel? My God, man, we're in the 1890s.
That's the prerogative of an old frontiersman. Any paper about, we can twist it into a torch and I'll strike a spark.
Oh, lovely. Ow, ow. Here. Feels like newspaper. I'll make the torch. Now, so don't dilly-dally. Well, hurry up, light it. Oh, my God. Put it out. Put it down!
Well, make up your mind. What's the matter?
Didn't you see man was standing in a room filled with dynamite, gunpowder, and ammunition?
Well, I'll get the boat.
You'll never mind. There's somebody's coming. Quick. Behind the crates. Quick.
See, there's no one here.
What's that smell? Burning.
It's the smell of explosives. Now, the ship will be here soon. Loading takes about 2 hours, and then we sail immediately.
Look out the window.
Huh?
A lantern over there. Hear that?
Yes.
Steam power. It's the Wexford Pride.
Come! Yes. The sooner we are loaded and underway, the better.
Yes.
You can let go of me now, Wellington.
Sorry, Inspector. I thought you were going to try to jump him.
I was. Kuznetsov and a resurrected MacDonald hooked up with a bunch of Fenians. Evil does attract evil, does it not?
Fenians?
It's a North American Irish rebels working to overthrow British rule in Ireland. Seems we have a brothel financing Irish terrorism. Come on, let's get out of here. We can't use the boat now, so it's into the water.
But I still can't swim, Inspector.
We'll use the wooden catwalks to pull ourselves through the water, get to shore and summon a squad of police. But not a sound. These people will kill us without as much as a by your leave. Steady, Wellington. All right. Stay afloat. Stop.
There you are. I just wanted to drop off this medicine for... Oh, my. What are all those crates?
What are you doing here, Doctor?
Bringing this medicine
at the witching hour.
Where's your friend?
What friend?
Inspector Nickles.
What?
Never mind. Alex?
Good evening, Dr. LaPierre. How very nice to see you again.
Dr. Kuznetsov! Mr. McDonald! What's going on here?
None of your business, but it's too late now.
It seems you've been hanging about with your policeman friend too long.
What?
Tell me, where is our dear inspector?
I'm right here, you bastard, ready to tear your heart out.
The ship's loaded. Do we kill her?
Kill? The good doctor? Of course not. She comes with us as an insurance policy. If Nichols interferes at any port, I will cut her throat and leave her dry before his very eyes. Now, let's get her.
Get your hands off me.
Inspector, get a grip. There's 12 armed men up there. We'll get Abby killed as well as ourselves.
All right. We've got to get aboard that ship. Near the stern, there's a net dangling. We'll go up that. Hang on to me and don't panic.
Oh, what's to panic about? We're boarding a ship filled with armed cutthroats, a hold full of high explosives, a sadistic woman, Fenian, a murderous doctor, and a banker with an overdrawn balance. Oh, it sounds like my kind of party.
Watch it, there's another one. Get down.
We've been underway for an hour. What's the plan?
Try to get out of this alive.
I was hoping you'd be more specific.
Let's slip below. See if we can find a lock cabin without being detected.
Oh, thank God, Quentin. Daniel, I never thought I'd see you again. How?
No time, Abby. Let's go.
Where?
Out of here.
I hear voices, Inspector. Time to vamoose.
Down here.
Oh, they've seen us.
Quick, in here. Shut the door. Down these stairs.
Careful. It's pitch black. Where are we?
Well, there's some straw on the floor. Here, I have my flint and steel. There. Oh, that's really burning.
Stamp it out, Wellington.
It's spreading.
Oh, okay, careful. Don't get burned.
Look about, man. We're in the hold with the dynamite and ammunition. Back up those stairs. We've got to get off the ship before it blows sky high.
Okay.
Surrender, Inspector. There's nowhere to go.
I'll tell you where you're going. To the gallows.
There's something wrong with this fellow's brain. You really are delusional, Nichols. You're outnumbered, outgunned, and outsmarted.
There's no escape. You're cornered. Give it up.
Doctor, it's silly to waste your life too. You've been good to me. I'll guarantee your freedom in Ireland.
Does that go for my friends?
No chance. This time, I shall settle our account in full.
Crew is yelling about something.
Really? Smell smoke, maybe?
Oh my God, they've set the ship afire. Leave them, they can't go anywhere. Our cargo, we must put it out.
For such an omnipotent detective, you are somewhat myopic, Nichols. If this ship explodes, you'll die too. Or are you simply anxious to meet your maker?
I'm only anxious to send you to hell, Kuznetsov.
A privilege denied you, Mr. Policeman. I intend to live a long, long time. Pity you won't.
We've got to put that fire out.
Stay here. Keep them covered. We'll settle the fire. Fear not.
Here. Cork light vests. Put yours on. They'll never get that fire out in time, so we're going over the stern. Now, when I say, we run back, firing till we're empty, and go over together, and then we'll swim for those shore lights. You got it?
I don't know.
You'll float, Wellington. Abby, give me your hand. Hoist your skirts now. And go! Right, keep kicking. We want to be as far from the ship as humanly possible.
It's been 15 minutes. They must have put the fire out.
Or maybe not. Exit 1, Kuznetsov and crew. Nothing could survive that. So, shaking hands with old Nick about now. Hey, roast in hell. Are you all right, Abby?
Oh, yes, Quentin, I'm sorry for how I acted today. I was just disappointed.
No, nonsense, my dear. I was insensitive to your inherent need to nurture.
Oh, no. Open mouth, change feet.
Nurture? What do you mean?
Well, no. I mean, you have a wonderful ability to care for those other than yourself. And your concern for me was mature. Yeah, it was touching. It was much appreciated and welcome.
Oh, nicely turned.
Oh, I see. Well, that's better. But I'm so cold. The weight of these clothing is trying to pull me under.
Well, come here closer. Closer. I'll swim with my arm round you.
Oh.
Afford a little bodily warmth.
The beach! We made it!
Well, thank you, sir. That's nice.
Yes, it is, isn't it? You know, I think I could get used to this.
Praise the Lord. Land. I'll find us some wood and build a fire.
Oh, Quentin, I can't walk another step. These sodden clothes weigh a ton.
Oh, come on, Abby. Look on it as an exercise, fitness regime. Put new vigor in your step, girl.
If you're going to continue in this career, Doctor, you might consider making your rounds in a swimming costume.
You are both total beasts.
Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. And tonight, the final installment of the Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. It's the 1890s and springtime in Niagara Falls. A sense of carnival is in the air, but the air is also concealing something far more deadly. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Niagara Gorge Mystery with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Oh, what a splendid day, Quentin. A wander beside Niagara Falls. The sweet smell of crocuses and the daffodils blooming. What could be more perfect?
Well, a day without this circus atmosphere, Abby.
Oh.
You know, what all these people really come to see is a high-wire act fail.
Don't worry. Sandina Blondin has performed all over the continent. Besides, her late father walked across Niagara Falls on a wire 40 years ago. She comes by her talent honestly.
Yes, if he was her father. Though she takes the stage name of Blondin, the Gravelet family, his real name, has never acknowledged her. By all accounts, the winds and mist made his walks and aerialists nightmare. Madness, if you ask me.
Oh, look! Down there! 25 cents for a hot air balloon ride.
Tethered, but a good view of the falls, perhaps later?
Oh, yes, let's. Look, see the poster? Madame Melva, Ukrainian fortune teller, knows all, sees all.
Yes, and tells all for a price, I'm sure.
Oh, don't be a stick in the mud. Let's see what she says.
Oh, Abby, it's utter nonsense, gypsies and charlatans, and I shan't pay a cent to hear such drivel.
Madame Melva will now communicate with the spirits. The crystal ball is a window to the future. There are no secrets in Madame Melva's parlor. Oh, seekers of truth, oh, guides from the netherworld, make your presence known. Come forth.
Yes, and bring your spare shillings when you do.
Visit unto me, speak to your faithful servant, and Part the mists of time, unveil the mysteries of the unknown and the unforeseen. Show me the way to our guests' hearts. Show me the way to their destinies.
Listen, and look. The table's moving.
Yes, I see. The man discovering something of great value. But it is preceded by a great tragedy. Oh, a death. But I cannot see whose death it is kept from me. But a great sadness. Mr. Quentin, harm will befall you unless you... that's all.
And what do you see for me, Madame Melva?
Let me look further. Miss Abby, you care for a powerful man, an unveiler of secrets, but you may lose him to a greater need.
What greater need?
But he will return, and then you will... the spirits are departing. They are called away.
So I'm sure we could get them back for a few more coins.
There is why they flee. An unbeliever in our midst. Mr. Quentin's suspicious mind blocks the spirit channels, but not before they told how death and destruction follow him. His aura has seen much pain and suffering. Madame Melva must rest now. Please go.
Oh, rubbish. And you're a person of science, Abby. Surely you didn't believe that.
It's just fun, Quentin. Look, over at the tightrope.
Damn drat, can't see in this crowd.
She's on the rope. She has her balance pole. She's walking.
Charming. As my sainted aunt, if this fat woman would just remove a frightful hat, I'd... not you, madam. Sorry.
Here, take my place. Oh, Lord. Oh, she made a misstep. She almost fell.
Oh, never mind, Abby. Just tell me when it's over.
She's up. No, her leg is giving way. My God. Oh, my God. She's falling. Quentin, she's falling.
Inspector Nickles, hold up.
You there, with the balloon. What's your name?
Captain Russell Swagger. No rides now. We've had an accident below.
No, stay where you are, man. Here's my badge. I'm Inspector Nickles of the Ontario Constabulary, and I'm commandeering your hot air balloon. Embark, sir.
No! Sandina is in the water. I must help.
Inspector, wait!
Did you see the accident?
Captain Swagger, will this wind carry us over the gorge?
Yes.
Then get in, man. There are already search parties heading downriver looking for the girl. We can best direct them from on high. Wellington, into the basket. Right. Abby, your skills belong with the ground search party. Captain Swagger, fire this thing up and loose that tether. Now!
Oh, dear Lord. We'll never find her.
Keep your eyes peeled. Damn and drat, we're moving ahead of the search party. We'll lose touch. Can we slow down?
No. The balloon can only gain or lose altitude. We're at the mercy of the wind, sir. Poor Sandina. This is terrible.
Yes, all right. Take us slow into the gorge. Anything, Wellington?
Nothing. There's the Whirlpool Rapids. If she was sucked down, she might not surface for days. Oh, wait. There's something by the shore. You see it?
Yes. Well, no, it's not her. It seems to be a trunk of some kind, caught between two rock outcroppings. The gorge winds are moving us towards Lake Ontario. It's too fast.
They'll blow us right over it. I have to take us up higher so we can lose these wind currents and land before the lake.
Yes, all right, Captain. I suppose there's not much we could do anyhow. It appears Miss Blondin made the ultimate gamble, paid the ultimate price. Trunk secure, Wellington. Haul away.
Oh, be careful, Quentin. Lose your footing and you'll be swept into the rapids.
Steady. Steady. That's it. There she goes. Now, stop here on the riverbank. Rather unusual looking.
Oh, easy, Abby. Now, careful. Let's all have a look.
Whether it's locked and sealed, can you open it, Wellington?
Oh, certainly. Just a bit of finagling and...
Oh.
Good man.
Ladies' clothes.
actually more like costumes.
Hold on, I think there's papers in the bottom, out with the clothes. Well, look at this. This trunk belongs to the aerialist, Sandina Blondin.
There's someone signaling from the rim. I'll see what they want.
How did her trunk get into the river?
I have no idea. Wait, what's this? The bottom of the trunk is loose. That's false. No, there's a packet in it.
Paintings. 2 of them. A constable and I think a Titian. Quentin, these must be worth a fortune.
Aye, I've seen both of them at the National Gallery in London. What the blazes are they doing hidden in the steamer trunk in the Niagara Gorge? Oh, something odd is afoot here.
Inspector, there's where'd the paintings come from?
The trunk, hidden under a false bottom.
Oh. Inspector, there's a fellow named John O'Toole up there who wants to see you.
Chief O'Toole, Niagara Police.
I suppose so. Seems they found Miss Blondin's body and he needs your help.
So, Dr. Giles is away. What am I looking for, Chief O'Toole?
Anything that takes your fancy, Doctor. Anything at all.
Oh, she's a white female of about 30 years of age, multiple cuts and contusions, head and leg lacerations, probably from contact with rocks in the river. Extreme neck flexibility indicates a fracture of the first or second vertebrae. This means she was probably killed instantly from the fall.
Her legs, Doctor.
As I said, lacerated. Wait, what's this?
What? Found something?
Her right leg, here, in the thigh. See this hole? Pass me that instrument, the long, thin one.
No, use this rod. It fits better. Huh. Am I right, Doctor?
Right through. No rock did this. These are entry and exit wounds, all right, Chief. Oh, she was shot very cleanly through the leg.
They all traveled together, like a circus troupe. Sandy and Susie, the contortionist twins. Sandina and the manager, Ted Johnson. Captain Swagger, the balloonist, and Madame Melva, the seer, husband and wife. But no one stood to gain by Sandina's death. In fact, they lose their star attraction.
And then with no insurance policies, wills or such, why shoot her? Now, you said Scooter the Barker was engaged to her?
For a time, but he wasn't the assassin. He was in plain sight.
Yeah. Well, Chief, until we find a motive, this will likely remain a puzzle. Oh, thank you for storing those paintings. We'll see what my telegram to the gallery brings for. Any theories on how a treasure trove of paintings wound up in the river?
Blondin traveled from New York, and we've had a border crackdown, checking everything. Maybe they tried to smuggle them across the river by boat and it capsized.
I wonder who was rowing.
Evil follows you.
Well, actually, you have it backwards, and I know I have the aura of a rotting cabbage, but I still need answers.
From my crystal ball, Inspector?
Look, madam, this is a murder investigation.
Murder? She was killed? Our Sandina was murdered?
I meant, accident, but not a word, mind you. Now, just tell me, was she having difficulties with anyone? And be straight, or I'll run you in for fraud.
Her boyfriend, Scooter, did not take their estrangement well, and she had a terrible fight with our manager, Ted Johnson, the day before the walk. She was the star, and we fed like fishes off her fame. The only time she had peace was on the wire, and finally even it turned on her.
Yes, Inspector, I'm Ted Johnston, and this is my business associate, Dermot McNulty.
Mr. McNulty, what do you do?
I buy and sell things. Help Ted with promotion. Wherever there is a profit to be made, I go. I hail from New York.
Mr. Johnston, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave the wire up, pending the close of my investigation. You see, as an accident inspector, I must determine why she slipped.
But I thought the town wanted it down. It's a sad reminder of what happened, and I already have a buyer for it.
Yes, well, sorry. Rule 49 of Section 3, subparagraph 2, states all requisite equipment shall remain in place pending the close of an investigation. Now, sir, where were you when Miss Blondin slipped?
Why, closer to the falls near the rail. I gave the signal to our barker, Heinz Scooter, to start the show.
Yes, I've heard that Mr. Scooter was Miss Blondin's fiancé.
Was, but it had ended. He was very bitter.
I see. Tell me, did Miss Blondin have any Oh, enemies?
Enemies? No. What kind of accident investigation is this, anyhow?
We have to cover everything, sir. The town's insurance company insists on it. Don't want bad headlines.
I see. Very well, we'll leave the wire in place.
Yes, thank you, gentlemen. We'll be in touch.
Goodbye. God. Everything was lost with her.
Sandina made her choice, and we made ours. She knew you'd do whatever you must to survive. We'll find other ways. Now what about those so-called accident investigators? Who did they think they were fooling? And who are they?
I guess it was pretty obvious.
Yeah, you're right. Reporters nosing around for a story. Let's make sure they never learn about Sandina and the old masters. It'd be a terrible epitaph to a very illustrious career.
You must stop bullying Madame Malva.
Got us told about Sandina's dressing wagon, didn't it? Ah, look, a steamer trunk. Twin to the one we found. With a false bottom as well. Empty.
Her clothes and costumes are hung all over this wagon.
Yes, as though they'd been wet. Perhaps both trunks were in the water, but they were only able to save one. Look, see here. A London newspaper listing 3 stolen masterpieces. A Reynolds, Titian and a Constable. We found 2, so the other must have been sold. Seems she was a thief.
But why would a famous aerialist like her get mixed up in stolen paintings?
Well, she has the perfect cover. An international traveller admired by all, her reputation would move her across borders with ease. And since this cache is empty, we can assume that she already sold the other paintings. Now the question is, are they all in on it, or did she operate alone?
And who killed her, and why?
Oh, you're beginning to sound like me. Imagine our future as a team.
Sort of like a span of oxen. How romantic. When this is over, Quentin, I want to talk about our plans. I have some decisions to make.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, it's only fair. But there's something keeps bothering me about this arrangement, you know. Why she would have false bottoms in her trunks if she planned to bring them across the border covertly. I mean, why not just put them in the damn boat and be done with it? Who needs trunks?
Maybe just to hide them traveling.
I think those false bottoms are the key to what was really happening here. Come on. We're off to see someone who predicted her death minutes before Sandina fell off the wire. Madame Malva may know more than she's telling.
Am I to be plagued for eternity?
Why did Sandina and Heinz Scooter break up?
I don't know. All right, she caught him with one of the contortionist twins. Susie, I think.
Oh, drat, there goes one theory. What were Sandina and Ted Johnson arguing about before her act?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted more money in advance.
Well, what else? Did you hear anything else?
Something about the police. That's all I heard. All I know.
Oh, really? And the crystal ball tells you nothing, I suppose?
Only that you will soon be in great danger.
I dug up some dirt. McNulty is a jack of all trades. No arrests in Niagara. Until last year, he was a sergeant in the U.S. Army attached to the Rifle Corps. But wait till you hear about Johnson. The riggers say he likes the cards and is in deep debt. So much so he can't join a card game hereabouts. Captain Swaga and his wife are on the up and up. And the contortionist twins, they have their ups and downs and twists and turns.
All right.
Oh, Daniel, you do have a way.
Unfortunately, when I was asking around, I ran into Johnson and McNulty. From what I gather, they now have a pretty good idea of who we are, and they didn't look happy.
Well, after tonight, I think it's time to drop the charade and ask them about Sandina.
So, I'm to get my balloon ride, finally?
Yes, you said it would be ready.
I've got the rope on the wire. I can drag a balloon right over to the spot where she fell.
Oh, it's tipping.
Yeah, close as you can, Captain. From the angle it went through her leg, we may be able to determine where the bullet originated.
Iced tea, Abby?
What?
I brought some along.
No, I just want to get down from here. It is not fun. I don't like flying. Get us down.
A few more minutes.
Oh, this is not a pleasure ride. It's a crime scene investigation.
Here we are, right on the wire where she fell.
Oh.
Yes, then the bullet would have come from over there, see? Yes, an opening, a cave in the rock. Bushes covering the mouth, perfect for an ambush. The falls covered the sound of a shot, and... What the devil was that?
Inspector, I'm not sure, but I saw a muzzle flash from that cave. Someone is shooting at us.
Oh. Well, I'd say that confirms it. Wellington, return fire. Captain Swagger, cut that rope and get us out of here. He's trying to cut the basket ropes to the balloon.
I can't aim from here. We're moving too much.
I care not for marksmanship, Wellington. Just put his head down for a few seconds until we get moving.
Right.
Free. He's hit the balloon. It's tearing on the seam. We're sinking. Throw off the ballast. We have to stay above the water. I'll fire up the brazier.
Oh, Quentin! Oh, when we get ashore...
The wind is taking us down the canyon.
Daniel! Daniel, Quentin's shot. Oh, he's unconscious.
Another moment and we'll be out of sight.
Abby, here, ease him down.
Yeah.
Captain, can't we go higher?
No, all the ballast is gone. If we go down in the fast water, we'll drown. Now, when we reach a pool, I'll jump and swim for it. Less weight will help you lift over the gorge wall. Pull that rope and you'll descend. But carefully. There's the pool.
Oh, we're going to hit the water.
You'll lift now. Good luck.
All right. Let me see that wound.
Oh, good. The captain's all right. We're lifting out of the gorge.
It's grazed his forehead. Knocked him out. Can we get down, Daniel?
Now, that tear's widening. We're going down, all right. What? We're heading for a tree. Hang on, Abby. Look out!
Ah, there. He's coming too.
Oh, what happened? Did we have a nice balloon ride, Abby?
Yes, Quentin, dear. And we must do it again.
What's going on? What happened? Oh, yeah, I remember the others.
They're fine. Daniel is off to lunch. You are a lucky man. Another inch to the right and you wouldn't be here.
So where are my clothes? Don't give me an argument. I think I know who shot Sandina and why, and I must arrest those blackguards before they escape.
Take it easy. It can wait a few minutes. Oh, this telegram came for you. All the way from London.
Yes, as I suspected. What we found in the trunk? Forgeries.
Oh.
The originals are safe and sound in the National Gallery, but some crooked collectors paid handsomely for the paintings, believing those fake newspaper reports to be true.
Ah, there he walks, he talks.
Yes, come on, Daniel. We're off to arrest a pair of killers.
I knew it. It's always those you least suspect. The contortionist twins, right?
Just hand me my boots and make sure your coat's loaded. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I see you're proceeding with removing the wire.
We found out there is no accident, Inspector.
Yes, we'd appreciate knowing what you were doing at our wire yesterday. People said you were trying to cut it.
Oh, best defense is an offense, right, Mr. Johnston?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Well, try this. You and your chum there are running a nice little art forgery business, faking masters, and having dummy newspaper pages run off reporting them stolen. You then sell them to unscrupulous collectors for their private collections. They think they have the originals.
There's no law against people buying copies of famous works, is there?
No, but there is against smuggling, fraud, and murder, sir. I figured out the false bottoms had two purposes: conceal the paintings from customs and hide them from Sandina. She unwittingly transported your fakes between countries for you, but our border was too tough. And when you attempted to smuggle them across Niagara, you lost one to the river.
This is quite the tale,
Yes.
Inspector.
Well, it gets more diabolical still. Somehow the girl discovered what you were doing, and you had an argument. Madame Melva heard you. Sandina threatened to go to the police after the show, and you couldn't let that happen. There was too much money involved, and you're up to your neck in debt. So, Mr. McNulty, former sharpshooter, placed one round through her thigh and sent her to her death, gambling the body would never be found.
Where's your proof?
Just this. Once I place a story in the paper about how these works are really forgeries, and we're anxious to give the money back to the collectors, they'll come forward to testify against you. So, now we have motive. Sandina's threat to go to the police and expose you means you are a sharp shooter, and opportunity you were nowhere to be seen during the show, Mr. McNulty. Also, I find it strange you haven't asked about this bandage about my head. Care to try to get me face to face, or do you only backshoot young women?
My pleasure.
Hold it, you. Why, Inspector, I never knew you could draw on fire like that.
Only when the need arises, my friend. Only when it arises. Now, let's get their cuffs on. Justice will show them a whole new meaning for the word tightrope. You wanted to see me, Chief Lemon?
He's not here. I am.
Bless my sainted aunt. And I mean that sincerely. Sir Leonard, what are you doing here? I mean, it's a great pleasure to see you, sir, but it's a very long way from Whitehall.
Yes, we're both a long way from home, but not that far from duty, my boy. For the past number of months, I've been posted to the embassy in Washington.
For the yard, sir.
Oh, no. Our masters through the Foreign Office deemed me suitable for secretary rank with the ambassador.
Oh, well, congratulations, sir. Rather a nice step up the old boy's ladder, I expect.
Don't be impertinent, man.
Yes, all right. But you're rather off your patch, sir. This is Canada, not much to do with Washington.
You'd be surprised, Nichols. Your name did cross my desk following that business in Hamilton.
The saddlebag case. It's an example of true cross-border cooperation, I assure you, sir. Right triumphing over bully boy tactics.
That was not the complexion given it by the State Department. It was only President McKinley's sense of humor that kept it from becoming a cause célèbre in international relations. In any case, let's leave that. It's ancient history. The immediate matter is that you're wanted.
Well, who by and for what, Sir Leonard?
By Her Majesty, of course.
Yes, of course. What does that mean, sir?
I know you're familiar with the Fenians and their activities against Great Britain. But what do you know about the worldwide anarchist plotting?
Loonies with bombs, mostly in Central Europe, started with the Frenchmen, I believe.
Not quite that simple. The movement is active in this hemisphere, too, and Whitehall has decided that there are secret schemes being devised down along the Texas-Mexico border that are aimed at London.
Does this have some connection with the Ontario Constabulary, sir?
No. You're mine now, body and soul.
Yes, with no right of appeal. And I recognize the old Queen and Country rubbish, sir. What do I know of anarchists?
You're a first-rate investigator, Nichols. You'll find your way. And you have one extra string to your bow as far as this job is concerned.
Tell me.
Daniel Wellington, your Boswell. He's from Texas originally and will know the country.
This is totally outlandish, sir. You'll never agree to go back there. Certainly not on some fly-brained scheme to search out bombers.
I'm sure you'll find a way to convince him. You must.
Well, there is one other impediment, sir.
The British Secret Service will brook no impediment.
Well, perhaps I could tell you about Doctor LaPierre.
A sawbones? What's a doctor got to do with anything here?
She's to be my wife, sir.
A woman doctor? And you claim you're going to marry her? Do you take me for a total fool, Nichols?
Not a total one, no, sir.
Then we'll hear no more about it. If marry you must, it will be after your return, unless they kill you, of course. Anyway, the poor lady must be demented to contemplate such a union. We may just be saving her from some sort of fate worse than death.
Well, she may not see it that way, sir. Well, it's not forever, Abby.
You have no right to make me this miserable.
I'll write.
I'll believe that when I see it.
I'll write. I will.
Inspector, let's get aboard. Goodbye, Abby.
No.
We Texicans aren't much on formality, so I'll just give you a hug.
Oh, goodbye, Daniel. Watch him for me, please.
Abby, may I?
You'd better, or I shall burst. Oh, Quentin, my dearest.
Look out, Wellington. I'm coming aboard.
Goodbye.
I will write. And I do love you.
Quentin. It's like the first time we met. Your socks still don't match. You lovely man.
You have just heard the final episode in the Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. The play was called The Niagara Gorge Mystery. In the cast, Neil Monroe starred as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Doctor Abigail LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockerell. The others were Neil Daynard as Captain Swagga, Cynthia Ashberger as Madame Melva, Julian Richings as Ted Johnson, Steve Whiston-Smith as Dermot McNulty, and Robert Naismith as Chief O'Toole. The recording engineer was Joe Mahoney. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Casting was by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of the Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving. We hope you've enjoyed this. Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, Quentin Nickles returns. The inspector of the Ontario Constabulary has been in Texas on a job for the British government. Now he and Daniel Wellington are coming home for Christmas with a surprise for Abby. But who do you suppose gets the real surprise? Neil Monroe stars along with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard in A Bad Case of Murder, written by John Richard Wright.
Gentlemen of the jury, you have heard all the evidence in this case. It is your duty to adjudicate the facts. You will now retire to begin your deliberations and render a verdict on the charge of murder. Bailiff, take the jury out.
All rise for the Honorable Lincoln Black.
Have you noticed, Wellington, how the trains become more comfortable and warmer the further north we come?
It probably has to do with Texas being a stagecoach culture.
Yes. Next stop, Chicago, then a clear run to the east and home.
Be snow, without a doubt.
Yes, and Christmas with Abby. Shall we go and find dinner?
Your Honor, the jury is coming back.
Already? I thought it would take them longer.
Perhaps they didn't find anything to argue about.
I hope this isn't a case of rush to judgment.
And one stopover in London so I can renew my acquaintance with Chief Bull, and then on to Toronto. Surprise Abby.
What's in that bundle you've been guarding?
Yes, well, it's a present for the good lady. I had a saddle maker in San Antonio build a marvelously handsome doctor's satchel for her, entirely of rattlesnake skins. I'm sure she'll be quite impressed.
You hear any more about that murder she got mixed up in?
No. Just that she was somehow involved in the investigation. Undoubtedly a matter of a professional opinion.
Prisoner at the bar, you stand convicted of committing a heinous and cowardly act of murder on the person of one Frida Hoffman of this city. Therefore, it is the sentence of this court that you shall be taken from here and on the 27th day of December taken further to the place of execution, and there you shall be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
Well, Daniel, did you find suitable gifts for your admirers? Are you all right? You're white as a sheet. Have you been hurt? Shot?
Quentin, it's Abby. Here in the paper.
Well, what is it, man? What's in the paper?
She's convicted of murder. She's sentenced to hang.
No breakfast, madam?
I've no appetite. Aren't you the bailiff from the trial?
Yes, Smythe's my name. I do double duty.
Well, don't be proud of this one, Mr. Smythe. It's a travesty.
I just wish Inspector Nickles were here. He could help. He aided me in a grave situation a few years back.
I gave up hope of that long ago. What now?
It's time, Doctor.
Already? Oh, my God.
Come, try to be strong. Father Benoit will hear your sins if you wish.
The only sin here is the murder of an innocent woman. Take these chains off. I will not run away.
I'm sorry, regulations. It's nearly 6 o'clock. This sentence will be carried out on time.
Not this time! Get down, Doctor!
What?
Don't touch your weapons. Hands up. Cover them.
Done. Nobody's hurt.
All of you now. Down on the floor. Come here, Doctor.
But...
Guards coming. This is going to be a mite ugly.
Now, hurry. Through the other door and down the stairs. You people, face down. Keep mum and you won't be hurt. Quickly.
I'm a condemned murderess. You're quick to ride to the aid of everyone else, but I have to stand on the gallows to get your attention.
But is that the thanks we get?
Quentin, I was terrified, about to die. My life was over, and then, like some cowboy, you appear at the last second, full of vinegar, shouting and shooting.
That was our only opportunity.
And no word.
He did telegraph you early last month.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about months and months. One letter, 2.5 pages long, 140 words. I wrote you 16 letters. 16. Did you read any of them?
Oh, well, yes. No matter what I say, I'm wrong, right?
Don't try to wiggle out of this.
Look, woman, I just risked Wellington's and my life to save you. Doesn't that carry any weight with you?
Don't you look, woman me, Quentin Nickles. I almost died, and now I'm a fugitive with a rope awaiting my capture.
Here's Smythe, Inspector, and in the nick of time, I'd say.
Smythe! Oh, Lord, they found us.
No, it's all right. He's our inside man. He owed me one.
Inspector, Doctor, Mr. Wellington. There's an uproar in Toronto, but I dare say they'll not find you here.
Do they suspect who did it?
The police are calling the jailbreakers the LaPierre gang.
Yes, and Chief Constable Lemon, where the devil is he?
He's at the Hotel Dieu Hospital in Montreal, recovering from a bout of consumption. It was in one of my letters.
All right. Now, we must get to the bottom of this. Tell me, who was this Frida Hoffman, and what happened?
She was a well-to-do widow, also my patient and the landlord for my clinic. I was treating her with digitalis as a heart tonic and diuretic when 2 months ago her heart quite suddenly gave out. In her will, she bequeathed the clinic and 2 acres around it to me. 2 weeks after burial, a court order suddenly had her exhumed. An autopsy found lethal amounts of digitalis in her body, and I was arrested. The papers labeled me the demon doctor.
Well, thank your lucky stars they did. Wellington and I were in London when we spotted the newspaper story.
Yeah.
Yeah, who conducted the investigation?
Detective Kettering of the Toronto Constabulary.
Well, I see Mrs. Smythe has kindly brought us those train tickets I requested, so I shall pay this Kettering a visit. I have known Dr. LaPierre for years, Detective Kettering. Not only is she incapable of murder, she's been invaluable in her service to the police.
Yes, I'm aware of your relationship. But you see, women often become hardened, vindictive, even dangerous, when abandoned.
What in the thunder are you talking about?
Well, you did leave and trot off to Texas, didn't you?
I was on an official assignment for the British government, sir.
Yes, but see it from her side. At trial, we showed how this abandonment made her anxious about having to make her own way in the world. Then she found a sick old lady, leaving her a fortune in property. Penniless, impatient, and feeling victimized, she plotted. Finally, just a little push.
You are barking mad, sir. You're talking about a professional healer. A woman dedicated to saving lives. Damn it, man. What sort of investigation did you do? Who else had motive?
None.
Then your investigation was flawed, deficient.
Well, I may not be the great Inspector Nickles, but I sure as hell know a murderess when her medical bag is stuffed with copious amounts of the drug that killed the victim.
Yes, rather convenient, wouldn't you say? Who found the body?
Her son, Frederick.
Did you check him out?
He's hardly a suspect. First, he received the lion's share of the estate, and next, he erroneously shares your view that Dr. LaPierre is innocent and moved heaven and hell to save her.
Dr. LaPierre is not a killer.
The criminal mind works in mysterious ways.
Oh, a mind that works. How refreshing.
Oh, Inspector, where were you at 6 o'clock yesterday morning?
Are you saying you suspect me, an officer of the law, of involvement in that jailbreak?
Oh, it's just routine.
Ah. Yes, well, very well. Here. My man and I were on the Grand Trunk on our way from Chicago. 2 cancelled tickets showing we only arrived in Toronto this morning.
So, who do you suppose perpetrated such a cheeky escapade to snatch her away from legal execution?
Well, I'm surprised you haven't already figured that out too, Detective. One can only deduce it was that dastardly and infamous LaPierre gang.
What did you find out?
The man's a horse's ass. He's fixated on the obvious. Can you believe it?
What? That Abby was charged with murder?
No, that she actually counted the words in my letter. 140, indeed.
Lady's prerogative. So, why was the Baroness dug up anyway? Something must have made them suspicious.
Yes, it's a good point. An excellent question, which I shall put to Abby's barrister. And as Abby's barrister, you had no credible defense?
The Crown showed she had motive, the large bequest, opportunity, she was with the Baroness just before she died, and the means. She admitted giving the digitalis to the victim.
Well, yes, as a remedy. Now, could Baroness Hoffman have taken a double dose of this medication accidentally, Mr. Loudon?
Perhaps, but how do we prove it? The Crown showed she was 2 months behind in her rent to Mrs. Hoffman, had $14 in her account, and only $10 in accounts receivable. They portrayed her as an embittered, abandoned woman who used her medical knowledge to murder for profit.
Which brings us to why the investigation began.
Yes, Mr. Wellington. Seems an anonymous letter cited cases of mysterious premature deaths where Doctor LaPierre was involved. Proved untrue, but it got things going.
Just tell me about his son, Frederick Hoffman.
He testified very strongly on our behalf, said it was a ridiculous notion that Abby would hurt his mother.
Admirable.
No, Inspector. Truth be known, during his mother's treatment, he had taken a great liking to Abby.
What do you think happened?
Well, the very worst. Frida Hoffman took an accidental overdose, but with Abby found guilty and on the run, that's an admission of guilt, you see.
Well, yes, far better if she was innocent and dead. Look for the best swordsman, they said.
Well, that's got to be him.
Frederick Hoffman.
Good day, gentlemen. How can I help you?
Inspector Quentin Nickles. This is my assistant, Daniel Wellington.
How do you do?
Nickles. Inspector Nickles. Mr. Wellington. This is indeed a pleasure. When did you arrive? Do you know what's happened?
Yes, Mr. Hoffman. That's why we're here. May I compliment you on your skill with the foil?
Thank you. At Heidelberg, I was privileged to study under Maitre Bernard Swiderman, foil, épée, and saber.
Swiderman? Impressive. One of the deadliest swordsmen alive. Now, have you ever heard of André Lutz?
Maitre Lutz? Of course. He was the best. Sad how he retired. A new student consistently bettered him, and he felt he had no choice. Have you fenced, Inspector?
A bit, Oxford.
And you, Mr. Wellington?
No. In Texas, we settle scores differently. And I learned early on never to bring a knife or a sword to a gunfight.
So tell me, what news of Abby?
Well, none, really. We're trying to track her down ourselves.
Well, she never hurt anyone. She's an angel of mercy.
So may I ask, what happened in the moments prior to your mother's passing?
Abby had just left, and Marlena suddenly called me to Mother's room. She was sneezing, clutching her stomach, and vomiting a grass-green discharge. A feeble respiration gave way to cyanosis, coma, convulsions, and death. So sad.
Other than Abby, are you her sole inheritor?
Yes, but Abby deserved Mother's gift.
So if Abby were deceased, the entire property would be yours?
I suppose so. But despite your suspicions, it matters not. Hers is only a small portion. My property is worth a small fortune, and I already have a buyer for it. Inspector, one thing. Though I know of your relationship with the doctor, I must confess, I do have feelings for her. Very deep feelings. And if she is found and cleared, I shall ask her to return to Europe with me to be my bride.
And within a week, I was approached by business interests to sell. A solicitor contacted me. I refused.
Didn't Frederick say he also had a buyer for his land?
Yeah. I wonder if it's the same buyer.
No, Frederick is a dear man. Quentin, he is not involved. He has been a loyal friend to me since you left. Oh, dear.
Oh, don't fret, Abby. I'm sure the inspector has a plan. Right?
Not quite, Wellington. Though even hopeless situations can sometimes be favorably resolved. In fact, it reminds me of a dire situation I once faced at Dartmoor Prison.
Oh, no, he's not. Quentin, pay attention. Please stop this instant.
So with his great toothache driving him to distraction, the hangman quietly looped some twine about it and tied it to the condemned man's belt. Unfortunately, the twine in his tooth was stronger than expected. On dropping the fellow, he was also dragged down from the gallows. Their combined weight broke the rope and the prisoner had to be set free. And as the accused was a dentist by profession, he later pulled the hangman's tooth without charge.
As a further postscript, he was subsequently proven innocent. Chief Inspector Cockrell?
Why, Nichols, what are you doing here? I thought executions were not your cup of tea.
Well, they aren't, Chief Inspector, but I must stop this hanging.
Good God, man, you're responsible for him marching to the gallows. Are you saying he's innocent?
No, he's eminently guilty, but of multiple murders, and they're all in my docket.
Well, he's about to get justice, Dartmoor prison fashion.
No, you don't understand, sir. Without proving him guilty of all, the paperwork for these cases will haunt me to my grave.
But he's about to mount the gallows.
Then I shall have to take matters into my own hands.
Don't you dare! Holster your weapon!
I have 5 cases I can tie him to. He must not hang, or I will have to maintain those files to eternity, sir.
Very well. Warden!
By the way, what happened to the man you saved from hanging?
Oh, him. He was sentenced to life so the doctors could study the evil workings of his mind. Then one day he was working in the prison's record room when a huge file cabinet fell over and finished him off.
You're saying he was killed by paperwork?
If I was the heartless creature that you are, I might have.
I've got it. The Huron Company, Land and Commercial Enterprise Development.
Let's see. That's the one, all right. We seem to be on to something.
I wonder what they're developing.
So do I. Read the list of the officers of the company. I'll bet you a pint that Frederick Hoffman is one of them.
Let's see. Lodge, Thompson, Etherington, Wetmore. No Frederick.
Damondrat.
But here's a director's name that might interest you. Mr. Justice Lincoln Black, the judge who sentenced Abby to hang.
See here, Inspector. She was found guilty of murder by 12 of her peers, and the sentence was just. My business interests are totally irrelevant. Now, unless you'd like to cool your heels at Her Majesty's pleasure, I suggest you cease questioning my integrity and get out of my chambers.
Sorry, Your Honor. We'll leave straight away. Wellington, come on. Off we go.
What about his company trying to buy Abby's clinic?
Let's go, Wellington.
Wait. I shall say this. While I am a director of Huron, I am not involved in its daily working. Now get out.
Do you believe him, Inspector?
I don't know. Judge or not, he's one of the mercantile elite. The power brokers building this city for a handsome profit. Only question is, how far would they go for that profit?
Quentin?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that one of my medical books?
Yes, picked a clinic lock and borrowed it. Need a list of digitalis poisoning symptoms.
You could have asked me.
Well, I'd rather read them from the textbook, if you don't mind. Seems what we have here is undoubtedly a bad case of murder.
Inspector, Abby, there's a posse coming up the track. Kettering, Constables, and Smythe. They have rifles and dogs.
Oh no, Smythe betrayed us!
But never mind that. The jig's up. Grab your coat and to the horses. Wellington, head west. Abby and I shall head south. Do what I asked you and rendezvous where we agreed at 7 tomorrow evening. Now go!
Well, at least Smythe didn't betray us. He's in jail. Kettering figured it out and tracked him to the cabin.
A lone flash of brilliance and an otherwise simple mind. What else?
Abby's land is smack in the middle of a major development plan just outside the city limits. And guess who's building it?
The Huron Company.
You win the Silver Spurs. And one thing in the project's way?
Abby's land.
Right. The land clerk says her clinic and acreage compromise the frontage. Huron has been trying to buy the Hoffman estate for a year, and their building permit expires this month, meaning they had to acquire the land and begin construction or lose the permit. Oh, and I happened to see Judge Black and followed him for a bit.
And he met with Frederick Hoffman?
No, he met a girl at a cafe, one much younger than him, Marlene Lemieux.
So?
So, Marlene works as a maid. at the Hoffman estate.
Black and Hoffman's maid together. According to Frederick, Marlene was with his mother when the Baroness became ill. Now we have a link from her to the Huron Company through Black. My, what tangled webs we weave.
But, sir, Mr. Hoffman is not in.
It's you I wish to speak to, Marlene. I'm from the Ontario Constabulary.
Oh.
Yes, you're in trouble, my girl, and I want nothing but the truth from you. We know all about the Huron Company.
The Huron Company? I know nothing of that.
We have a link between you and Judge Black.
Oh, no.
As his lover, my evidence shows you were involved in his little business dealings.
His business? No, never. He found me pretty, desirable. That is, not so terrible. True, he is older, but...
Yes, I meant such as helping his Huron Company secure the sale of the Hoffman estate through murder.
I had nothing to do with any murder.
Did you ever bring extra doses of medicine for the Baroness?
No, never. As I said in court, 1 dose per day in the morning.
And did you measure it?
No, Mr. Hoffman does that. He mixes the doses in advance. The morning she died, the doctor was visiting and gave the Baroness her medicine. Then I showed the doctor out.
And after the doctor left, you saw the Baroness was ill and called Frederick.
Well, despite what I said at the trial, in truth, I did not call Frederick to his mother's bedroom. He called me. He had sent me to the kitchen for warm milk, and when I returned, she was in terrible pain. He was at her side, trying to help her, but in vain.
The girl admitted she perjured herself in court at Frederick's request. He gave her some story about being ashamed he couldn't save his mother.
And she believed him?
She is a simple girl, Daniel.
So he could have given her another dose after Abby left?
Yes, of course. Or Marlene is lying, and Black put her up to it.
I cannot see Frederick poisoning his mother.
No, he wouldn't.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, just that for a man who openly professes his love for you, he certainly didn't do much to help you at your trial.
He testified on my behalf.
Yes, and a lot of good that did. You were convicted, remember? Ready to hang.
Inspector, would there be a little worm of jealousy here?
Left to his devices, he'd have had her dead by now if it weren't for you and me.
Oh, Quentin, how could you?
Look, I'm sorry, Abby. Come here. It's such a mess. I'll just... Oh, wait. She said Frederick mixed the dose. Did he hand you the dosage, Abby?
Well, yes, but he'd mixed it many times before.
That cunning devil, I'm sure he did. And he'd obviously researched how much to give for an overdose and how quickly death would occur, so he wouldn't be found out. Remember the medical textbook I borrowed from your clinic?
Yes.
Well, the symptoms he described to me were word for word from the book. He even used the word cyanosis, not exactly a term I have in my vocabulary. He read that book.
Oh, but why poison her? She was not in good health. I told him she had less than a year to live. He could have waited.
No, he couldn't. Huron has a time limit on its building permit. His mother had to die before the permit expired. So he mixed a double or triple dose, had you administer it, and then waited for her to die. When she did, everything was rosy, until the reading of the will. Suddenly he finds another problem. You own a key piece of the estate. So, knowing she's been murdered, he writes an anonymous letter and sets you up to take the fall, thus killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
But how do we prove it?
By first having Daniel doctor 6 cartridges, and then letting Hoffman capture a wanted man. Hold her right there, Hoffman. This is a .45 Colt that can pierce a steam boiler and still pulverize a man.
Why, Inspector, isn't half of Toronto out for your blood?
Put down the sword. When I reveal how you murdered your own mother and then framed Doctor LaPierre, I'm sure they'll forgive my rather minor indiscretion. Hold it. That's close enough.
Nonsense. I love Dr. LaPierre.
Oh, yes, what a sweet touch. How could we suspect someone who swore undying love for a woman when he was trying to have legally murdered?
Desperate claims from a desperate man. What do you intend to do? Shoot me? Or shall we settle this like men of honor?
I would if you were a man of honor. Unfortunately, you're a despicable coward.
On guard! Why, Inspector,
It seems you've lost your revolver. Back, or I shall skewer you like the side of beef that you are.
You still care to settle this like men of honor, Hoffman?
While I hold the revolver? You are a card, Inspector. What did your man say? Never bring a knife to a gunfight? But do take that épée off the wall so you're armed when I kill you. What's the matter with this damn pistol?
Blanks. On guard yourself.
Taking me on is a grand mistake, Inspector.
I'm not some bedridden old woman. How could you kill your own mother, you scum?
She was dying anyway.
You were willing to hang Abby to close your deal.
The imperatives of business must not be swayed by Picayune considerations for the minions. Hey! Not bad. But remember, I studied under Swedeman, and so prepare to die, Inspector!
Stop, for heaven's sake!
Well, I studied under Lutz, and as a brash young man, unfortunately, I was the one who retired him!
All right, Hoffman. Dr. LaPierre and I have heard enough. Hands up!
Stop! Quentin, look out!
Not before I send this swine to hell! Oh, God, the pain! Oh, God!
Oh, Quentin. It's
a snakeskin doctor's satchel.
My. So it is. So it is. How interesting. How unique. And you had this made especially for me.
Well, you'll certainly stand out from your peers with that bag.
Oh, no, it's too nice to use. On patience rounds. No, I shall put it in my office where I can cherish it. Now, I'll bring us some cider from the kitchen. It may be a late Christmas, but it's one of the best.
She hates it.
With a passion.
You have just heard the latest episode of The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. Neil Monroe starred as Quentin Nickles, with Sarah Orenstein as Abby LaPierre. Peter Mallard was Daniel Wellington. Bernard Behrens was Sir Leonard Cockrell. Others in the cast were Wally Michaels as Justice Lincoln Black, Blair Williams as Frederick Hoffman, Jerry Quigley as Constable Smythe, Don Dickinson as Detective Cantering, Bruce Clayton as the Warden, Ross Manson as Barrister Loudon, and Gabrielle Kemeny as Marlene. The recording engineer was Greg DeClute. Sound effects were by Anton Zabo. Casting by Linda Grierson. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of The Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening and inviting your comments. See you next week. Hi gang, Bob Boving with you for The Mystery Project. Tonight, another new episode of The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. Desperados in southern Ontario? Not usual, but then a lot of what happened at the end of the 19th century wasn't. This time, it starts badly and moves to worse. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Hogs Hollow Mystery, with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Just look around you, Quentin. See how all the gentlemen are dressed in those same old tailcoats that they've been wearing for absolutely years.
Look like a community of penguins, I'd say.
While you, my dear, in that new dinner suit I ordered for you, have surpassed them all. You are in the forefront of fashion. This new design is being called a tuxedo. The name is from somewhere around New York City. Tuxedo Park.
A fine tweed was good enough for my old dad.
Oh, but he was not attending the social event of the year.
Toronto's upper crust is certainly well represented here, aren't they?
Uh-oh, Inspector. Chief Constable Lemon. Too late. He spotted you.
Well, good evening, Doctor. Why, you look perfectly lovely tonight, Abby.
Oh, why, thank you, Chief Constable.
And Mr. Wellington, your story's going well? Still spreading the inspector's fame far and wide?
Actually, I just sold an Inspector Nickles mystery to a Fleet Street publishing house.
And you, Inspector, you look particularly dashing tonight. Out of your tweeds for a change and into some of this newfangled bib and tucker, eh?
Well, coming up to turn of the century, sir. Let's let the world know the law-keepers are up to date.
I didn't know modernity was your sort of thing, Nichols. oh, where are my manners? May I present Mr. Jason Peabody of Peabody & Sons? Jason, Doctor Abigail LaPierre, Inspector Quentin Nickles, and Daniel Wellington.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
How do you do, sir?
Are you just visiting, Mr. Peabody, or are you a resident?
Actually, I spend most of my time in Petrolia in Ontario West, but I do keep rooms in the city now.
And your line of business, sir?
A geologist by trade, and I invest. But I confess I do spend too much time on safari these days. The Dark Continent holds a special attraction for me. Elephant hunting is my sport.
Yes, Jason is an excellent shot. But I must discuss some police business with our inspector.
Oh, please, do proceed. Doctor, may I get you some punch?
Oh, why, thank you.
Nichols, seems a body was discovered this evening up in Hogg's Hollow. Foul play, they say.
Ah, well, yes, I'll get up there, toot sweet.
Nonsense. It's raining and too dark to see anything. I have 2 men guarding it. I'll see you up there in the morning. A young girl out blueberry picking found him, hands and feet tied.
And a bullet hole behind his left ear. Powder burns. Cold-blooded execution. And this chap still has his pocket watch, a note case, so we can rule out robbery. Let's see what's in here. Name, Ivan Skolnick. And a sizable wad of cash.
Girl who found him said he worked for Heber's hog farm. In fact, this is Jackie Heber's land.
Absence of blood, meaning he wasn't killed here. What do you think, Abby?
You're right. With that exit wound over the right orbit, there should be brain tissue and bone matter everywhere.
Well, what are these marks on his arms?
A row of puncture wounds. And they bled, so they occurred before he was killed. Could he have been tortured?
No, I doubt it. Too even. Looks like he was hit with a board with nails driven into it every inch or so. Here, in his scalp, a further set of puncture wounds. Well, since he's out of Toronto jurisdiction, would you do the honors, Doctor?
I take it you mean the autopsy?
Wellington and I will go and see this farm, talk to his boss, see what we can find out.
Well, keep me informed.
Thank you. No sugar, Mrs. Heber. So, how long has Ivan Skolnick worked for you?
About a month.
Did he have any enemies?
No, I don't think so, but I wasn't involved in his life. He did his work and stayed in the bunkhouse.
I see. Any bad habits? Drinking, gambling, women, you know?
Do you classify women as a bad habit, Inspector?
No, I meant women of, somewhat easy virtue.
What he did in the city was his business. I hired him for general work, feeding pigs, getting them ready for market.
Was he chummy with any of your other hands?
You can talk to Seth Fraser, my manager, but I think he kept to himself. Like I said, he was paid on Saturday morning and headed out to Toronto.
Yes, well, very well, madam. We'll find the culprits. Now, if you don't mind, my man and I will have a quick look around where he bunked. Smell of pig is everywhere. What about the manager?
Not much from him. He just strode in after we arrived. Seemed a bit nervous. And he's carrying a rifle about.
A rifle, eh? Well, just clothes and shaving kits in here. Let's check the trunk. Well, look at this.
A twin gun belt and walnut-gripped .45s. Serious tools. Holsters soaked in brine to stiffen them. Oiled leather inside, gun sights filed off for a quick draw.
What, you're saying he was a gunman?
Well, a long way from a pig minder. This is a close-range rig.
Oh, I didn't know you were still here.
Seth Fraser. This is Inspector Nickles.
Afternoon, Mr. Fraser.
How are you? I was just gonna clean out his gear and send it to his sister out west.
Alberta?
No, he came from the Arizona Territory.
Arizona? Long way from home.
Yeah.
My friend here says his weapons show that he may have been a professional gunman.
I wouldn't know. He's just a hired hand around here.
I see you're carrying a carbine, Mr. Fraser. Afraid of an uprising of mad pigs or the like?
No, I spotted a bear the other day and just being cautious.
Oh, good. A man can never be too cautious, as Mr. Skolnick found out to his great misfortune.
Almost finished, Quentin. Then I'll have to clean up Dr. Fenway's clinic before he gets back. But first, I'll close the cavity and then show you something of interest. Look here. Note the lividity of the lower limbs and the ligature marks around his throat.
My lord.
Mm-hmm.
He's been hanged.
Hanged first and left for hours and hours. Then he was taken down and shot. And I'd guess the puncture wounds we found on his arms were defensive. Someone attacked him with something before he was killed.
Yes, but why shoot him after he was dead? Anything else?
Mm-hmm. 2 scars, upper torso and left leg. He's been shot twice at different times.
Must have led an interesting life.
Inspector, Constable Riggs asked me to fetch you. Seems there's another fellow who's been shot. I think he's dead, but they're bringing him here to the clinic anyhow.
Bob! What the hell is going on now? Who are these men?
Mr. Layton, I presume?
Yeah, Ike Layton. I own this place. Who are you?
Inspector Quentin Nickles of the Ontario Constabulary, sir. This is my assistant, Daniel Wellington.
Oh, how are you? I suppose Constable Riggs has finally sent for someone to do something about the cattle rustling, huh?
Cattle rustling? No. I'm sorry to inform you, sir, that one of your hands was found shot this afternoon, about 2 miles from here. He didn't survive.
Those bastards.
What bastards?
Well, whoever did it. Who was killed?
Well, Bob here identified him as Brett Forbes. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you a few questions.
Jesus. Well, maybe you should be questioning people over at Heber's Hog Farm.
How so?
Never mind. Let's go inside.
No, Mr. Layton. Let's not be coy. If you know something about this murder, I want to know it. Forthwith, if you please.
Sorry, Inspector. I shot off my mouth before thinking. It's just we've had some cattle rustling going on, and now this.
And why did you mention Heber's Hog Farm?
I had some difficulties with them. I wanted to expand this place and offered to buy them out fair and square, but they refused. I said I should get the hell out of the valley. This was pigs' territory. Since then, our fences have been broken, cattle stolen, and now...
Well, Mr. Layton, misery does love company. Last night, one of Mrs. Heber's farm hands was found beaten, hanged, and with half his head shot off. So, tell me this, sir. Is there something going on in Hogg's Hollow that the police should know about? Mrs. Heber, there's obviously some bad blood between you and Mr. Layton. And now I have 2 murders, one from each crew to investigate, and neither of you seems very forthcoming.
Inspector, do you know how many hog carcasses were shipped by the William Davies Company of Toronto to Great Britain last year?
I have no idea.
More than 400,000. That's why we're known as Hogtown. Mr. Layton seems to think that he's about to turn this into Cattletown, USA. I simply said no sale.
Yes, of course, but I sense there's more here than meets the eye. My friend Mr. Wellington informs me that farm hands are paid $20 a week. They're usually paid Saturday. Saturday was when he was killed. Mr. Skolnick was carrying $200. You care to comment?
Well, I'm a widow.
I'm aware of that. Why did you hire a gunfighter, Mrs. Heber?
All right. I hired him because we've been having troubles around here.
Go on.
Gates to our pig pens have been opened at night. 2 months ago, we had a fire in the feed bin. Then our water troughs were poisoned, and we lost 15 sows.
Yes, and you think Layton did this?
Well, who else? So I wrote to my cousin. He lives out there where they have these disputes and know how to settle them. He sent Ivan.
This is Canada, Mrs. Heber. Why didn't you go to the constable?
Riggs. I did. He came down, had a look. Couldn't find any evidence of anything. Insinuated that we were being sloppy. Said what I needed was a man about the place to whip things into shape. Damned insolence.
All right, let's get to it. Did you have anything to do with the murder of Brett Forbes from Mr. Layton's place?
There's a lot of bad feelings about Ivan.
Shall I take that as a yes, ma'am?
No. We didn't do it. You asked Leighton if he murdered Ivan?
He denied having anything to do with it. He claims his fences are regularly broken, and he's found his cattle on your land.
Well, he can claim anything he wants. He's the one with the grand plans. Tell Mr. Leighton that though I'm a woman, if he wants trouble, there's plenty more help I can get, and I won't be afraid to use it.
Sounds like you're in the middle of a range war.
Right. I have 2 murders and 2 murder suspects, and I can't tie either of them to the crime. Abby, when you did the autopsy on Forbes, were you able to establish time of death?
With him, yes. Based on body temperature and the fact that rigor mortis was already evident when he came in, I'd guess that articulo, the moment of death, occurred between 9 and 10 this morning. Why?
Wellington and I arrived at the Heber farm close to 10, and Mrs. Heber was there.
But her manager, Seth Fraser, only came in 15 minutes later, so he would have had time to bushwhack him.
Yes, you know what sort of rifle he was carrying, Wellington?
Winchester 94, 30-30. Get a soft point bullet and cut an X on top, and it makes a hell of a hole in a man.
Pity your autopsy didn't find any slug.
No, but I said it was a large caliber. Went right through him on a downward trajectory.
Well, I'll visit the scene tomorrow and see if I can place the shooter. I wish they hadn't moved the body. I'd have had some chance of locating the slug that killed him.
Constable Riggs wasn't sure that he was dead, and so they loaded him on a wagon.
He'd been dead for hours when he arrived, and I must have a long talk with Constable Riggs about the importance of preserving the scene of a crime.
He's a dedicated fellow. He's probably still out burying the horse. Of course!
Of course?
Yes! Forbes' horse!
My God. The slug's in the horse.
Of course! There's his head and neck. Thank Providence for the moon.
Yes, bring the lantern closer, will you?
It's impossible to see with all the dirt. We should have waited till daylight.
If the horse was killed, he was hit, so the slug has to be in him. Now, you said it was a downward trajectory. How many degrees?
From what I could see, if the victim was sitting straight up, it was near 45 degrees from entrance to exit.
Oh, that's queer. So it probably entered the horse somewhere in his mane, which doesn't make things any easier.
Oh, never mind. I'll feel around here. Look at my hand. Blood. Yep. I found the wound. Got my knife here.
Any luck?
Motherlode luck. Here's your slug, Inspector.
Excellent. Now, if it turns out to be a 30-30 caliber, we shall have a talk with Mr. Seth Fraser.
Oh, that's no 30-30. Listen, someone's coming.
Quick, blow out the lantern. Down to the road. Hold up there, you. In the name of the Queen.
What? Who are you? Stand back, I'm armed.
Ontario Constabulary. Dismount immediately, sir.
Constabulary? Inspector Nickles, is that you?
Mr. Peabody? What are you about up here?
Well, I'm heading back to Toronto. I just met with a man about investing in his cattle enterprise. Why are you prowling about in the night?
Well, we're on a case, sir.
Oh, that nasty murder business?
Yes, and I'd be careful riding up here at night.
I didn't mean to leave so late. Perhaps it would be safer if we all ride in together.
Well, just admiring your spurs, glinting in the moonlight, sir. Last time I saw any like that was in Texas.
Oh, not surprising. They're Mexican. The rowels are sharper and bigger than those up here.
Yes, you know, this night reminds me of a time when I was with Scotland Yard. I remember there was still a great shortage of cadavers for medical schools.
Quentin, I'm sure Mr. Peabody isn't interested.
And naturally, when people's loved ones vanish, they're upset, you know.
Nichols, this fog is chilling me to the bone. The whole idea of body snatchers is ludicrous.
Shh, Sir Leonard. I've got 20 constables around the graveyard, so we'll get them tonight for sure. There must be another shortage of cadavers at the medical schools.
But it hasn't been a problem for almost 40 years. In fact, since 1828. You remember? Burke and Hare.
Yes, they sold bodies to the anatomy school of Dr. Robert Knox, I know, sir, but on my way back from Nellie's Park...
now the truth.
I've seen them here in Highgate Cemetery with shovels, digging. And when I approached them, they ran.
But we haven't had any complaints of missing bodies.
Well, let's just keep walking, sir. Have you Any deceased loved ones, sir?
Of course.
Yes, and when was the last time you checked to ensure that they were safely tucked up in their grave?
Oh, Lord spare me. Why didn't you become a priest, a hermit, anything but a policeman?
There, ahead. Did you see them digging?
Good heavens, you're right, Nichols. I don't believe it.
The signal to close in is a shot in the air. They're running, dodging, but they've got them. And the bloody great box. Good night's work, sir.
I'm speechless. Wait here. I'll talk to the constables.
Yes, well, I'll enjoy a good cigar. Sir Leonard, back so soon. Have we recovered a body?
Several.
Several? I find it strange they could run with several bodies.
No, not a problem. They are worms.
Worms, sir? Worms? Out of the ground?
Yes. A box of dirt filled with worms for fishing. They say cemeteries yield fat, juicy, well-fed worms. Would you like to personally arrest them? Escort them into Scotland Yard?
I think not, sir. The less said, the better. I'll toddle off home, if you don't mind. Yes, stay out of Nellie's and graveyards. It's a very simple question, sir. Did you poison the Heber water troughs?
No. I don't know.
Well, which is it, man? Yes or no?
Well, maybe some of my men got carried away. I can't keep tabs on them all. But I didn't give any orders. Now, have you found anything indicating she's been rustling my cattle? Because if she is...
You'll do nothing. Now, do you know a Jason Peabody?
Yes. Why do you ask?
He said he met here with you a few nights ago.
Well, he wanted to buy the place, but I told him again it's not for sale. He claims he had some deal with the former owner.
What sort of deal?
Apparently he did some sort of work here and discovered a gravel pit. Wants to buy it for its gravel. Look, I'm going to make this outfit work, and no one, especially some woman pig farmer, is going to stop me.
Horse is buried over there, so he likely didn't bury it far from where Forbes was shot. Sure looks different in daylight.
Yes. So the only place a killer could hide and shoot downward and hit a man dead center so the bullet went through him and into his horse's neck would be in this tree here, overhanging the trail. And look what I see up there.
Ropes.
Right, a rope hammocker. In Spanish, a hammock in English, part of the Mayan culture. Dates back centuries. Perfect way to conceal oneself in comfort. Wait for your victim.
So, you know Heber has been rustling cattle. Leighton has likely been poisoning her pigs. But we still don't know who ambushed those men or why.
Well, actually, as I discovered each little piece of the puzzle, more and more of it all begins to make sense. Now, I need to see Abby and ask Mrs. Heber one question. Meanwhile, I want you to do a little job for me, and then we'll meet at the Jolly Miller, about 6.
Oh.
What news, Abby?
So nice to see you too, Quentin.
Sorry. Hard day. Did you find out anything?
Yes. I took the slug to the gunsmith, as you asked, and he weighed and measured it, despite its sorry state. It's not a 30-30. So Fraser is off the hook.
Yes, granted. Well, what is it?
He said it's likely a 450-400 slug, probably from a Jeffries rifle, one of only a few taking that caliber.
I knew it. I'm off to see Mrs. Heber and then to meet Wellington at Leighton's. One more thing, Abby. Call Lemon and ask him to contact his friend Peabody. I shall meet the 3 of you at Fenway's Clinic in Hogs Hollow at 10 tonight. Peabody's a geologist, and I think we shall enlist his help to sort this one out.
Quentin, whatever you're doing, be careful, please.
You can always count on that.
Inspector, you're sort of late.
Oh, sorry, Wellington. I had spent most of the afternoon in the company of 2 ladies to get what I needed.
Well, I spent it with bugs. I did find something odd on Leighton's place near the Heber boundary, but it wasn't what you expected.
Yes. No pit for gravel?
No. Only thing out there other than grass and trees was some sort of knocked-down TP rig. Lots of iron pieces. Somebody hid it all under a pile of brush. Want to take a look? We can just make it before dark.
Right. Off we go.
Might have been a drilling site for water.
Yeah, rather elaborate setup. Smell this dirt near the cap, Wellington.
It smells like tar or pitch.
Well, actually, it's neither. It's something people are now calling black gold.
Why did you want Ike Layton to come with us?
To attend a meeting. More to the point, where is he and his people at this time of night? I hope he's not at the Heber farm.
We'll know in a minute. I meant to ask, what have you got in that canvas sack tied across your saddleback there?
It's a surprise for the meeting tonight, if we can bring all parties together.
Ah, you get your wish. Those shots are coming from the Heber farm up there.
Damn it, Drat, let's go! Layton, put down your weapons, all of you. Consider yourselves under arrest. Put them down immediately. And you people inside the house, do the same.
I'm missing another 4 creatures, Nichols. And I'm not putting up with it anymore.
And you won't have to, Mr. Layton. In fact, I'd like you and Mrs. Heber to come with me tonight. Oh, yes, and Seth Fraser should join us, too. You see, this little war is at an end, and I shall happily explain why.
Couldn't this wait till morning?
Well, I'll sleep better if we wrap it up tonight, sir.
I'm happy to help any way I can, Inspector.
Oh, well, good. Perhaps you'd begin by telling me what this sample of dirt was soaked with. Just smell it, sir.
Well, that's oil. Crude oil. We have wells in Petrolia, where I live, and nearby in Oil Springs.
Yes, thank you. And as I understand it, the first commercial oil well in North America was drilled there in 1858. And now Ontario is furnishing more than 90% of North America's oil needs.
Correct.
And according to Mr. Layton and Mrs. Heber, you tried to buy both of their properties.
Yes, I did. I'm a businessman, and there's a gravel bed on their lands. Plank and corduroy roads are coming to an end in Ontario because of the automobile. And roads are being upgraded with sand and gravel.
It's not gravel you're after, Peabody. It's oil. Somehow you discovered an oil deposit in Hogg's Hollow. So, when they wouldn't sell, you started to wage war on both parties, poisoning water troughs, breaking down fences, and rustling stock to set them at each other's throats. After a war, with one or both of these people in jail, you could step in and buy the land for a pittance.
Nonsense.
You, sir, are also a murderer. You see, 2 things tie you to the murdered men. Open the sack, Wellington.
Here you go, Inspector.
What? That's my rifle and my spurs. How did you...
Your landlady let me into your rooms today. Now, first of all, if I apply the rowels of your spurs to Mr. Skolnick's forearm wounds and roll them as though he was kicked...
They fit perfectly.
Yes, and my next exhibit... a Jeffries 450-400 rifle, an elephant gun, and the slug that comes from it, and which we dug out of Forbes' horse's neck. And finally, the rope sling you wove to sit in the tree and wait for your victim. A practice an African white hunter would use while waiting for his prey, would he not? In your case, you loved killing elephants, and it was an elephant gun that killed Forbes.
He doesn't have any real proof.
Ah, Mr. Fraser, the enemy within the camp.
What?
It's obvious that while you take Heber money, your loyalties are elsewhere. In fact, you were rustling the cattle and making sure Mrs. Heber never had a good count.
I'm leaving.
Now, you just set a spell, and keep your hands where I can see 'em. You may be good with a long gun, but believe me, I'm better in here.
Oh, Quentin, careful. Here, pour it in here.
Well, who would ever have guessed Jackie Heber and Ike Layton getting married?
Yes, and in their case, it's also a merging of 2 large farms into one of the biggest and probably most profitable hog operations around.
Why ever did Peabody think there was oil in Hogg's Hollow?
Well, because the prior owner of the Layton farm had arranged the drilling himself and salted the ground with crude. He gave Peabody false reports and was set to realize a handsome profit on his property when he had an accident. Then the bank took it over, sold it within a week to Layton, foiling Peabody's plans. Both proved to be swindlers.
Pity 2 innocent men had to die over nothing.
Yes, yeah, that's the tragedy. Well, with the new bride and groom on their way to Niagara Falls, there's nothing left for us to do but finish the champagne.
And perhaps waltz the night away.
Uh-oh. Chief Constable Lemon is headed this way.
Oh,
and he's got that look in his eye again.
No.
Quick, steal me away to the dance floor.
Neil Monroe stars, along with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard, in a play called The Gibraltar Connection.
Inspector, Doctor, over here. Be careful in the dark. There's a log across the trail there. Abby, you'll ruin your shoes in this muck.
Too late.
Wellington, how did you hear about this?
Ear to the ground. I was at the police station when the lighthouse keeper sent a boy.
Constable Rose, what's happened here?
Near as we can tell, sir, some lady climbed to the top of the lighthouse and jumped. Suicide.
How awful.
Identity?
We've no idea, but he may have found something up there.
And who's he?
Chief Constable Lemon.
Lemon? Well, let's have a look, shall we?
I'll hold the lantern for you, Inspector.
Thank you.
Oh, my. She's so young. Not more than 30. Poor soul.
Yeah, it's a shame. What's this? Well, she landed on her back, so why the large abrasion on her forehead?
She might have struck the wall on the way down.
No shoes.
Their buttons popped with such a violent impact. I'm sure you'll find them about.
Well, let's get up to the top and see what brings a chief constable out on such a dark and stormy night.
Ah, there you are, Nichols. Nasty business, eh?
Yes, sir. A bit surprised to see you here. Any idea of who she is, sir?
Maybe, but this must be kept confidential for now. We think it's Becky Fallingbrook, the wife of Toronto Councilman Henry Fallingbrook.
Fallingbrook?
She's been missing for 2 days. We found her coat neatly folded outside and this Bible and note in the pocket.
What does it say?
Oh, rather short. May God forgive my sins, but most of all, I ask you, Henry, for forgiveness. I must go with a heavy heart and pray Gibraltar does not fail me. All my love, Becky. Gibraltar will not fail me.
This lighthouse is on Gibraltar Point.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this notepaper's torn off at the top, do you see? Seems there was more to it. Yeah, just at the tear. A few loops from another line.
Identification is the first step. Then we'll tell the husband. Boy, I do hate this job at times. I'm off.
There's night, sir. Oh, hello. What's that I stepped on?
Oh, I have it. It's a small gold cross.
Oh, yeah.
Must have fallen off someone's chain. Oh, and a broken link.
Well, thank you, Abby. I'll take that. I suppose there's little doubt it was suicide. The only question now is why.
She'd never do that, Inspector, never. She was a deeply religious woman, and suicide is a sin. It must have been an accident. For God's sake, we were happy. She was so young, so beautiful.
Yes, she was. Would there have been any reason for Mrs. Fallingbrook to have gone out there, sir? Alone?
Well, no, not that I know about it. She did like solitude from time to time, long walks alone.
Forgive me, sir, but there is a bit of an age discrepancy between you. Were there any problems in your marriage?
No. I loved her very much, and she loved me. The physical part of our marriage might have wandered off in the last while, but we still loved each other dearly.
Yes, I'm sure. Well, I have my notes. Oh, I found this gold cross in the lighthouse. It didn't belong to the lighthouse keeper. Might it have been your wife's?
Let me see. No, it's not. I'm well acquainted with her jewelry.
Yes, well, thank you very much for your time, Councilman. Oh, one final thing, sir. Is there an insurance policy on your wife's life?
Why, yes. For $100,000.
No, it's a huge amount of money.
Well, it'll never bring my Becky back. Is that a concern?
No, of course not. It's just routine. The insurance company will ask us for a police report. Again, sir, my deepest regrets.
And so, we commend the soul of Becky Fallingbrook to heaven and her body to the earth. May God lift her up on high and rejoice that she has seen fit to come home. Amen.
Amen.
Inspector, I didn't expect you here. Thank you for coming.
Well, I'm sorry to disturb you at this time, Councilman, but I have a court order for an autopsy on your wife's body. I would have preferred to execute it before the funeral, of course, with the bureaucratic delays. You know how it is.
No, I don't know how it is. This is an outrage. How dare you attempt to tamper with my wife's remains? There will be no autopsy.
I'm afraid I will have to insist, sir.
I'm Reverend Bradley Shiloh, sir. What's the problem, Henry?
Inspector Nickles has a court order for an autopsy on Becky.
Autopsy? Surely it's evident how our poor sister died.
Certainly, sir, but insurance companies are rather sticky about cause of death, and we have to do an exam for details.
Have these companies not heard of common sense?
Well, apparently not, sir. I'm very sorry.
I'd suggest you get legal counsel, Henry. These companies may not have any regard for the laws of common decency, but I wouldn't be too sure about the courts. Good day.
Now, Councilman, again my apologies for the intrusion, but it is necessary. The hearse will take her back.
Do not dare lay a hand on her until you have heard from my solicitor.
Well, that's fair enough, sir, but let me assure you, there's little that your solicitor will be able to do. I'm sorry.
We'll see about that.
You wish to see me, sir?
My God, Nicholas, what are you about with Fallingbrook?
Well, we're doing an autopsy on his wife.
But her cause of death was obvious. Why this?
Sir, there was no carriage at the lighthouse, so how did she get there? Walk? Quite a trek. And I spoke to some squatters who were astute enough to see a man on a wagon delivering supplies to the lighthouse, but not a sign of her. Add in an abrasion on her forehead, though she seems to have landed on her back, and a $100,000 policy on her life. There's an odor here, sir, and it's not quite right.
You think Fallingbrook killed his wife for the insurance?
I don't know. It's just all rather iffy and too damn tidy. Did Fallingbrook's solicitor inform you of my actions, sir?
Hell no. He didn't need to. Haven't you seen the papers? Detective snatches body as councilman mourns. The mayor, the chief of Toronto police, everybody is called. There's a temporary reversal on your order, so no autopsy until we get this straightened out. I wish you'd pick your battles.
So, at last I meet the famous Inspector Nickles.
Well, I'm at your service, madam. What can I do for you?
Rather, Inspector, it's what I can do for you. Now, I can't abide titles. May I call you Quentin? You may call me Emerald.
I think not. So what can you do for me, madam?
I believe I have information of interest to you concerning my good friend, Becky Fallingbrook.
What sort of information do you have?
At this point, I'm not sure, but knowing you are investigating Becky's death, I thought I should introduce you to her world, outside of her marriage.
I see. And how would you do that?
Simply be good enough to accompany me on a carriage ride tomorrow. I know nothing for certain, but if I open some doors for you, you may find something of value.
Quentin, I need to talk... Oh, forgive me. I didn't realize you had company.
What a distinct pleasure. Dr. LaPierre, I have admired you from afar for some time. A woman in a man's world who holds her own.
Are you referring to medicine or the world in general?
Both are equally difficult. But a united sisterhood will show them that while our bodies may be soft, our will is of iron. But I keep you both from your work. I shan't tarry here. I'll pick you up at noon tomorrow at your boarding house. Inspector? Good afternoon, Doctor. Keep up the fight.
Well, and just who is that?
I hesitate to admit it, but I don't know. Her first name's Emerald.
Ah, what a detective.
Well, I knew you'd be hanging about somewhere, eavesdropping on your betters.
It's to improve myself.
Oh, damn little hope of that.
Got a burr in your boot about something?
Yes. I need help to get it out. That's your job. Some woman, it's gorgeous actually, showed up in my office to offer help with the Fallingbrook case. Abby also arrived, and that was short of enjoyable. The lady beat a retreat, adroitly, I thought. And the thing is, I don't know her name or who she is. Well, I don't know her family name. Her first name is Emerald.
Oh no. Fairly tall, splendid shape, hair the color of a Texas sunset, face like an angel?
Well, sort of, I guess, yes.
It is a heavenly visitation, old buddy. You have finally arrived.
What are you talking about?
Well, at home she'd have scalps hanging all around her belt. That is Emerald Gascoigne.
Well, that doesn't tell me much.
And there is much to tell. Mrs. Gascoigne is a widow, is wealthy, is winsome, and used to winning all. But let me just fill in the details as they were told to me.
All right.
The thing is...
And after my dear Albert died, my time of bereavement seemed to drag on too long. Finally, some friends told me of this island of salvation. It seemed to offer, what can I call it? A haven, a way to rediscover my place in the world. Becky found it too.
Yes, but what is it?
You'll see. Giddy up.
And, like the just God he is, he smote the evildoers and sent them to hell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, saints and sinners, weak and the strong, chaste and the unchaste, gather close and hear my words. Today I tell you of a terrible travesty being committed against one of our own. As many of you know, our sister, Becky Fallingbrook, left us for glory 2 days ago. But even as we committed her body to the earth, a servant of Satan approached. An Ontario detective told us he wished to do an autopsy, dissect her...
He's a charming fellow. How long was Becky a member?
About a year. Henry was working long hours, and she was lonely. She found solace here, and fellowship.
Well, why do you think any of this is linked to her death?
I don't know, but in the last weeks, she changed. She seemed troubled. She spent much time with Reverend Shiloh. Becky was not the type of girl to just go off and kill herself, even if she was despondent. There was something going on, but she refused to confide in me.
You're awful quiet.
Thinking, Wellington. Becky is upset over something. She's going to Reverend Shiloh for help, and yet her husband seems to be unaware of anything amiss. Yet he maintains he and his wife are very close. So, why doesn't she confide in him?
Well, perhaps he is the problem.
Now, you mentioned the insurance policy. Could it have something to do with that?
Well, it's hardly something you go to your preacher about.
Well, since you're questioning the suicide angle, you must be exploring the idea of murder.
Well, that would seem to be the alternative. If we rule out accident.
With insurance as the motive?
Well, possibly. After the tent meeting, Emerald told me to check out this bank account number for the Imperial Bank.
Whose number is it?
She said it belonged to Fallingbrook. And perhaps we're about to unveil some irregularities in our councilman's finances.
Sorry, sir, but you said to keep you informed no matter what, and your landlady said you were here.
What is it, Constable Rose?
I did as you asked, sir. Went back again today. Found the lady's boots in the bushes.
I told you.
Yes, so you did, Abby. But remember, in my business, I'm always matching wits with someone who may have gone to great pains to lead me to a desired conclusion, and I have to find the holes. In fact, when I was with the Yard, I once played a small joke on my chief inspector. Yes, I wanted to see if I could make him believe I could accomplish something quite impossible.
Ye gods and little fishes, you'll never be able to open a Bank of England vault, man.
Shh. Hand me the doctor's stethoscope. I have to listen for the tumblers, to know when I get them right.
This is madness, Nichols. Breaking into the bank was cheeky enough. Trying to crack their depository is foolhardy.
Well, we know it's an inside job, Chief Inspector. So by covertly replacing the necklace in the vault after its theft and exposing our suspected culprit to it, we may be able to jolly well force a confession from him on the spot.
Watch the lanterns. Set fire to the place and we're for it.
There. 24 left. Got the first one. Hand me the rubber mallet, sir. And there's the second. 2 spins to 15 right.
I can't believe this. You've got the second number.
And now There, the third. 13 left once. Would you beat lightly on the door with your palms, Chief Inspector?
Like this?
Yes, perfect. You see, I can now hear the echo patterns as I turn the dial, and with my fingertips filed for sensitivity and a light coating of palm oil on them, I can feel... There. Got it. Twice round, right to 50.
Congratulations, Nichols. I shall put the necklace in here as planned and close it again.
Now we're set for our ruse. And here comes Mr. Morgan, Vice President of Precious Consignments. It's all right, sir. He expects us.
Oh, you're here, gentlemen. And I assume the necklace is in the vault? Our suspect is close behind me.
Ready and waiting, sir. I'll just wash up.
I cannot believe the inspector's skill. I am astounded that he was able to open that safe.
Opening that safe without the combination is an impossibility, sir.
That's my point, man. He did it. He opened it.
Chief Inspector Cockrell, Inspector Nichols opened our vault because I gave him the combination earlier this evening.
Why, that rotter!
Quentin? Oh, I thought you might be here.
I was just following your lead, Mrs. Gascoigne.
Found anything interesting?
Well, I just received the record. So let's see if the councilman's bank records tell any tales.
Perhaps you should read the name on top.
Becky Fallingbrook? All right. Let's play your game. Gibraltar. There must be 20 or so checks to this Gibraltar ministry over the past year. About $10,000, leaving a $40 balance. You know, while I appreciate your help, Mrs. Gascoigne, I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know little, for certain. But she was an avid contributor to his ministry, as are so many other lonely women. The most revered Bradley Shiloh may not be the pillar of virtue that we all believe.
Go on.
He preys on sinners' fears. We tried to buy redemption when our only sin was stupidity. Further, I think that Becky had a relationship with Shiloh, and that after bringing them to near financial ruin, she felt she had no choice other than to leave Henry for Shiloh. And suddenly, she's dead.
So, Henry found out and killed her?
I don't know.
I think it's time I found out a little more about the Reverend Bradley Shiloh.
Shiloh's been in Berlin, London, and Windsor, and everywhere it's been the same tale. He passes himself off as God's disciple, milks the locals for whatever he can, and then folds his tent and steals out of town.
Yes, and he called me a servant of Satan.
There's no trace of ordination. Still, he's never been charged as he hasn't broken any laws, church or state.
So he thinks he's untouchable.
Well, not according to Chief Bull in London. He ran him out of town.
Well, perhaps we also have to hold his feet to the fire to trip him up, hmm?
Feet to the fire? An interesting idea.
So, are you seeing Emerald again? To gather more information, I mean?
Abby, why is it that when you ask me that, all I hear is, would you like a blindfold and a cigarette? Wellington, over here.
Inspector. Abby.
Yes.
Sorry I can't stay.
Yes, you can. Dine with us.
Oh, I can't. I've already eaten.
Well, that's no excuse. You can always take on a bit more food. You never know when there'll be a shortage of groceries.
Well, if you say so, but... What's wrong, Inspector?
Groceries? Supplies. Yeah? That's it.
That's what?
That's how the killer moved Becky to the lighthouse. The squatter said a stranger with a wagon was delivering supplies, but the lighthouse keeper was out getting his own supplies. So the wagon man could have been transporting an unconscious or even dead Becky to the lighthouse to set a scene. Now I need a motive.
Whose motive?
The killer's.
But who is the killer?
I don't know that yet. But there are three possibilities. First, Becky killed herself. Next, Fallingbrook discovered his wife had financially ruined them and in a rage killed her, or was recouping the loss with the insurance. And third, Shiloh killed her. But why?
That sounds like you've gone right round the tree.
Not at all. What's the word on the autopsy, Abby?
We can proceed. I can do it tomorrow morning.
Good. Can you do it tonight?
Yes, Quentin, I can do it tonight for you. And why don't you invite Emerald over for the party? There's nothing like viewing a good autopsy to test someone's mettle.
Meow.
Quentin, wake up.
What? Sorry, just drifted off for a moment or two.
2 hours, you mean?
Are you done?
Yes.
What can you tell me?
The injuries that she sustained from the fall killed her. The abrasion on her forehead contained some fine wood splinters, and her skull was fractured there, too. She may have been hit with a club, but I can't say for certain.
That's it?
Not quite. She was with child. About 8 weeks, I'd say.
My God. She was pregnant? Would she have known?
No doubt.
This would have been their first child.
Oh, this case gets sadder and sadder.
Would Fallingbrook kill his own child?
Perhaps the question should be, would a mother kill herself and her child? It's happened with unwed mothers in despair, but her?
Yeah. I've another theory.
Have you done the autopsy, Inspector? And when may I bury my wife?
Soon, sir. Haven't you been sleeping, sir?
Frankly, no. Some things have come to light. It seems Becky was unhappy with me, and apparently her visits to the Gibraltar ministry weren't so harmless. I will have to meet with Reverend Shiloh and see if I can recoup some of the donations she made. She was not a well woman. I'm sure he'll return what he can.
Well, I wouldn't count on it, sir. Now, Councilman, I do have some news from the autopsy report, but first, I asked you once if everything was fine between you and your wife. Now, it pains me, sir, but I must ask again, and I need an honest answer. Did you share your bed together?
No. We hadn't been intimate for more than a year. Perhaps that's why she turned to that ministry. You said you had something to tell me from the autopsy report?
Yes, I did, didn't I? Well, just that we confirmed the fact that your wife died instantly from the fall.
That's all?
That's all, sir. No suffering.
Thank God. But I miss her so. Somehow, towards the end, I felt she'd fallen away into some crevasse, but didn't know how to get out. And I couldn't help her.
I think you were a good husband, sir. I'm sure she knows that now.
Why, Inspector Nickles, why this pleasure?
I've come to apologize, sir. In hindsight, I feel that you and Councilman Fallingbrook have every right not to want the autopsy done. I suppose as a policeman I've lost some of my humanity.
Why, Inspector, it's never too late to regain it. Trust in the Lord and you will be saved. Care to make a donation? You'll feel better.
You're leaving?
Yes, we've done all we can here. It's time to move on and bring the word and salvation to other sinners.
Actually, I'm here to make sure you leave.
I thought as much. You see, it takes one old devil to recognize another old devil.
Just be on your way by sundown. Oh, hello. What's this I've stepped on? Oh, it's a small gold cross. It wouldn't be yours, would it?
Why, yes, it is. I've been looking everywhere for it. I had it secured on this chain around my neck, and it must have fallen off. Despite yourself, you've done me a good turn indeed, Inspector. 24-karat gold.
You're sure it's yours?
Positive. You need a magnifying glass to see, but it has my initials on the side. B.S.
How appropriate. You see, sir, that didn't come from the floor here. It's been in an evidence room for the past 5 days. I originally found it in the lighthouse.
Rubbish. It was right there.
And there's only one way it could have gotten there. Bradley Shiloh, you're under arrest for murder.
Oh, no, Inspector. It doesn't end like that. You and I are going out of here and for a little ride up the road.
Wellington!
Drop it! Don't!
You've killed me, You son of a... Oh.
Quentin! How fortunate. I read the papers this morning. Well done. I was just about to take lunch at the Queen's. Care to join me?
No, sorry. I'm meeting Abby.
Oh, well. She's a lucky lady. Tell her I said so.
Yeah. No, I think not.
I hope I haven't caused any problems.
No, not at all.
Inspector?
There's Abby and Wellington now.
Then I shall just peck you on the cheek and assure you we'll meet again. Under different circumstances.
She kissed you.
She was merely thanking me, us, for getting Shiloh.
She is quite striking, isn't she?
You think so, Wellington?
Maybe not. Change of subject needed here.
Yes, anyhow, thank goodness we were able to spare the councilman the trial and the sordid details of it all.
That was kind of you, Quentin, planting the story that she was murdered because she tried to get their money back.
Now, let's not forget I wrote it. Where shall we eat?
Oh, what about the Queen's? I hear they have a fabulous lunch on.
Well, I think we can find a better place to eat than the Queen's, don't you?
She's there, isn't she?
I don't... Perhaps.
Then that's where we shall lunch. If I feel like Queen's, then I shall go to Queen's.
No discussion.
None.
Inspector, is this an example of holding someone's feet to the fire?
Yeah, precisely, my friend. Precisely.
You have just heard the latest Quentin Nickles episode by John Richard Wright, The Gibraltar Connection. Featured in the cast, Neil Monroe as Quentin Nickles, Sarah Orenstein as Abby, Peter Mallard as Daniel, Bernard Behrens as Sir Leonard Cockrell, Sandy Webster as Chief Lemon, Dixie Seatle as Emerald Gascoigne, Paul Souls as Henry Fallingbrook, Ron White as Reverend Shiloh, and Ray Landry as Constable Rose. The recording engineer was Greg DeClute. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. The associate producer was Colleen Woods. The executive producer of the Mystery Project is Bill Howell. The program was produced and directed by Barry Morgan. I'm Bob Boving, thanking you for listening. See you next week. Hi, gang. Bob Boving with you for the Mystery Project. Tonight, the final new episode of The Investigations of Quentin Nickles by John Richard Wright. Is Inspector Nickles losing his edge? There's a mysterious vigilante who seems to be taking over his crime fighting in Toronto. Not popular with some. Neil Monroe stars as Quentin Nickles in The Midnight Shadow Mystery with Sarah Orenstein and Peter Mallard.
Who's there? What is it? Oh, what do you want? Oh, my God, a knife. Stop, I say, I shall call for a constable. My husband is the mayor. Leave my purse. No. Help! Oh, thank you, sir. You saved me. I owe you my life. Sir? Wait, sir? Who are you? Wait! Come back! After the charity meeting, I decided to walk along Center Street and see for myself how those poor souls were living. My carriage followed, but I had outdistanced it when I was accosted. As I struggled with the villain, a shadowy figure appeared, drew a sword from his cane, and soundly thumped the robber unconscious with the handle.
Sword cane. Not too many of those about. Mrs. Bullock, your driver should have paid more attention and not lost you. Thankfully, the scoundrel's in custody.
Yes, his name is Ewan Brett, a recent immigrant with 2 children and a wife sick with consumption staying at the House of Industry. Says he was desperate to find food money.
So, what's required, Chief Constable?
To find this mysterious, gallant man who saved my life. I wish to thank him.
You know, Nichols, this is the second report from a citizen who was saved from harm by a stranger who also didn't dally afterwards. Might be the same fellow.
Yes, well, as for finding him, sir, it's some formidable task.
This is of interest to me and Mayor Bullock, Nichols.
Oh, well, sir. What interests you in the mayor fascinates me. Some details, Mrs. Bullock. Height, weight, hair.
He wasn't a tall man, about 5'6" or 7, I'd say, and slight build. His hair was covered by a black hat. In fact, he was dressed all in black, and a mask covered his face.
A mask?
Yes, a dark bandana.
I see. Any distinguishing marks? His gait, a limp, perhaps?
Oh, no. He was very graceful. He moved like a dancer, and he never spoke.
Well, perhaps someone saw him leaving. I'll get on it. What time did all this happen?
Midnight.
One thing, Nichols, Mrs. Bullock never did find her purse. Somehow it got lost in the shuffle.
I'm not overly surprised, sir. I'll wager this shadow fella fought Brett for the privilege of stealing Mrs. Bullock's purse.
But you said a crowd gathered. Perhaps someone else took it.
Oh, possibly, Abby, but why the dickens did this chap risk his life, if not for gain?
Maybe this headline in the newspaper explains it. Midnight Shadow saves mayor's wife.
Midnight Shadow, let me see that. Tuesday was a night of high intrigue in downtown Toronto, when a mysterious hero leapt courageously into the fray of a brazen robbery and saved the life of Mayor Bullock's wife. Oh, good God, look at the sidebar. Ontario Constabulary Detective Quentin Nickles invited to find hero and thank him for doing his police work. Did you write this, Wellington?
Oh, no, it's Milton Green's byline. He's never been an admirer of yours.
Wellington, there was another case of someone helped under similar circumstances. Find out what you can. I'll now see you tomorrow. So what'd you find out?
You're not going to believe it, but this Midnight Shadow...
Stop calling him that ridiculous name.
Well, what shall I call him?
Just go on.
Well, this fella is getting quite a reputation among the underprivileged of Toronto. Seems that for the last month he's been given money, food, and even fuel to families in need. Coincidentally, it matches a rise in robberies by
someone with the same general description. It's amazing.
Yeah, it seems this do-gooder drops his gifts, knocks on the door, and people come out to see a silent black figure fading into the mist.
Fading into the mist? We haven't had mist here for weeks. Enough of the hyperbole. There was another story this morning about this chap. Apparently he wrote a note to Milton Green questioning the abilities of the police to keep civil order in this city and the political will of our elected officials to see that they do. Anything else?
Well, I did talk to another crime victim, a lady volunteering at the poorhouse. She claims a fella pushed her down and tried to rob her purse a week ago, but a figure dressed in black appeared and frightened him away. She said she might remember more if she talked to you.
Really? No, very well. What's her name?
I'm not allowed to tell you. Just go to the House of Industry on Elm Street and ask for the society lady.
Mrs. Gascoigne.
Inspector Nickles. I thought you might be inclined to look me up again.
Well, this is the last place I
That you'd expect to find me? Oh, just because I'm a woman of means doesn't prevent me from helping others less fortunate in society.
No, of course not. Mr. Wellington seemed to feel you had more information to share.
I do. Perhaps we could share a coffee someplace?
Yes, I suppose.
Good. It's so special to see you again, Quentin. I trust you've been well. Oh, and how is Doctor LaPierre? Still trailing you about, is she?
Abby is a valued asset in my investigations.
Well, that, of course, is what I meant.
Yes, well, seems you certainly have your work cut out for you here.
The conditions of the poor in this city are dreadful, Quentin. They have so little. Last winter, homeless people froze to death at night, pressed against the windows of well-heated banks and insurance company buildings. And this is 1898, not 1798. But
I hope we will soon be able to convince these bastions of the privileged to open their doors and their hearts to the homeless.
And I'm sure you make a formidable champion for the poor.
Not formidable enough, I fear. So, what is it you would care to know about my little misadventure?
Well, what do you know about this chap the press call the Midnight Shadow?
The mystery man is someone who helps the poor, protects the weak, and I fear is treading on the toes of police and other city officials. But my assailant's name is Archibald Lampkins, and he's currently a resident of this establishment.
He's making a mockery of us. 2 boys reported that last evening some ruffian stole their ball while they were playing, and this shadow fellow appeared, just appeared, mind you, and the ruffian gave their ball back and fled. Poppycock, if you ask me. But the newspapers love it. The Star is turning this robber into a national hero who saves women, protects children, feeds the poor, and probably walks people's dogs.
Yes, but Toronto is not even our exclusive jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter. This reporter, Green, is having a great laugh about it in his columns. Now find out who the Midnight Shadow is, what's his game, and put an end to it.
Yes, sir. It's someone with a conscience, and based on what I've learned, someone who knows where the needs are greatest.
Someone informed. Perhaps an inside job. An aid worker?
That's possibly. It would explain Emerald's case.
Emerald Gascoigne?
Yes. She was a robbery victim on her way home from her volunteer position at the poorhouse.
I see. What pearls of wisdom slipped from her lips?
Well, apparently she knew her assailant, Archibald Lampkins, and interceded so that he was not arrested.
And?
Well, when interviewed, Lampkins claimed to have been paid by someone to attack, but not hurt Mrs. Gascoigne.
Did he know who?
No. Says he met this person in a dark alley, and then had to liquor himself up to get the courage to perform the deed.
You believe the Midnight Shadow paid Lampkins to attack her so he could save her?
Well, why not? More press, more fame. After all, it can't always happen on a crime scene, so occasionally he has to construct one.
Inspector, Abby, it's happened again. 2 men got into a fight outside a bar on Front Street. Just when things got out of hand, our hero stepped in, mask and all. But when one of the men pulled a pistol, the Midnight Shadow ran him through with a sword. This time, he's involved in murder.
I told you, Inspector, the letter from the Midnight Shadow vanished from my desk. Someone took it.
You should be more careful, Mr. Green. That letter was a valuable piece of evidence I could have used to find this fella.
Well, perhaps someone else wished to help protect the identity of a hero who's doing so much good in the city.
Hero? Last night he killed a man. Will that be on your front page?
Not front page. It was an unfortunate accident.
So this chap is front page material until he slips up, and then you conveniently play down his crime.
I'm not going to convict anyone in the press before they've had a hearing. Least of all, someone dealing with rampant crime and terrible poverty in the city as best they can.
Yes, it's a pity you didn't extend the same consideration to the rest of us. Well, I suppose you bear the weight of those decisions on your conscience, Mr. Green?
I do, Inspector.
Yeah, well, I have to find a killer before he kills again.
From what I heard, the citizen was protecting the lives of those in the line of fire when the drunkard pulled a gun.
Matter for a jury to decide, sir. However, if you know and are concealing the identity of this man...
Oh, why, Inspector, I do believe your own biases are showing. For instance, why are you so certain it's a man?
Now that your instruments are boiled, what next?
Nothing. I'll see to them later. Daniel, you know, from everything we've heard about this Midnight Shadow, what is to prevent him from being a her?
Well, nothing, I reckon. Just not the sort of thing a lady does.
Think of the descriptions. Slight of figure, graceful, petite in comparison to a man, never speaks, someone with a social conscience. And it takes skill rather than strength to handle a sword. Fencing is also practiced by women.
Well, you've got a point, but it doesn't bring us any closer to who.
Emerald Gascoigne.
Emerald? I don't think so.
No, wait, hear me out. She has a social conscience, or she wouldn't be volunteering. Second, I checked, and she fences regularly at the University of Toronto. She rides horses for sport, and finally has a certain fascination with our inspector. I'm sure it would give her some sort of perverse pleasure to match wits with him.
Well, I suppose anything is possible.
Now, of course, Quentin would never believe anything negative about Emerald, so we'll have to be careful.
What are you suggesting?
That we play detective. That we carry on a separate investigation of our own and see if we can prove Emerald is the Midnight Shadow.
And what if Quentin finds out?
Then, of course, we'll have to lie.
Look at the colors the sunset is making on Lake Ontario.
Lampkins now says he never saw this chap at all, that you just shouted the Midnight Shadow and he ran.
All right, you have me. I never actually saw him. I just used his name to send Mr. Lampkins packing, and then I phoned Mr. Green.
To let him know of what had transpired.
Actually, to let you know, Quentin. I knew that sooner or later you'd come calling. What a delightful evening.
Mrs. Gascoigne.
Call me Emerald, or I shall not give you any more information.
If you never saw him, Emerald, you're leading me on a wild goose chase.
I never saw him that night, but perhaps I have seen the Midnight Shadow at other times, skulking in the dark corners of alleyways, leaving food at the houses of the poor, watching over vulnerable streetwalkers.
But you don't have a name.
Not yet, but I have no doubt that I will. And you, Quentin, will be told. I promise.
Now watch that cold card, Abby.
Oh, all right. Oh, this letter was dropped off at my clinic for you.
Oh, why at your clinic? Hello. What's this? Letters cut from a newspaper to form a message. How clever. Inspector Nickles. I had no choice in the matter a few days ago. It was kill or be killed. Though I may be causing you some discomfort, realize I am on your side. As for finding my identity, I think not the Midnight Shadow. This fellow believes his own press. Who left it?
No idea. It was pushed under the door.
You know, this case reminds me of one at Scotland Yard. And we had a Robin Hood sort of chap running amok. I could never seem to catch him for the life of us.
You have him, Nichols?
Not yet, Chief Inspector. He ran down this alley. They're searching it now.
Are any of the men armed?
Oh, yes, sir. We have 2 revolvers, just in case.
We must get him. He's making a monkey out of us in the papers. Robin Hood, indeed. He has gentlemen thinking the streets of London aren't safe at night if one carries a heavy purse. Is our decoy all right?
Constable Prime, yes? He merely got a look at the fellow who ducked and ran. Same chap. He had it on again.
What's on?
Prime said he carried a stuffed rucksack on his back. Again, saw it as he turned and ran.
But how does he disappear so easily, Nichols? There one moment, then gone? Our men are getting discouraged.
Yes, I know, sir. There's Prime. Oh, damn and drat, he's signalling our man's escaped again. Come on, sir, I know this alley. There's no escape from here, Robin Hood or not. There, you see? It's a dead end.
This rapscallion must be apprehended. The papers are starting to make a hero out of him because they think he gives a few shillings to the poor. It's nonsense. He keeps it to himself.
Oh, come on. Where are you? Constables, don't miss a thing. There's no way out unless this villain sprouted wings.
He might have left a rope hanging down the wall and then climbed it and pulled it up after him.
No, he only had a minute or so, sir. That has to be it.
Well, explain yourself.
The rucksack, that's how he did it. Where do you hide when there's no place to hide? In plain sight, of course. Do you know how many coppers do we have out here tonight, sir?
6, counting Prime.
Yes. Well, I see 7. And look here. An empty rucksack.
You mean he's dressed... Well done, Inspector. I dare say it's time we did a roll call, wouldn't you say?
Indubitably, sir. Indubitably.
Quentin! Quentin, over here!
Oh, my God, it's her. Can't we even go to dinner?
Doctor LaPierre! Oh, what a pleasure.
No doubt. How are you, Mrs. Gascoigne?
Doing extraordinarily well, thank you. Though very busy.
I hear you are helping at the House of Industry.
Yes, I feel one must give back to society. Do you do any volunteer work, Doctor? Or does your, I'm sure, lucrative practice keep you too engaged?
I'll just be outside having a cigar.
Stay where you are.
Righto.
Actually, dear lady, I'm afraid you fail to possess a franchise on good works. My inner city practice is busy, but hardly lucrative, since many of my patients are also indigent.
Well, perhaps I could help out at your clinic sometime.
Oh, you would need a medical education to do so. I believe you are schooled in other arts.
Oh, quite correct. I was raised to be a lady. I excelled at finishing school, a requirement for anyone of good breeding. Did you attend one, Doctor?
No. I was schooled by the Sisters of Mercy, who felt that integrity was more important than knowing how to use a lady's fan to attract a male's attention.
Oh, no. No, finishing school was much more than that. It also taught us how to keep the male animal interested.
I'm sure you excelled there as well.
I did. And do.
Abby, we're being summoned to our table.
Good evening, Doctor.
Why are we riding aimlessly about the streets of Toronto in a carriage at midnight?
Oh, yes, it's getting chilly back here. Hand me that robe, Daniel.
First of all, we aren't wandering aimlessly. This is a planned operation. And with some luck, we may even encounter a crime or two. Abby's here in case someone gets hurt.
Look over there. A man's being robbed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Post your weapon. Let's see what happens.
Is this what I think it is, Quentin?
Shh. Yes, it's staged. But nothing there. Get up! Get up!
Ruse.
Yes, one more ahead, around this corner.
Oh, I see it. There's 3 men ahead.
There should only be 2. Get up! Look, he's running.
It's him. It's the Midnight Shadow.
You there! Stop in the name of the Queen! I'll try to pull alongside. You jump in, Wellington.
At this speed, I'll be skinned from nose to toe.
Oh, don't be a mama's boy. Get him! He's round at the corner.
Where did he go?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
He's vanished into thin air.
He did no such thing. He went down that alley, or down that street, or even into the sewer. He didn't vanish. He's flesh and blood like the rest of us.
If I knew more, I'd tell you more.
Well, we very nearly caught this shadow last night, and we will eventually. And then we'll have a trial for murder. And if I find out you knew anything, you shall stand beside him in the dock as an accessory after the fact, reporter or not. Do I make myself clear, Mr. Green?
Perfectly clear, Inspector, but don't take your frustrations out on me if your little charades don't work. This person is a hero.
Person? Never man? Never he? Do you know if it's a woman?
No. That's why I don't label the Midnight Shadow.
Midnight Shadow be damned. I can tell you that there is a shift in the public attitude, and there'll have to be something pretty spectacular to regain the public's confidence after that killing. Good day to you, sir.
Inspector, wake up.
What the devil? It's open!
Get dressed, Inspector.
What time is it?
A little after midnight. There's a hell of a fire downtown, and the Midnight Shadow is there.
It's completely out of control. Thank God for the Midnight Shadow's help. He was here before anyone else and woke people out. Got them out in time.
How convenient. How did it start, Chief?
We suspect arson, but we'll have to confirm it.
Where's this fella now?
I'm not sure. Men, move the pumper over there. Wet down those 2 houses next door. Don't let it spread.
Chief Crow, Quentin, I just came from a woman over there. She can't find her baby girl. She's hysterical. She thinks the child might be in number 11.
Number 11's already ablaze. Men, put all the hoses on number 11. There may be a child inside.
Chief, can you get some men inside?
Give us a minute. We'll have to douse the flames at the door.
Come on, Wellington, let's see what we can do.
Quentin, come back here! You can't go in there!
Look, that figure on the roof!
It's him! And he's got the baby in his arms! But there's no way down!
The fool! Chief, a blanket!
Take him from around that fireman there!
God, it's hot here. Grab the ends of the blanket, Wellington. We'll form a catch-all. The baby! Can you drop it here? That's right. Then get ready to jump yourself.
Here it comes. Oh, we got him. He's safe.
Wellington, look out. Take the child. Get back.
All right.
So, the dental records match Milton Green?
Yes, but he was seen there covering the fire. Someone said that when he heard about the trapped child, he dashed inside to try and save her. That doesn't mean that he was the Midnight Shadow.
Oh, it was him, all right. He kept trying to lead me astray, hinting it was a woman.
It may very well have been a woman. There were several bodies of both genders found, and we have no records of how many people lived in those buildings or who they were.
Well, there was another thing. Do you remember the note? To glue the letters to the paper to form the note, the writer used wax. That process is used in newspaper offices in the layout and design of pages. Also, he made reference to my charades not having worked, but I never mentioned the nature of my stage-managed robberies to him.
Someone could have used wax to throw you off.
No. I hinted that this hero would have to do something spectacular to regain public confidence, and suddenly we have a fire.
I see. Did you know Emerald Gascoigne is an excellent fencer? That she can ride as well as a man, and physically she matches the description.
Oh, give it up, Abby. Emerald's no Midnight Shadow. Look, there's a meeting at Lemon's office about the whole thing. Care to join us?
I've just come from a meeting with the mayor, the chief of the Toronto Police, the editor of the Star. And it was agreed that Milton Green will go down as a hero of Toronto.
How can you identify Green as the Midnight Shadow when so much else points to it being a woman?
A woman? Not likely.
Well, I disagree with Hero, sir. I believe he set that fire himself as a venue for more manufactured heroism.
Theories aren't proof. We feel that Mr. Green had been writing about crime, poverty, and inequality for so long, he felt compelled to do something to help those in need. He chose an alter ego to help even out society's inequalities.
Yes, and built an ego-rich reputation through his own writing.
Yes, but we have too few heroes these days, Nichols. He captured the public's imagination, brought hope to many, and was a champion for the underdog. In short, he exhibited the best we can hope for in our flawed state.
He? The Midnight Shadow is Emerald Gascoigne, and she's alive and well.
Emerald Gascoigne?
Yes.
Really, Doctor? A hypothesis like that is more in keeping with Mr. Wellington's fiction novels. So, you have the story, Inspector. I expect you to support it in the press.
It's been a week now, and no sign of our shadow, nor Emerald.
Which says it was Green all along.
Not conclusively. Just supposing it was Emerald. This press announcement allows her to retire, free of any charges.
God, I hate unresolved cases.
So, you admit there is a possibility it was someone else?
A possibility, yes, but why pick Emerald, Abby?
Call it feminine intuition. But I think she wanted a connection to you. She wanted to match wits with someone she admired, and to better them.
Folderol.
You could continue to investigate her, Inspector. Though I guess, as a suspect, she's lost her chance with you.
Chance? And what chance would that be, Quentin Nickles?
Wellington,